After several years in development, Frostpunk 2 has finally been released. This video, however, is a compilation of my Frostpunk 1 gameplay. Specifically, you're watching my Endless Winter playthrough from October and November 2021 and trying to collect all of the artifacts that are available in the Frostland. Don't hesitate to check out other supercuts I've created, and I hope you enjoy. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. I'm going to be doing a new series, starting with this video, Endless Mode. Let's deal with the Endless... Oh, wait a second. I thought there were one scenario for this. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We have Endurance, Scarce Resources, Bitter Cold, and Frequent Blizzards. Every day will be a struggle. The Builders for Pioneers. No heating, no support, harsh weather coming. Build the generator, try to survive. Or Serenity. Plenty of resources, mild weather, and short blizzards. Build the city how you see fit. Oh, that's so tempting. So is this. Builders doesn't really interest me all that much. I kind of want to do Serenity just to have a little bit of a... Oh my god, rifts. Yay. Generator 266 was built on a rocky shelf near the former seashore. To grow the city, we need to cross the railroad rifts. Okay. Small initial area bridges for expansion. Hanging Rock. Ooh. Based on the Winterhome map. A hanging rock protects the location of Generator 157 from the prevailing winds, while a gently sloping entrance grants easy access to Frostland. Snow drifts. Before Generator 014 is finally put to use, snow and ice partially fill the area around it, limiting the available space. And Frozen Grove. This place for Generator 614 was chosen because of its sheltered nature, which turns out to be less of a blessing for the city planner. Crags. Ooh. Generator 049 built in an alternate location. Okay. There's some access to some trees there. Canyon. Ooh. Generator 358 build a large crevasse. Interesting. Flats. Okay. I kind of want to do flats just because it's a very large area, but I know that the generator is not going to reach out that far. And we also have the crater. Oh, that's just the easy one. I guess that's the base one. I'm going to actually do Hanging Rock. This one actually looks pretty fun to me. You have like the big rock, you have the big hangover, stuff like that. Let's just see how we do. While I've been playing the game, especially the DLCs over this last few months, I've gotten really into the lore of the game. I want to know more about how this game, like how this world got to the point it was in. I know that by the time we get into the era of Frostpunk 2 and it's the 1910s, we will still have issues when it comes to okay. Ooh. Frostmorton. I like that. New Birmingham, Snowton. Let's see. Leeds of the North, Winterfield. I like that, actually. Okay, we have 105 people who are homeless right now. We have... I'm just going to see what we got here. 300 coal, 150 wood, 100 steel, 5 steam cores. Hello. 80 raw food and some rations. Got around here, we have a coal pile way out there. 2 coal piles, it looks like, and also a coal seam. We have a couple coal deposits way out there. Some wood crates, that's helpful. Could build a little gathering post out there. Steel wreckage, wood crates, another spot for a... Okay, a couple coal piles, some steel wreckage, wood crates, coal pile, coal pile. Ooh, man, this is not bad. And there's that little slope out, so that's... Okay, and then of course we have the singular coal deposit over there. Haven't found where the wall drill is going to go. There's this iron ore deposit. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead, drop some stuff down. I can actually build 10 tents right away and get people out of the shelter for the night. Let's avoid a recap of what I did last time with that. So let's go for a gathering post. Do one there. Steel wreckage and a coal pile. Okay. I'm gonna do two gathering posts here. Oh, bugger. Okay. Let's drop that tent down first. I'm gonna put my first tent right here. Then it can kind of connect like that. From there, we'll put another road out this way. Alright, get to it, folks. Survive the first storm resolves in 14 days. Oh, shit. Okay. So just going to have people working on gathering materials. Technologies. 15 wood and 5 steel. I could build those pretty quick. I don't want to put them in the inner ring. That's a big thing for me. Let's get that first one built, and we'll get some engineers going in there. Once that's done up, we'll have some fun stuff going. With 81 wood. And we do have wood crates out here and here. Okay, there's a lot of wood crates there. So I may actually employ people directly to pull wood. And we'll do some more tents. We'll do 3 more tents there. We've got a lot of available workers. I have 25 engineers coming out of the gate, so it means I can put those guys to work right away. All right. I think I lost my train of thought as I was talking about the map there. So the lore of this game has been super fascinating to me, and I really want to learn more about it, which is one of the reasons I've gotten back into this game, especially with Frostpunk 2 being announced. It's that idea of like, oh my god, there's so many cool things I can learn about this game, so many wonderful things I can, get information about. Okay, let's go ahead, you there. So we've got Steam Hubs unlocked, we have the beacon unlocked, which is good. Resources, faster gathering is probably going to be the first thing we go for. Let's do it. And I'll probably just take this road all the way out here and put a couple hunters' huts on the edge. Knowing that there's nothing else out here, I can go ahead and go that route. Let's go ahead and employ you guys. So start gathering some of that stuff. Let's do the road while I got this in my head. We'll go out that far. Most of the folks that are building stuff, they'll end up circling back and they'll get to work on things. Let's go ahead and... I'm going to work on more tents. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is it for wood for the moment. I'm going to take the road out this way. Just going to push for getting as much wood gathered as we can as soon as possible. Need to build 4 more tents. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And we're out of wood. That's fine. There we go. And we'll get more... Get those people going. And I'm probably going to get the generator operational now. Because Steam level 1, this will do 6 coal to turn it on. And I think it's 6 coal per hour. We do have the coal pile here. Gonna need to get a sawmill built too relatively fast. Oh wait, do I have sawmills researched? Yes, I do. Oh wait. Okay, drill can go way out there. I have another spot for a drill? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, 2! Okay, wow. I'm given a lot to work with here. I have a steelworks available, gathering post. I wasn't paying a ton of attention. Okay. That's neat. Of course, like, this is my first time into this. I haven't been able to see all these things that are going on with it. Okay, let me go back into the tech tree. What is it out there for me? Okay, so a lot of the basic stuff is done. That's cool. There's that factory. Obviously, I need to get that for an automaton. And a hunter's hut is what I'm going to go for down here. Damn it, why do you have to be bigger than everything else? Go ahead and get a hunter's hut going way back here. I'm going to turn the generator on. Get new research prepped. And I'm actually going to go straight for drawing board. It's going to take all my wood, unfortunately. But it's going to guarantee... But I'm going to have people... Enough stuff for the night. 6 per hour. B is the economy, of course. Okay. So we've got about 3 days worth of coal. There's that coal deposit way the heck out there. 2 coal deposits and a spot for a wall drill. Hot damn. Okay. I was worried for a bit, but I do have a temp drop coming on day 3, but it's going to only last for a day or so. How much would it be for the beacon? 20 and 35, okay. I haven't burned through my steel yet, which is kind of good. Right. Put in staff. Alright. Pull people off that, put people on that. Yeah, we're just trying to gather, like I mentioned, as much food as I can. We'll speed up and get through the overnight hours. Now, they're the guys heading off to do the hunting and the gathering and whatnots. Speed through this. We have 1 person, 2 people who are ill. Damn it, people. Okay, adaptation. We need child shelters. Once I have the materials for that. Whoops. What are they going to do in the snow? They watch the snowfall? It's better to keep children out of harm's way. Jeez. Yeah, so goals for today. Let's get the child shelter built. Child shelter is actually not a huge priority. Priority does need to be the coal mine and getting a steady source of coal going. So a thumper is available. 15 wood. I can just employ people to do that. Coal mine. The steel drill or the steam. Yeah, damn it. We got the wall drill and the coal mine. Go ahead and... Yeah, I can actually just go straight to it. Once we have enough wood, I'll just build something straight after that. Just use our first steam core, that's fine. Build the road, dang it. Damn it, Dale, I'm gonna kick your ass. Okay. Why can I has road? Okay, 20 wood. That's fine. We'll build it out to that. Interesting that they're going straight for this instead of building the road out to it first. Don't know why. But, yeah, whatever floats your boat, kids. Alright, so we got that. Research is going for the drawing boards. Wood crates are depleted. Good. We're getting through these quick. And I can pull these folks off and put them on a new assignment. Probably also demo this road if it's not what I'm looking for. I do like the idea of more scouts, actually, even though I don't even have a beacon yet. Let's do a beacon as well. Also do that way out there. We'll get a medical post going. And also that child shelter. Damn it, these things are big. Once this steel wreckage is cleared, I can put it in very easily. I want to try to keep the inner ring with the 2 deep items, and then the larger ones could be on the next ring out. Two coal piles right there. Actually do a resource gathering. Oh, what the hell? What are you? Oh, steel wreckage. Neat. Alright, so I can put a coal mine here, and I also have this gathering post to get these this 1,500 coal collected too. Neat. Wood crates depleted, that's fine. Get that done up in the next day.
Time to rest, folks.
All right. Do need to get food addressed, so a cookhouse is going to be needed. Okay. So that is... Hang on a second. Yeah, this is in the way, so I cannot put my next workshop down. So it can go there. Okay, so I'm going to put that in there. And then I'll go ahead and drop the cookhouse next to it to make things look nice and neat. And I'll put it to that. So, ripping through our supplies right now. Let's see, where am I going here? Temp overlay. Alright, everybody's comfy right now. You don't need heat. Okay. That's fine. We got 3 people ill. We'll use the medical post. We'll get some folks addressed with that. Once the steel wreckage is cleared tomorrow, likely how it'll be, we'll hook up the 3rd workshop. I'll probably just have like a few workshops in this area. Boop! Okay, everybody go to work. Everybody go to treatment. Thank you. Alright, beacon's going to be floated, and we're going to start exploring, and I'm going to get some stuff going. Alright, let's go take a look. The large pit, empty shelter, drafty shelter, and windswept snowfield. Let's go ahead. We need 40 wood. Dang it. So tomorrow, I'll be sending out my first crew. Go ahead and get that, and to speed up time for the next day, put that there, put that there. And we can now do a new law. Let's see what we have. So, I can do medic apprentices, which would actually increase healing, or engineer apprentices, which would increase research. Since I'm going for endless, I'm gonna run out of time on this. I don't think I need that right away anyway. Let's go back. Oh! Hang on. That's order... Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. I was kind of expecting you to have to pick one or the other. So, let's see. I do like the idea of houses of prayer. I really like that in my Return to New London playthrough. If I go into here, and I do this, I learned your comments. I learned how to do it. If I put it there, if I put the House of Prayer in that location, we'll actually be able to like crank hope up as high as possible, just from that. Almost all of our people have access to a House of Prayer because everybody's living in this quadrant right now. How much is left there? 44. Yeah, this will be done tomorrow. And we'll put workers there. 1,000 coal, 60 steel. We're gonna have tons of coal by the end of the day tomorrow. How much does that wall drill cost us? 20 wood. Okay, so the wall drill is a must build for today because we do need that constant supply of wood. Temperature's going to drop, and that sawmill is available over here. Let's see. Temperatures. All right, we got some folks in the chilly zone. Unfortunate, not much I can do there. But we're going to start cooking up some of these rations as well. Hunters are returning from Dade. Yeah, there's only 40 left here. Okay, that's 20. Let's get that wall drill going. Time to figure out the best way to get that over there, because it's going to be tough. Yeah, it's going to take 15 wood to get to that. 12 wood for there. I could. Actually, it's not a bad idea. That's 12 wood to get there. And it would allow me to put some storehouses back here. Some big storehouses once those are available. All right. Research is going. Steel wreckage is going to be cleared here soon. More scouts will be available. I will be able to put out a second team once I get my first team going. Sawmill upgrade. Actually, I can't do any of these things. I'll just be quiet now. Okay, that's done. Demo U. We do have more wood crates back here in the steel wreckage. Could put something out in that area next. Maybe run the road up this way. Make that happen. 15. Let's do the hunter's gear next. Yeah, steel wreckage is done, which would allow me, once I have the materials. Oh, wow. Yeah. We're going to be spinning our wheels for the rest of the day. Reason being is I don't have any... That was it for the wood that was nearby. We have infinite wood here, which is good. But while this is being demolished, I still don't have anything. People have started to visit the House of Prayer. That's always good. No raw food left. So probably going to need to build another hunter's hut. Got 10 engineers still unemployed. And I'll put 5 of them to work here in a moment. Yeah, slap it right there. They're all going to connect up. We'll be able to get a ton of stuff done now. Thankfully, whilst the folks are hungry, I do have the ability to create food. There it is. Alright, we'll do that. And then once that wall drill's up and running, that's going to be the big thing. Oh, it's not connected. Whoops. Whoops. Alright. Someone will go knock that out in the morning. Go ahead, get us into day 4. We're going to get a little bit of a thaw. It's always good. Ah, cool. We're now producing wood. Our wall drill's available. Really tempted to get that second wall drill active right away, just to make sure we have plenty of wood available to us. Yeah, I've got 5 workers left. That's fine. This last 76 coal will be good. That's excellent to see. Medical post upgrade is definitely needed. Let's actually go for the medical post upgrade. Oh, I also built a child shelter in the next 18 hours. Let's get that knocked out real fast. Once I get the last bit of wood I need. There we go. Oh, look, we're out of wood once again. Let's look into that sawmill. Wish I could just, like, drop it down in the middle here and just be fine with it. Let's go ahead and do that. Straight out here. Good. We're full on coal. That's actually a good thing, I think. Go back. We'll go to purpose. Yeah, we'll sign evening prayers. Hope is very high still. Oh, I've built a second house of prayer. Whoops. Wasn't paying attention on that front. Alright, let's see. Let's go for that. Ah, perfect. Let's create our first team. We're going to send them out to the empty shelter. Come back in here. I need... How many more? Okay. Full on coal. I'm curious what this first storm's going to do to us, because I'm going to be running into problems, I think, very quickly. Get a second team active. Head that way. Just curious, where is the... Okay, Scout Sleds is in level 2. So that's where I should think about going next. Okay, that's going. That's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Do need to get another set of food, or another hunter's hut available. I think I've got just enough materials to do it, but hang on, steelworks, 25 wood. Oh, there's 2 spots there. Nice. Hoping I can get some folks to come in here, because if this is going to be an endless playthrough, I don't have enough space for 105. This is going to need to get bigger. Coal's going good. Steel is going to be a concern soon. Let's look at getting... Do that there. Okay. That one has been rendered inoperable. Good. We now have extra workers available there. Let's build a second house of prayer, which I actually don't want to do. I only need one right now, to be honest. Got plenty of wood available. That's helpful. They're collecting the last of the steel over here. That's excellent. Resource depot. 40-20. Dang it. Man, those things are small. I really thought they could do more. Okay, 75 wood is needed for the next thing. Except for that. Once I get 20 wood, I'll do the upgrade there. Resource depot upgrade. It's just going to let us store more coal. I think coal will definitely go there. Once we demo this, we can go ahead and collect these crates. And I want to clear as many of these trees as I can, because, hey, they're trees, they're available, might as well use them all. We're 7 hours from the next location. What do we got here? Oh, the note of thanks. I like these. That's a nice one. Okay. Got plenty of wood being made. That's good. Research depot upgrade is completed. Now let's go ahead and run into drafting machines. I'm going to try, keyword, to... Yeah, there's a lot of coal available here. I think putting a coal resource depot there is brilliant. Got another temp drop coming. Empty shelter. It's just a waypoint. Buried hamlet. Let's keep going. And once I get into that next tier, I can do the lighter scout sleds. You need to hold more coal, please. That's going to keep these guys busy for the next couple of days, gathering that last little bit of coal. I can pull these 10 workers off, and then move them probably to another project like, oh yeah, the Hunter's Hut. We are running low on rations, which is a very big concern, especially with another temp drop coming. I don't want to build this other house of prayer, I really don't. I guess I'll build it... Huh? Oh, there's a little notch of road. Go ahead and get rid of that. I think I'll be there temporarily. But yeah, I'll put it there. I'll just put it right on the street. That'll be fine. Let's go... I'll do soup, but I'm not going to enact soup. Mainly because I also have no rations. Okay, got all my workers available. I'm thinking... this is that definite... where do you want to go? Where should you go? There's no right answer thing. With the lack of... knowing that the research will run out, but in endless mode, there's always going to be sick folks. That's why I'm leaning on putting, for a medical post, having it as... there we go, hope rises. Are you kidding me? I was really hoping I could get something... I guess these are just all going to be waypoints. Can't do anything with that. Tech tree. Yeah, once drafting machines is done, I'm going to go for those lighter scout sleds. That'll be super helpful for me. Oh, wrong button. Okay, where to go, where to go? Put those guys up there, here. Those guys to gather. Put these guys in here. Thinking on this is needed, but it's not super critically needed. I need more food, which means getting more of these guys working. Let's see. Yeah, I've got 65 workers, and they're all allocated to stuff right now. If I can get more, all the better. Granted, I have devoted a massive chunk of my engineers just to research, which, yeah, a bit of an issue. Also a bit of an issue is that I'm at the 30-minute mark. That was a little quick. What I'm going to do, I'm going to finish, let's figure out what this guy's at, and then I'll wrap up the video. So I do also need to hand off. Wife's got a massage scheduled for later this afternoon. She has earned it. And I'm going to be taking care of the daughter. Go ahead and pull that out there. Have a little bit of extra wood available for us. New law available. Let's see what we got. Buried hamlet. Yes! Okay, a few shabby huts, but there are people here. I am going to... Oh, yay. The abandoned wreck, the snowy hill. Okay, I'm going to escort them back, because we know there's the abandoned wreck, and there's the snowy thing. I'm going to bring these guys back because, hey, look, it's another 25 people, not counting the extra, all the tents that are going to be needed for them. But getting those folks back here gives me more workers, more things I can work with. I'm liking that. I'm going to be doing this Endless series for some time, don't know how long, but I really am looking forward to building up and crafting this really nice city once these storms go through, and just kind of sandbox this game a little bit. I do enjoy this game quite a bit, and hopefully you're enjoying watching these playthroughs. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoy this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk, the Endless Winter. In the first video, we started building up a nice little section of the city. We have a couple houses of prayer set up, and I'm going to build up 4 more tents as we get going. Actually, no, we have 2,405, we got 26. Yeah, I'm going to need one extra little spot coming in here. They'll build up another round of tents as we get into dead daytime. I'll do there. That's going to be enough. I'm actually going to bring the ring around like that. And I believe this is the only tent that will actually not be there, so we'll actually cancel that. Actually, no, I am going to keep it there just because looking at the temp overlay, once I get the generator ring going, I can actually start spreading things out just a little bit farther. Do have a few people getting sick, bit of an issue. Could get another medical post going, but I also want to make sure that these 10 engineers that are coming online, or they're going to have something to do. It is 3:45 a.m. on day 7 of the playthrough. Do also have a sawmill set up. We have 2 hunters' huts going right now because we are very low on food at the moment. We have a wall drill and a single coal mine operational. We've got these 2 coal piles that'll slowly be collected up as we go through. Here's our first iron ore deposit, and we have 2 spots through which we can drop down some steelworks. Kicker is, don't have any workers available. Behind the head, it just says the number of children that are prohibited. Obviously, you don't need to know that when I pull that up. Go ahead, kick things into gear. And we do have 3 people who are listed as sick. Probably going to need to build another... Actually, wait a second. Can I do Houses of Healing through this one? Houses of Prayer. Shrines. Okay, Houses of Healing. Perfect. We can actually put a House of Healing down. We do also have... Oh, I just went Order. Not really thinking I could have gone for... I went Faith. I thought you could have gone both routes with that. Whoops. Alright, yeah. I'll build some shrines. 10 and 10. That actually affects a ton of people. Just having this one right here. You go too far over, though, it's not going to impact that. So if I put the first one there, boom. Everybody working around that is going to be super, super hopeful. We do have a little bit of discontent right now. Not super worrying about it, though. Let me know in the comments section. This will be a good topic of discussion for this video. I also did probably go the wrong way when it came to this. I went soup. I could have gone for probably sawdust, because I don't see the option for... I guess moonshine's this way, maybe? Damn it. Man, did I really screw this up already? Good lord. It's been a while since I've played, but holy crap. I do also want to, once we get the lighter scout sleds going, that's going to increase the speed of our folks as they're running around the Frostland. I want to also make sure that I get probably another like main road going out this way, just realizing that now. I only have 2 main arteries. I have this one here and this one here, which is totally fine. I want to make sure I get bunkhouses. I'm going to go for bunkhouses next, because I want to make sure that these people can stay a little bit warmer, even if they're not right up against the generator. Alright, so lighter scout sleds, that's working. Here we go. Bunch of people coming back. Or food quality, going to rest after the hunt. Cool. Alright, so generator range upgrade is right there. I also have the ability to do factories, which will let me do automatons. Hunting tactics will make more people available. Let's actually go for bunkhouses first. And then I've got 9 hours till these folks come in. So I'm actually going to authorize both steelworks to be made. I'm just going to do one road like that. So that way we can get both of these up and running, and then we have these folks going. We have another coal deposit out there and down here. So we have 3 full coal deposits through which we can access. Also have those wreckages we can put our folks into. I don't want to put anything out here because I want to actually make our way and get this going. Sawmill is currently off right now, just because I've run out of folks to work. These guys will be moving much, much faster. We'll get these workers coming in. Looks like the end of the day today. Okay, yeah. Okay, bunkhouses are done. That's good. I'm going to go hunting tactics just so I can free up some folks and actually probably build a couple more hunters' hangars or hunters' huts. Actually get them doing more things, or being more efficient, I should say. So if I'm employing 15 here and I can drop that down to 10 each, I could build a third one and not have any fall off. We get folks that are getting hungry. Yes, that is a big concern right now. That's another reason I need to get some more food going. Alright, we've reached the radio station. This radio station was abandoned relatively recently. Maybe there's something useful in the shack. The mast is old, it's so rusty it's a wonder it didn't collapse. Taking it apart would be difficult, but could yield some steel. Let's go ahead, head to the broken tree. Actually, yeah, I'm going to keep sending them off that way. And, God, I almost need a third team right now. With the abandoned wreck Snowy Hill, once this team arrives in 90 minutes, I'm going to turn them around, head them back out to the buried hamlet, and off to the abandoned wreck. I think that's going to be the most efficient way of doing it. Let's actually get the next hunter's hut going. And then also a gathering post to come up this way. There we go. People are coming in right now, which is perfect because, hey, look, all these folks that are available, boom. Workable. Hope fell. Interesting. We're going to send you back out to the buried hamlet on your way. We have 24 available workers. That's good. Yeah, 1 person who is sick, 5 people being treated. Okay, some people are actually, they're about to clock out, so we're good. Don't need to use the sermons right now because Hope is still doing pretty good. Actually, these are free to use, right? Yeah, done. We got available folks here. In a second. Okay, yeah, those are close together. It just didn't look that way. Go ahead. We got a lot of folks who are running around outside right now. That kind of worries me a little bit. I'm going to go for medic apprentices. Mainly because we're always going to need medics. We're always going to need medicine. We got 2 days left to get some more shrines. And for faith, we need wood and steel. Hey, look, we need both of them. We'll employ you guys over there. We'll employ... That's still being built, never mind. This one will just keep off. We know it's there. We've got, what, 14, so I got 4 and 10. I'm probably going to have to pull some folks off of this, but also the research will very quickly solve that problem. It's at 4, it's fine. We're actually going to manage very quickly with this. Yeah, we got a few more folks who've taken ill, unfortunate. We got one person who's about to be released, which is fine. We'll free up space for the next person. Alright, we've reached the broken tree. It's just a waypoint. Large crater and supply trailer. I'm going to go for the supply trailer because that sounds more useful, to be honest. Okay, hunting tactics are done. Perfect. Now I've got some workers available. Let's go ahead and pull these guys off, put them over there. Flying hangers are pretty kick-ass. Not sure if I'm going to need them straight away, though. Okay, so it's boosted scout sleds down there. Let's go for the generator range upgrade while I have it in my head. Because it says survive the next storm. So the first storm resolves in a very short amount of time. And considering how I'm doing so far with this read as poorly, there's a very good chance that this is going to be a very short playthrough. I'll put a shrine there. I'll put a shrine here too. Oddly enough, I mean, this is doing really good how we have everything set right now. Show me. Okay, that's probably this one. Large crater. So yeah, I think what'll happen is Snowy Hill, Storm Shelter. Okay, that's what was just located. So we'll go from the buried hamlet. I want to go for the abandoned wreck. I may go for the wreck first and turn about and go the other direction, just to make it a little bit faster. 22 hours that way. Seriously, 22 hours both directions? Get your ass over to the wreck. We got 4 workers who aren't working, which is fine. Generator range has been upgraded. Let's see. I do like the idea of infirmaries, but I don't like the idea of steam cores. There's some infirmary mechanization, which would be really helpful. Tier 3 techs. Here's the efficient gathering, which we won't need much longer. I'm going to go for the steel steamworks, because that's the only thing I really cannot get my hands on very quickly. We've got plenty of wood available. I have infinite wood, infinite coal here. But steel, it seems like it takes a little bit longer for me to get done. I am thinking about building another hunter's hut. Can I build... Let me do a road out. Ah! There's the other spot for the wall drill. Right there. Don't need it right now, but I know where it is. Where it can go. And now for food. Can I just slap a hunter's hut down? Damn. Oh, it's just because the street's still being built. I can't put anything down there yet. Put you guys there. We'll actually fill that one out. 28% on the steel steamworks. That's okay. Yay, hope rises. Keep things moving here. We got another temperature drop coming. Alright. Our main issue right now seems to be food. It doesn't seem to be. It is. We need more food. Okay. One... I like keeping the hunter's huts as far away from the from everything as I can. Odd. So I can even just put a bunch out here. Oh, look, another steel, I only have enough crew for one. So I'll just do that for right now. Of course, this thing is still offline. Alright, supply trailer. Plenty of various equipment lies scattered around the trailer, probably taken out in an attempt to free it after the ice collapsed under it. Steel and steam cores. The ski must have belonged to prospectors or explorers who came before us. Some of it was twisted and crushed by the moving ice. Whoa! You're gonna get your ass back here. You have 5 steam cores on board. You're coming home. Done. The end of discussion. There's no freaking way I'm gonna let those guys spare. I do also have workers over here. I could... Yeah, that gathering post is not going to stay open forever. In fact... Alright. Damn it, cold. Let's go ahead, turn you off. Pull you guys out, put you guys in there, put you guys over here, and then put the last bit of the folks in here, turn that one back on. Yeah, how about that for a little bit of horse trading? Alright. So you got folks working, we have a cookhouse going, but again, we don't have a lot of food being produced, and that is my big issue. I know we can do hothouses, but hothouses, to me, I don't think they're that great. I know some people, some players who swear by them, they say they're the greatest damn thing out there. I, personally, I'm not a huge fan. That's just me. I'm looking at the idea of a coal thumper. And just keeping a couple gathering posts out by it. Eventually, I think I'll need to do the coal thumpings, but... Alright, we're almost to the abandoned wreck. Crates and pieces of scorched metal lie around the wreck. It seems like there's an explosion on board. Found plenty of steel and coal in the wreck. We'll take those supplies. We can head out to the snow dune, but I'm going to head back to the buried hamlet, then I'm going to head on to the storm shelter. Steel Steamworks has been researched. Yay. Alright. I'm actually going to go for flying hunters. I'm going to go for the hunter's hangar right away. Go here. Note, I, so far, have not had any deaths yet, but I will go ahead and put that way the hell out here. It has to be, I'm just going to put it far away from everything. We don't need to have it right next to the generator, kind of like in Winterhome, again, which this map is based. I was like, oh yeah, let's totally put these things right there. Yay, Breath of Hope. Speaking of hope, I believe... I need to put another resource depot down. This one's going to be for wood. Interesting that I'm getting invalid placement locations. I think it's because of this thing here. Messing with it. We'll get that. We'll have the ability to put some or store up some more wood, because we're getting really close to filling that up. Oh, speaking of. Okay. Okay, Flying Hunters has been researched. Tech tree. We're at the end of the day, which is fine. Generator power upgrade. And then the Hunter's Hangars. Upgrade's gonna, damn, take all my steel. So I can't do that yet. Hopefully. Yeah, look at that. 5 steam cores. I'm gonna build these bunkhouses. Okay. Head on to the storm shelter, please. We might get a lot of folks out of this, which could be a really, really good thing or a really, really bad thing. So, again, double-edged sword. Let's go ahead and take it as we can. We'll have that to store more wood, please. Of course, once I get automatons going, hell yes, I'm going to make sure that my coal is the constant. Alright, we got a thaw coming here in a couple of hours, heading into day 10. 5 steam cores, 136 steel inbound. That's going to let us upgrade 3 of the hunter's hangars right away. And taking on the tech tree, let me go back into food. So flying hunter's gear will increase their efficiency with it. We're just shy on that, which is unfortunate. Coal thumper. There's that steam wall drill, which will give us plenty of wood. And also give us a steam coal mine once we get into level 3. I'll absolutely just do ceremonial burials, just keep laws being developed, and also keep me from having to do more things. Alright, so we got no workers available, people are going to work. Go ahead, I'm going to upgrade the first of the hunter's hangars. Oh, good, this is almost depleted. Excellent. We'll get 5 workers back once we get that operational. Cool, they've returned. I'm going to send them off to the drafty shelter. Oh, go that way, damn it. 21 hours, on your way. We're 7 hours away from the sturdy shelter that we located earlier in the video. Bring my microphone just a little bit closer. I think it's just a touch too far away. Generator upgrade done. Good. Generator efficiency upgrade. Absolutely go for that, please. Oh, it just automatically just went to level 2. That works for me. Alright, and taking a look at the temperature overlay. Very comfortable for the folks that are right there. I don't have heaters researched yet, mind you. That's something I could very easily research. Just hasn't been a super duper high priority for me yet. Alright, so we got that there. Another reason I want to hold off on doing the upgrades right away. This building is not sending out workers right now. The entrance to the storm shelter is open. Some people are busying themselves with preparations before sealing it for the duration of the storm. The small community living in the storm shelter is well prepared to withstand the cold for a long time. Nevertheless, some of these people are willing to move to the city. We'll actually bring them back. 57 workers. 42 engineers, 20 children. So let's see, 57 plus 42 is, we need 12. I need 12 tents or bunkhouses. Alright, let's get on it. 20 and 10, I can do it. Oh, hell's bells. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's the wrong one. 10, 11, 12. The reason I'm doing it like that is I'm building them all now. It's going to take them 16 hours to get here. However, let him put the road out behind them. Getting the shelters built up, I can, all the 141 people I have here, I can move them into bunkhouses while I'm upgrading everything else. And yeah, that just depleted completely my wood stores doing that. But it's also creating more shelters for folks that I can very quickly, just shuffle people around while doing the upgrades for the other things. I'll wait till these are all built up. That one's finally done. Thank you, Jeepus. I have enough to do one more. Nope, food. Here we go. A lot of bunkhouses down. I think that was actually supposed to be a spot for the infirmary. I think I made a mistake there. Whoops.
Time to get to work.
Ah, there we go. My team's heading out. Coal pile is going to be exhausted here shortly. We've reached the drafty shelter. Raw food, wood, and coal. There's a small shack poorly put together from broken up crates. There's nobody here, but we might find some supplies. 40 raw food, 56 wood, 67 coal. Let's head on to the supply depot. Those guys are almost here, which is good. I can upgrade the hangars very quickly. Food is going to be the big issue. There's that first storm. Right there. Generator efficiency is done. Heaters. Let's get that going real fast. Alright, this one is done. None. Deleto. Alright, look at all that. We now have 260 available workers. Max that there. Turn you on. Max that. That's good. Here. Max that. Turn you on. Let's start pumping out some more materials. You are back here. Snowy Hill looks like a waypoint. Snow Dune's probably a waypoint. Let's head to the large pit. That's probably going to be something really bad. We have plenty of rations, which is fine, but 260 folks, those rations will not last. Go ahead and get a couple more resource depots put down. I'll build that one first. Heaters are done. Tier 3. A lot of engineers available, which is good, which will allow me to actually put up infirmaries if need be. Since these hangars are now available, I can upgrade one more before the end of the day. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll get the workers on that right away. Yeah, that's almost done. That's going to be depleted soon. Excellent. Damn. I was really hoping this was going to be done before everybody went off. Okay, good. I think they're still actually going. Alright, you are going to do rations. And since I don't have the big resource depots yet... Oh, there's a shrine. Gotcha. Okay, supply depot. The shack is falling apart, but its contents still have some value to us. Searching the shack, we found plenty of valuable supplies. We're going to move on to the stone ship. Another 18 hours. And see what laws are available for us. I don't like that one. I really don't. Houses of Healing. I'm actually going to go for that. Because I do have the ability to... A House of Healing I think would be really helpful. It's big. I mean, Jesus. That is freaking huge. I guess an infirmary could go next to it. Nice thing though, it doesn't take a steam core. So it also keeps people there. Alright, hope rises a little bit. Okay, so the first storm is 2 days. Temperature's going to go from, looks like 30, 40, 70 below for a day. Okay. I also need to kind of get back to the whole upgrading everything theme. Okay, economy. Housing. House citizens, I have 10 vacant beds. Perfect. And that's exactly what I need. If I do these all one at a time and actually stick to that idea of one at a time, unlike what I did during New London, or Return to New London. Alright, temps dropping. And it's 10 steel for each one. Okay, we've reached the large pit. Oh, there are several tents hidden from view in the pit. Who could have built a camp here? It turns out the camp was some sort of research outpost. It's now completely abandoned. Hey, it's 46. We'll go on to the wrecked vehicle. And these folks are carrying supplies that we would absolutely love to get our hands on. Alright, you got coal, wood, steel, and we'll do raw food for you. So now the capacity to store more things. That's good. Building is being activated. Oh, I guess they're still working their way back. Alright, so let's do bunkhouse. One there. Right. L3 is done. Good. Generator range upgrade. Bugger. Don't have enough of that yet. Steam coal mine, steam wall drill, steam sawmill all available. There's the advanced steel works I'm keeping my eye on. Large resource depot is available. There's that house redesign. Since I'm out of steel for everything right now, I'm gonna hang on just a bit. I want to get range 2 next. Okay. Range 2. Go. You. None. Dismantle. Turn that off. I could put a couple more, let's see. Nope. Trying to see if there's anything that needs to go there. Nope. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can put more. I could pretty much put all my hunter's hangars out this way. This one is just kind of an aberration. Didn't want to have it there. I just kind of need to have it to clear out those materials. Dang. So close. There we go. But yeah, these guys who just dismantled that, they'll go ahead. Oh my god, we had a death. Sir, a dying old man has written you a letter from the House of Healing. I will die a good death in due time, not in pain from illness or cold. I will die in peace, knowing that our city is in good hands. You understand that more than food or shelter, people need something to nourish our souls. For this, I thank you. Wow, that's our first death on day 12. I'm a little shocked. Actually, it took that long to have a citizen die. Was not expecting that. Go ahead and do a sermon. Lack of treatment. Was there anybody here? I mean, this building has nobody in it. I'm a little confuzzled by this. Huh. Oh, well done. Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade another house to a bunkhouse. I've reached the stone ship. It's a waypoint. Damn it. Research outpost and industrial ruins. Okay, outpost is 25 hours. This is 17. We'll go for the industrial ruins. Hey, wait a second. I'm missing something here. Hang on. Do we not have outposts? Okay, it took me 2 full episodes to realize we don't have outposts. That just happened. Alright, I'm at the 30-minute mark. I think this is a good place to put in a cut, because everybody's kind of like ending the day. We're building up that next bunkhouse. We got some food... some folks taken off, and I'm just going to keep upgrading. We've got the storm coming in about 3 days, but we're doing okay. We have plenty of coal from this one coal mine being produced. Let's actually double check that. Okay, bit of an issue. Might need to build another coal mine. Let's actually plan that, and then I'll wrap up the video. Yeah, not. Oh, it's right there, actually. We can also do here and do a road out this way. There we go. So, next video, we'll get the second coal mine up and running. We will have a storm. We also have plenty of folks available to run these things. So, I could do another coal mine. I could do the other wall drill. Even get a charcoal kiln going if I'm just going stupid well when it comes to wood. I'm going to put a cut in here, though. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello, everybody. It's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, we started really just getting everything ready for the next storm, which, oh, by the way, it's going to be coming here in about 2 days or so. We've got some folks out in the Frostland doing exploring. The hunters have already taken off, and we've reached the wrecked vehicle. We found the wreck of some sort of vehicle. We can salvage some parts from it. Whilst disassembling the wreck to salvage what we could from it, we found a cache of hidden supplies. 66 coal, another 54 steel. I'm actually going to head out to the next thing. I'm assuming that these folks will be able to survive the storm because the storm says it's lasting a day. So it's going to drop down to 40 below, go to 70 below, then come back up to 30 below in the coming days. We don't have a lot of food right now. Let's take a look at the housing situation. We have 11 vacant beds, which is good because I want to start moving folks from the tents, which are in the innermost ring, to the bunkhouses, which is just, a touch out. Let's see. Let's go ahead and raise up hope, kick out discontent. That's good. I do also have a bunch of steam cores available. I got some steelworks, being worked out here. I also have a hunter's hut. I'm probably going to move that. We have our sawmill with another 400 wood available. We have a coal mine. We have another coal mine under construction. We do also have about 60 folks who need some work, need some things to do. So I'm trying to keep folks as busy as possible. I don't want to send people out into the coal piles. Even though they could easily go out and start collecting this stuff. I want to try to keep them from getting sick as much as possible, even though I have... Nope, that's not it. Where's my medical post? There's my medical post. And I also have one house of healing. Doing that, not sure if it's going to be working or not. I don't remember using that when I did a Faith playthrough. I think that was, it was Winter Home and Return to New London when I did those two. Honestly, really surprised these guys are just trudging out there to build up the coal mine when they could just get the road. There was a road right there. Let's look at the tech tree, because I haven't looked at this yet this video. We're working on Generator Range Upgrade 2. This will essentially just keep things warmer, a little bit much warmer. I do also see the difference engine getting us another scout and tier 5, the difference engine. I definitely want to get the factory going, but I also want to make sure I've got a lot of stuff available in the meantime. There are houses, too. There's house redesign and house insulation. Over here, we got the steam wall drill, which would be really helpful. The steam coal mine. That's going to be definitely on my list of things to upgrade. Make sure we have plenty of coal to keep the folks warm. There's only a few bunkhouses that are outside the generator's current range. And I really want to make sure I get the generator range upgraded as much as possible before this next storm starts up. And immediately as soon as I hit 3 to upgrade to kick up the speed, it hit 5 in the morning. We're almost out of steel, which is okay. Alright, we have to call back all our scouts. Ah, shit. Okay. Damn, he was so close. These guys... I'm going to take them to get back at current speed. 1 day, 8 hours. I can get them. They can get there and get back in time. It's ballsy, but I'm doing it. Alright, generator range upgrade 2 is done. Let's go for... Oh. Damn it, am I seriously short on... I'm short by 2 coal. Okay, there we go. Wait. Tech. We'll do that. We'll do optimization. Okay. Go there. This building was destroyed by a powerful avalanche. Its interiors are filled with snow, but we should be able to retrieve some resources. We discover a bounty of resources as we dig through the snow. Sadly, that's not all we find. An avalanche killed everyone who worked here. The corpses have been frozen solid. The relatively light clothes and the insignia of Her Majesty's Prospector Corps suggest they were explorers sent north to look for suitable places for generators during the onset of the Great Winter. Maybe it's for the best they weren't here to witness the fall of the Empire. 99 more coal, 80 more steel. Get your butts back home. So the storm's going to arrive in 2 days, 20 hours. That's not 2 days, 20 hours. 1 day, 8 hours. Yeah, it's going to be close. Let's go ahead, keep upgrading the bunkhouses. I'm just going to upgrade them as much as I can. Let's see. Adaptation. I really don't want to do emergency shift, but if we go for a fighting arena, that will reduce discontent. I'm thinking a fighting arena would go like here. Yeah. Not everybody's going to be in range of it. Honestly, I could have like demo a tent to get a lot of people in the range of it. But I'll put the fighting arena like there. It's going to be out of the way for folks, which is okay. Alright, let's get things into speed. And that bunkhouse is almost done. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade these bunkhouses one at a time to minimize the number, excuse me. Don't have enough for that yet. Don't have any steam hubs up and running yet, which is okay. Let's see. Let's actually go for healthcare insulation next, because it's going to get pretty cold out here. What do we got here? Okay, bringing the community together, united by faith. That's alright. I'm hoping that once this first storm passes, and I'm like, oh, I can go ahead and see what else I've got. See what else I'm able to do. It's okay, I've got plenty of rations, which is okay. I think I maybe need to build some more hunters' hangars, if I'm honest. Coal mine there. Ah, crap, I should have upgraded this guy. Put that there. See if I can build another, Dang. Alright, I'll put that one out there. It'll all be connected, but again, I want to keep the... Actually, that's not a bad ring to put the Hunter's Hangars out here. As far as I can tell, there's nothing out here other than that, so... Yeah, I can just do like boom, 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 boom. And even put some on the backside, too. Hello... Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna be doing that. I'm probably just gonna cancel that one. And probably cancel this road, too. There we go. Right, don't need to be building any streets out that way. These hunter huts, though, I'm totally up for building them. These guys are good. Unfortunately, I can't send them out, which sucks. Yeah. That team will be able to get there in time. Of course, like, how far we explored. I think next storm, after this first storm, I'm going to send both scouts in the same direction. Pretty much just sending them out together. And once they get to where they're at... Yeah, a lot of wood, a lot of coal, raw food, steel. We're going to be in pretty good shape for this first storm. Let's also keep upgrading our bunkhouses, because we have the ability to do so during the overnight hours. Here comes the cold. Oh! Oh dear. Alright, so what I'll be doing is engineers there, engineers there. Essentially what I'm doing is now I'm pulling the workers off of some of these locations and making them available to work in these other spots. This one I'm actually going to dismantle. I'm going to get rid of that one. I'm going to put these guys over here. Alright, not a bad balancing way of doing it. Obviously, I think I'll need to... Once I have enough materials to upgrade, I will. But the houses, right now, are absolutely the priority. 60% research on the healthcare installation. What's our efficiency? 120. Where is the shrine? Oh, there's a shrine. There we go. And this one, I think, is in the range of a shrine. Yes, perfect. Alright, good stuff. Right, we'll put you guys in there. You guys in there. May need to put some steam hubs out here at some point. Let's go ahead and kick the heat up there. Kick the heat up there. Here. Yep, there too. Wow. That looks kind of cool. I am going to be doing some of these as well. Okay, Resource Depot Shrines. Okay, I'm going to kick up the heat in these locations as well, and I'm also going to put a steam hub out here. Kind of keep them warm. Healthcare insulation is done. Good stuff. Okay, where to go, where to go, where to go, where to go, 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 go. Yeah, I'm going to go difference engine. I'm going to push for that. So when the storm ends, I can get more folks. I can get another team of scouts, send them out into the Frostland, and be able to see what's coming. So I sent those 2 scouts out in different directions. I'm a little meh on it, but... Okay. Done. May not be done, mind you. This first storm's going to be a bit of a bitch. Yeah, that building's been dismantled. That's good. Forgot to keep creating the bunkhouses. Okay, that's going to be a bit of an issue with how many people are technically homeless. I'm hoping that having the scouts here is what I'm supposed to be doing with this. Okay, these bunkhouses are all listed as comfortable. That's good. Alright, I'm not going to do the Faith Keeper stuff right now. Over here, I do want to work on Discontent. I will hold off on the public house, of course, until this storm passes. If I lose these scouts, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be pissed. Got 7 engineers unavailable right now, which is fine. We're producing a ton of food, which is the big thing. I want to make sure we're getting a lot of food production. "21 hours of coal left. That's a bit of an issue. The storm is... I'm going to turn these guys off, and I'm also going to turn off this steam hub. Alright, here we go. Storm number 1. What? What the hell? Okay. That was weird. Okay, temperature requirements, 23 hours left. Essentially, I'm just going to turn these buildings off. Damn. Okay, we are going to have to build a... Nope, that's definitely not what I need. Sources tech. There we go. Okay, too cold to operate. Activate heater, still inoperable. Okay. Activate heater here. That's gonna be close. Yeah, we're gonna get some really sick folks going soon. Alright. Difference engine is now going. Damn. Ooh, boy. Yeah, we're going to be right up against it. for the coal on this one. Wait a second. Worth that. I'm gonna go for that one instead. No guarantees it's gonna be done in time. Okay. I saw the little icicle come down. I thought like something just smash the guy. Okay. So sustain life or radical treatment. Yeah, I'll probably go radical treatment, because I need all the people I can get right now. In fact, you know what? I'm turning this building off. Everybody go home. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this is not going well right now. Okay, 29 freezing. Show me. Where are you? Okay, yeah. There's not much we can do in these locations at the moment. Actually, no. This location, shut it down. Everybody go home. So the only people I have that are still listed as freezing are the folks who are in the coal mines. And I have to keep those operational. Thankfully. That's there. Okay. Campus installation, large resource depot. Absolutely going to be researching the steam coal mine, so once we get through this little disaster... Okay. I don't like it. You guys. Boom. Boom. Alright. 11 hours left. Yeah, we're gonna make it. It's gonna be close, but we are gonna make it. Oof. A lot of folks getting sick. There's not much I can do, though, until the temperature rises. Okay. Resolves in 14 days. Huh? Did these locations all change for folks? Okay, people. 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 You guys operational? Operational.
Work time. Get back to work.
We'll be fine. So what'll likely happen is once the steam coal mine is researched, we'll go ahead and turn these guys off. Right. No, turn you on, turn that off, turn the heater on, turn you on. Don't need heaters at these locations, don't need heating at this location right now. Turn that on, get folks out there. Alright. Yeah, coal gonna be an issue right now. But as soon as that steam coal mine is upgraded, what I'll do is... damn it, Steve. English words. Think. I'll get there. I really will. Oh, wow. A lot of people in treatment right now. Let's go ahead and... We need to put a public house down, so let's actually... Damn, the thing's big. That's what she said. And then we'll do the... Do that. We'll get discontent knocked down. We'll get hope up a little bit more. Yeah, boom. Oh, whoa. Look at the discontent plummet. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, exploration. Let's get an additional scout team going here. And then I'm going to... That's going to take one of them offline, which is okay. Boom. Hope rises even further. Book of Laws. Get a care house going also.
A new law has passed.
That actually probably would have been really good right in there. I'll put it actually back here a little bit. It's going to be in the range of a steam core. So let's put a... I'm going to put a tent down here just as like, okay, that's how big they can be. And then care house. Oh, duh. We can also do this too. Just rotate and put it right there. Aha, I learned things. Weird. Steve's learning things. Things you don't expect to hear in this game. Alright. I may need... Oh, crap. Alright, this night's gonna be rough. Actually, since this is also shut down, let's go ahead and upgrade the steam coal mine out here also. The generator's going to shut down. People are going to get super pissed. But there also isn't much we can do at this time. Actually, wait. Steam level 1. Range setting 1. I totally forgot about just, like, cutting back on the use of everything. I'm also out of employees again. So, bit of an issue. Alright. So yeah, generator's going to shut down. However, we do have now steam coal mines available, and they'll be able to pull more coal out. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Oh, wait. I totally forgot about the steam hubs. That was actually on me. Today will be a good day. I can feel it. So much so, there's no coal in the generator. I'm using it as... that. Okay, heating is off. So we need enough coal to turn this on. I need 6 to turn on. There we go. Additional scouts are now available. That's good. Let's do efficiency 2, because that was definitely needed. I think what I'm going to do, since I've got a lot of food available, I'm going to pull some workers off of these ones over here. Alright, we're full on wood. That's okay. Do this here. We're going to do another team. We're going to send them out and follow this team out to the frozen excavation, then go toward the ruined observatory. System is offline, okay. That for there, and then this one I think we're going to upgrade to a hunter's hangar. I have the steel for it. Nope, that's the wrong button. Alright, hunter's hangar, we'll upgrade that one. There we go. Eventually I do need to get into automatons, but right now it seems to be more of an issue of getting folks... Yes! Survivors. Escort them to the city. It's going to be several hundred folks. It's going to be about 100 folks. Let's see. 56 workers, 28 children, 45 engineers. Let's do some math. 130. So I need 13 more residences. Hey, look. I can do that. Well, I can do a lot of tents. Let's do tents. Wait a minute. That one got done up wrong. Okay. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Brilliant. Okay. And we need to have them in 16 hours, which is fine. So let's go for Steam Hub. Need Steam Hub efficiency, actually. Let's go... Actually need additional steel. That's actually something I need to get my hands on. Everybody's going to be working extra hours overnight just because we have so many things that have to be done. We have a lot of folks that need work, need to work. Okay, these guys have arrived here. We're going to head to the ruined observatory. The overturned sled can bring him to the cliffside path. And we're good. Okay. We have all of the housing available. Moonshine! Boom! I want moonshine. In fact, the only reason I'm not drinking while I'm doing this playthrough is because I have to go pick up my wife here soon. She's actually at a bachelorette party while I'm recording this, so I got a little bit of time to do some fun. Okay, coming back in 4 hours. Yeah, once the Steam Steelworks is done, I definitely want to get those two upgraded. And then I'm going to turn these guys back on very quickly because I can put those workers back in and just get that much more food going. So, you know what? On, and on, and on. And the overturned sled finds steel. Alright, so we found a small cairn and a round rock. Alright, we'll do round rock first, and then the small cairn. I think what should happen... Yeah, my thought is I should be using my... Oh, temperature drop. Let's actually go ahead and go to Steam Level 2 and Range 3. This is going to help with a lot of folks who are in the chilly zones. Let's turn you up, 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 up. And I need to put another one, another Steam Hub. Just go right in here. Address the new folks that are coming in. 2 hours till the new folks arrive. Yes, okay. Bunch of new folks are available. There was nothing out that way except for the shelter, so I'm going to send this team to the overturned sled and then divert them over to the cliffside path like I've done in the past. Go there, go there. I think we're going to need to build another sawmill at this rate, so let's go ahead. We do. There, and I'm actually gonna shut this one down. These are all the folks arriving, and I want to make sure I've got housing available for them. And let's take a look one more time at the... I have 32 vacant beds. But we can upgrade several tents at once. Let's go ahead and start doing some upgrades. Oh, dang it! Oh no, it's right on there. It's where it should be. Okay. These folks who are coming in, they all have work that can get done, so they're going to go ahead and do stuff. Note of thanks at the care house. That's always helpful. And I'm getting pretty close to the 30-minute mark right now, so let's go ahead and get that going. Oh, right. We need roads. Why is this road not built? Oh! Whoops. That just happened. Steve disturbed. Alright. Tech tree. Sawmill range extension. Always good. Let's go... Ooh, flying hunter's gear. Essentially guaranteeing a crap load of food for us. Let's actually do factory. So we can start working on the research, or the things to upgrade. That. Alright. Day's almost done. I'm going to hold off until the start of the next video before I upgrade the steelworks. Reason being, there's still a few hours left in the day. I want to make sure I have as much steel as I can before I call it for now. That's going to wrap it up for this video, though. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoy this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, we barely survived the first storm, and we have our scouts going out. They're doing more things. I'm also upgrading all of the bunkhouses that I have. Just want to make sure that the folks that are in the city are going to have a safe place and a warm place to be once the next storm hits, which is going to be in about 12 days. The workday is starting to wrap up, so I'm going to go ahead. We've reached the Ruin Observatory. Let's pause real quick for station identification. Wait. Advanced Steamworks. What are these guys? Oh, shit! I never upgraded these guys. I'm also out of steel. Okay, so I didn't realize. I thought I had those guys fully upgraded. There were holes in the dome of the Ruin Observatory, and the wall is crumbled. Was there an explosion inside? The interior is a mess. Thankfully, we found no bodies. We'll take what wasn't damaged in the explosion. These guys are going to head on to the Happy Snow Hut. These guys are 10 hours from the cliffside path. I'll check on them here in a couple of minutes. We're full on coal, which is good. I want to make sure we have plenty of that as we're going into this next bit. We've got this all maxed out that we have for now. We have 4 people ill. We have 1 amputee, unfortunately. We did have somebody in the storm who needed to have a limb removed. We've reached the Round Rock, and let's go ahead and... Damn it! I wasn't paying attention. It's a waypoint. Alright, so we're going to go for the Column of Crawlers. Yeah, because if these guys go to the empty snow hut, they can go to Round Rock next. And just keep on going. These guys are out of food, which is fine. We have plenty of rations. This steam hub is off because we don't really need it. This sawmill has a ton of wood available. There's also some coal pile. There's a couple of coal piles and some crates we can use there. Another coal deposit if we want to get some of these bunch of folks working. And let's see here. Alright, we're out of steel officially, so we're gonna have to wait before we do anything else on that front. Oh, temperature warming! Okay, thought it was gonna be dropping. Wasn't really paying too much attention to the temp overlay. Speaking of, let's take a look at the temp overlay. Everybody's looking pretty dang comfy right now. This is just chilly just because it's out of the range of everything else. I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. These guys are looking... Yeah, they're still looking comfy. Cliffside path. We scaled the cliffside path to find a wrecked sled. It must have fallen from the top cliff. A badly crushed, frozen body lies under it. Judging by the gear, the wrecked sled and its hapless driver must have belonged to a scouting team. We'll bury the body and take the supplies with us. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and send these guys a little bit further out. These 2 guys will continue their operations. There is this abandoned campsite over this way. I don't know if I'm going to get to it in time from this, unless I go for tech level 5, which would be the next kind of consideration. Right, it's a waypoint, forlorn camp, desolate valley. We see some tents, but no smoke rises above them. Let's go ahead and get to that. Damn, I was kind of hoping they'd all go out this way. Actually, you know what? I'm going to send them on to Round Rock. It's going to be about as much time as going this way, but I can hopefully get a couple of things scanned out there from this storm. We've got enough resources to slap down an advanced steelworks here. Do I have any other? No, factory available. Yay. Let's go for... Nope, can't do that yet. Do sawmill. Nope, can't do that yet. What can I do? Man, I'm at soup right now. Large resource depot. That one we absolutely need. Factories will let us start building stuff, which is going to be helpful, because if I can do 1, 2, 3, 4... I know I have another steelworks available somewhere. Do I have another steel seam? No, I don't. Okay. I'm thinking that... factory and 2 automatons will be perfect for the moment. Factory, I need some steel. There we go. Ooh, and it fits right next to the House of Healing. I like it. Cool beans. Yeah, I'll put, once I get the streamlined automaton stuff and I upgrade them to as much as I can and make it as cheap as possible. That's the big thing with the with the automatons is that streamlined automatons make them a little bit less to make, and there's the automaton redesign. So if I go down this path, it'll be fine, and I also have streamlined prosthesis over here. So my goal right now, large resource depot, type or level 5, then we get boosted sleds and these guys too. Although we do have the idea of our engineer automatons. I can put a couple of automatons in here. Here, robot, make improvements to robot. Sounds a little AI. Ooh. The hell? What are you carrying? You're gonna divert. This is a relic. Captain, the beacon lookouts have reported an extraordinary sighting. A Victoria-class dreadnought wreck has been spotted on the horizon. These advanced vehicles were used for the most important tasks. The news fills our people with nostalgia. We might find some heirlooms from our past in this hulk, says one of the scouts. A worker adds, we should gather them so that our children remember who we were once and who we might become. The wreck has been marked on the map. We should hurry to reach it before the next blizzard covers it forever. Yeah, I have to explore it. Actually, no, wait. This guy. Go here first, and when he's about 9 hours out, I'll find out where he's at, and we'll just divert him. All right. We're doing good with coal. That's fine. All right, we have engineers available. Oh. Okay. I'm going to sign that, so we now have blueprints available here for prosthesis. Once it's researched, we'll, of course, be able to do that. We've got... Oh, we're full on rations. That's very helpful. This is actually a great opportunity. Next thing I'll do is I'll get field kitchens. And I'll put a couple field kitchens out by where people are working. And get stuff done. Right, large resource depots are done. Level 5 on your way. I do think if I can squeeze one in... Damn it! Stupid steel. Every time I'm running short on steel. Hopefully I can get to a point where... Okay, the crawlers are half... Or this is a column of crawlers. Hopefully I can get to a point where... I don't have to be worrying as much about food, but getting there. The crawlers are half buried in snowdrifts. By the look of it, it would be hopeless to search for survivors, but there are still some resources to take. We found no living soul, but also no bodies. All the crawlers are out of fuel. Perhaps the people who rode in them transferred all the fuel onto one of their several vehicles and moved on. Alright, so for Round Rock, it's 11 hours. For Rockspire, it's a day and a half. Let's head to Round Rock. It's just a spot with essentially... I'm trying to do the whole straight line thing. These guys, yeah. A little bit longer. In about 10 hours each, they'll be arriving at their next destination, which is fine by me. Alright, let's just zip through the overnight hours. Alright, heading into day 20. It is a balmy 30 degrees below zero right now. Most of our folks are in pretty good conditions. Even the tents are super comfy at the moment. We have 61 steel available, and I want to make sure that I have as much as possible. There's still a ways away. Since it is now time for people to do the workings, let's use all of our steel to get those houses upgraded. We have 47 folks who are considered homeless at the moment. We will get them addressed in this. All right, so back at Round Rock, I'm going to head on to Rockspire. Small cairn is 18, 23 hours you go that way. You guys are... Yeah, we can wait a little bit longer to divert them. Alright, we've reached Mace Rock. It's just a waypoint. Cracked ice. I'm going to send them out this way. Damn it, all. Definitely need those boosted sleds. Okay, wait a little bit longer. Right, where are they at? Wait a little bit. Just like I'm trying to figure out what the proper time is to divert these guys. You can see they're just at that point where I can just hang a right, and now they're like 5 hours out instead of being 3 days away. Speaking of 3 days away, let's go ahead and get a large resource depot slapped down somewhere if I can. Can you please move? Thank you. Okay. I can't put it down here? Why not? Okay, fine. I'll actually put that there for the... I'll put it there for coal. It's fine. Boosted scout sleds. No question, they need to get done. I definitely want to get that relic because I have no idea what the relics are. I've never recovered a relic in all my playthroughs in this game. Workday's done. We have plenty of food. The wreck is firmly encased in ice. We won't know what lies within until we enter it. There's a relic to acquire here. Order scouts to acquire technology. Oh! Buried Dreadnought, a piece of the past. The dark maze of passages inside the wreck is full of promises and mortal danger. This Victoria-class Dreadnought used a highly toxic fuel for the auxiliary propulsion system, enabling them to move for some time after being buried by an avalanche. Exploring the wreck will be dangerous unless we spend some resources to prepare safe access routes and ventilation. Explore it safely to spend 100 wood, 50 steel. We can risk it or leave it for now. Let's explore it safely. Our scouts took time and effort to explore the wreck safely. They're on the way back with rejected automaton designs. Ooh, okay. Yep, I see what they're doing. Okay, we're going to go ahead and... Coal. We can now produce and hold a lot more coal. 5,400 coal is now available for us. Have I researched the boost for the... No, I haven't. Sawmill range extension is still available to me. I have a lot of engineers. And I'm thinking... Dangerous, I know. Maybe I could slap in another set of workshops. I'm not happy with how those look. Maybe put another row of... Damn it. This house of healing is just too damn big. 1, 2... I can get 4 in over here, which I like. Okay. I did kind of screw with the layout of the city doing that. I'll do it on the back of it. Woo! And I can put a shrine in nearby it too. So the shrines do help with the happiness. And I know at a certain point these guys do have a loss of efficiency. But similarly, having as many of them as I can to get these researches done. Okay. A place for memories. The scouts who explored the Victoria-class Dreadnought are back with their find. A curious crowd gathers around them, eager to see what memories of the past they brought with them. We should build the archives to store such heirlooms safely and allow everybody to see them. A trinket or a piece of paper are yet more precious than a steam core. Okay, these guys are going to head out to the overturned sled. Actually, no. Yeah, we're going to go to the overturned sled. Oh, whoops. Okay, waypoint, snow huts, lost vehicle, steam lorry. I want that steam lorry, though. In fact, hang on. You are going to head up this way, actually. I'm going to take this scout team. I'm going to reroute them. Okay. Now we have to build the archives. 400 wood! Cool. I'm curious what this thing's gonna look like. Alright, we got another temp drop. That's fine. Let's see what we're going with. Beep, boop, boop, boop. I like it. We've reached the rock spire. It's just a waypoint. Scattered sleds. Damn, this guy's going further and further out. I'm gonna have to call him back relatively soon. What's he carrying right now? Not a ton of stuff. I'm still looking for steam cores, which would be kind of kick-ass if I could. Oh, they haven't started working yet. Okay. Research rate is 196% with a potential of 190. Okay, that seems a bit off. Let's go ahead and slap down a shrine here. Having it behind the 4, I think, would be very, very helpful. I may do a redesign and try to figure out another place to put those guys. Okay, 6 hours on that front. New law available. Oh, wait, I was going to go for field kitchens here. Alright, so we're going to do some field kitchens. I kind of like putting it back there, but at the same time... This is a really good place to have it, because it's near the cookhouse. Well, it's not the... It's actually a bad place to put it. These engineers just, like, swimming in good stuff, it looks like. I'm going to do, like, one near the big... That thing is in the wrong damn place. There we go. I'm going to build several field kitchens. That way... Bunch of workshops. Yeah, serves hot meals during the day to help folks better cope with the cold. I like the idea of putting them, like, scattering them throughout the city. Now the archives, it just says I have to build the archives. It doesn't mean I have to build them in a certain amount of time, which I'm kind of okay with that. Sawmill range extension is done. Let's go for the automaton upgrades, since I'm thinking about it now. Okay, almost to the first site. Let's get that done. Check my time. Aha! This huge machine used to haul cargo. Until it broke, we can dismantle it and retrieve some resources. 5 steam cores! I like it. 5 more steam cores is a huge help for us, especially since I'm going to be using them for, you know, coal mines, things like that. You, please work there. Scattered sleds. Steam cores! Yes! This was the scene of a massacre. No! The sleds are overturned and damaged by powerful blows, and we found some human remains. Butchered by... Ooh. This expedition was attacked by polar bears, judging from the damage to the sleds. Most of the bodies are dismembered. Ugh. Bones bear deep bites and marks the signs of chewing. Lucky for us, the animals are not interested in the storm cores carried on the sleds. Alright, so that's that. I'm going to bring them back to the overturned sled. And these guys are going to head out to the lost vehicle. These guys are going to turn, and they're going to head out towards the snow huts. Okay, there's hints of smoke coming from there, so we may get some more survivors. Which, that could actually become an issue here soon. If, you know, feeding all these people may start becoming a problem in the future. Although, the thought is... Sorry, I'm having a thought right now. I'm going to bring that out here. I'm going to clear this area for the sawmill because a drill and a... Yeah, because it's going to destroy resources. So let's go ahead and clear this area out. Got a little thaw coming. I do have enough for the archives. Let's actually looking at building that now. Whoa! That's actually not a bad place to put it right here. That's actually a decent spot. Do it. 400 wood, 250 steel to build this damn thing.
Move! Time to get to work.
We've reached the lost vehicle. From up close, this looks like one of our crawlers, which brought the surveyors to our city. It is broken, beyond repair. Go ahead, grab the resources from that. And then I think these guys are just going to head back to Winterfield. Or 1 day, 11 hours. 1 day, 5 hours. Let's actually keep these guys moving. This team doesn't have a lot of stuff with it, so I'm going to try to keep these guys moving. Let's go ahead, get you guys working, get the heater going, Awesome. Streamline automatons are done, and we'll go by automaton redesign right away. With that, people appreciate the field kitchens we built for them. They've sent a delegation to thank you. We've already thanked our brothers in faith who run the kitchen, and we'll keep them in our prayers in this frozen wasteland. Anything that keeps one warm is a lifesaver. Hope continues to rise. I haven't done sermons in a while, mind you. Just hope is so high with this, and hope's going to go even further up with this. I guess with the scouts and how little you have to explore with them, it's definitely a situation where you want to make sure. A Tomb for Memories achievement. The archives are ready. The archives stand tall, clearly visible from every part of the city. People talk about them excitedly, eager to see the first relics of our heritage and recall their past lives. Whenever we recover something worth preserving, we can bring it to the city and add to the collection. It will connect us with the world we left behind and let those who come after us know that we were here. Very cool. Okay, we're going that way. You need to hang a right and go there. Essentially, it's more of a situation. Hey, survivors! Hey! These people sheltered in their snow huts during a storm. They found their sleds become stuck in solid ice. The 2 men sent for help vanished. Alright, let's bring these guys home. We got 30 more people inbound. Yeah, we'll go for that. I've got 8.5 days till the next storm. There's nothing out this way, which is okay. Wonder if this abandoned campsite is going to lead us to anything this way. The desolate valley and the forlorn camp. I think the valley would be... Once these guys finish up here, they'll go out to the empty snow hut. Trying to keep these guys moving as much as possible. Automaton research design is done. Yes. Integration? Wait, what are we doing first? We're going to go for that next. And we are... Let's see. Oh, yes. 50 steel, 50 wood, 50 coal, and 1 steam core. I'm going to build 2 of them. And they're going to start working on the steelworks, I think. Although... Technically, I'm going to need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Although the engineer automatons, once I get that research done, oh my god, it's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be stupid what I'm planning with this. Because I also have 7. I have 7 workshops, and I could replace all my engineers with automatons. This is a delightfully evil idea I've got right now. The care might be a small landmark, but it might mark a cache or a grave we won't know until we remove some stones. It turns out it is both. We firmly believe that the supplies were left for whomever finds themselves in need, and not for the explorer's journey in the afterlife. We took them and reassembled the thing. Alright, we're going to go to the empty snow hut. Both parties are heading there. This one's going to be there in, 22 hours? This one will be there in 18 hours. Let's see. Checking the housing situation right now. We have to get some more folks comfortable. Looks like I need to build another round of houses. Maybe back here, if I have, Yeah, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go ahead and slap this down there. I will put the road in there, too. Because these guys may need... I don't know if they will or not. All of our tents have been upgraded into bunkhouses. That's good. Yeah, we definitely need to get some more wood going right now. Wow, that's a lot of wood available there. Book of Laws. House of Pleasure. Meh. Not something I need to get right away. In fact, I think I'm going to hold off on new laws. Actually, wait a minute. Is there anything past field kitchens? No. We have, like, the temple, faith keepers up this way. I'm not huge on those ones, so... I could go for extended shifts, but I'm kind of like, you know, whatever about it. We'll do extra rations for the ill. We don't have any ill, so it actually works in our favor right now. A humane measure, but is it prudent in our situation? Helping the sick, I'm in favor as long as we can afford it. Valid concerns all. Alright, heading into day 23 now. Probably do one more day here before we wrap up this video. Okay, I think what I'm going to do now... Ooh. Crap. Most of my people who are available are engineers. We're going to do this, this, this. I'm actually going to put people on the wood crates just to collect them that much faster. Since I don't want to put anything out this way until I have this all cleared, which is why I'm not putting anything down. It's a lot of available wood. I'm thinking there's an overlap in this section right here with the 1,000 wood here and the 1,700 here. That might cover all this, but it might also cover some of this, which is being counted by this section too. Okay, first automaton going to be coming online here shortly. We got people coming back to the city. Good, 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 good. A storm shelter full of people. All right. You're going to head that way. I'm going to divert that team over here. How is that storm shelter? How do they miss finding it until just now? I have questions. All right, the first automaton has come online. It's actually going to go here at the wall drill. Reason being is that I really need to get... we need more wood. Right now, we're good on steel. We're good on coal. Houses I will get for the next storm. Don't get me wrong. I want to get them. I'm going to just beeline the integration techs right now. Yeah, they've arrived. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nobody told me they were sick. Nobody told me these people were ill. Okay, that was a bit of a misnomer. Okay, new automaton is online. I'm actually going to send the automaton here. Empty snow hut. You're going to move on to Desolate Valley. You are going to hang a right and head to the storm shelter. Automaton integration research. Done. Integration 2. Go. We have people listed as hungry right now, which doesn't make any sense. Alright. Storm shelter. Whoa! The small community living in this shelter is well prepared to withstand the cold for a long time. Nevertheless, some are willing to move to the city. That is a lot of folks. I'm going to leave them for now. Because that is a lot of folks that I don't think I have room for at the moment. Ooh, I also know what I'm going to do tomorrow in-game. Is I'm going to put more Hunter's Hangers down. Although I do want to put some... This guy's going to recharge, that's fine. I want to put more I want to put more flying hangers down. I also want to make like a district for him. These guys all in treatment right now? Good. Extra rations. Boom. Get out. You're in there. Oh, those are kids. Oh dear. We've reached the Desolate Valley. Whoa! Our search hasn't covered anything of value, but we found several other things that we can get to. A research station, the Narrow Valley, and unfinished construction. We're going to head for the research station, because that sounds like the best thing I can get my hands on. I may pull this team off. How much time do I have? 7 days till the next storm shows up. We've reached the abandoned campsite. Coal and wood. Not everything here is rubbish. The crates and sacks contain a lot of useful supplies. Why were they left behind? Not our problem. I'm going to head toward the buried dreadnought and divert to the rock gate once we get there. I'm at the 30-minute mark, though, which kind of bums me out. I really want to be sticking around and keep playing this game. I may actually record some videos for next week right away, just because I am seriously loving this game. I found my first relic! That's kind of cool! Let's actually take a look at that before I close out the video. If I had a penny for every letter we got from well-wishers convinced that a machine built to their specifications could face the great winter, I'd be a rich man. I'm all for people trying things outside of their domain, but you need a feel for this, or at least a bit of common sense. One look at these abominations is enough to tell you they'd topple before they took a first step. With a center of gravity this high, 2 legs won't do. And what were they supposed to grab with these hands? Perhaps a shovel to dig themselves out of the snow they'd constantly been sinking in. Alright, that's kind of cool. There are 15 relics in Frostland that I need to get my hands on, and I'm gonna stick to it this game until I get them all. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, I got my first relic! Oh my god, this is actually super exciting. I'm really loving this game right now. We have another storm coming in about 6.5 days. I do have a lot of folks who are currently in treatment. That was some of the survivors that were brought in. I have 10 steam cores out in the world, and I plan on utilizing them all once they arrive. I can also just build up 2 more automatons. I'm just doing the first group right now. In fact, you know what? I am going to get... ooh, wait a minute. That's what's going on with this. So I've got an automaton working on this wall drill and also on this sawmill. Why I'm trying to do these sawmills is I want to get the... I want to get the wood cleared out over here. I think that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to pull this off, do this over here, put this guy over here. Use the automatons on the sawmills because they're a little bit further out. I don't need to heat them. I'm not going to use it, but I do want to get the... I do want to get it. Oh, cool! We're going to get the automaton project. That works for me. And put another engineer in there. And yes, absolute emergencies only. Clearing out the sawmills because there's a coal seam here and also a wall drill spot right over here, really close to each other. I want to have them both ready to go, which means I have to clear out this area, the about 2,000 wood that's available. And of course, I want to have the wood available. Let's yeah, let's go build okay, it's just going to do them in order. Gotcha. I do need to build... Oh, that's what I was going to do. Hunter's Hangars District. I was going to put something out here. So let's go ahead and... Nothing's going to be able to fit in between those, unfortunately. So what I want to do is put in a row of large resource depots. Essentially, get rid of these small guys and replace them with these big ones over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismantle a couple of these guys. I'm going to dismantle all of these guys, actually, because we have one kitchen that's producing a ton of food. I'll keep that one back there. I'm going to dismantle them. I'm going to put the large resource depots over here and see what we can squeeze in for those spots. We've reached the damn it! I was going to divert him. I wasn't paying attention. I was going to divert that guy. Was not paying attention. Damn it, damn it, damn it. The camp is a sad sight, but it's not deserted. People emerge from tents as we approach. A group of engineers got lost heading to our city and gave up hope as their food and fuel supply ran out. Okay. Escort them back. Crap. Okay, so we're going to do the research station, then maybe the Narrow Valley, then I got to bring these guys back in. Alright, it is the end of the day, so these guys are going to be dismantled. That's good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sweet. It all fits. I like it. So those 4, I'll actually be able to use large resource depots for everything else. The station's abandoned and partially in ruins, but we might find something useful inside. 81 steel. I don't think that narrow valley is going to get us anything. I'll go for it, but this team must be able to make it home. This team. A lot of coal, a lot of steam cores. I have to get my hands on those. It's a waypoint. Okay. Head off to the old... Damn it. Okay, I was really thinking there was going to be nothing else that way. Apparently there was. And I've done very little with the generator in a while. So I think the next research group... the next research that'll be done will be for that. So make that for coal. I'm going to change this over to steel, because there's a steel right there. You're going to be for wood. And then raw food and food rations will be these last 2. Unless I can fit something in there. Oh, it's a field kitchen. Crap, I may have to move that guy. Okay, raw food there. Got another temp drop coming. Not good. Okay, rations. It'll be cold for a few days. Not much we can do about it, but these guys are actually listed as cold. I may need to drop down another steam hub. Oh, yeah. Definitely another steam hub out here. There we go.
Work time. Get back to work.
I'm going to put these all... I'm going to put 3 more down, just so they can be available. Not going to do anything with temple. Extended shifts. Not using them, but I got them.
A new law has passed.
I'll do 1 prosthesis also. Oh, wait, what? Ah, crap. So, like, that partial work I did on that, I thought I could queue it up in different things. Okay, integration 3 is almost done. That's good. Because the automatons then go to 90% efficiency. Almost there, almost there. Okay, this team is returning with survivors. Gotcha. Yeah! We have a lot of folks that need medical attention, though. We can get it done. Let's go for... I should go for houses. Ow. Okay. So you guys can head off. I'm going to send these guys back to the Forlorn Camp, maybe to the unfinished construction, and see what I can get out of that. Okay, can I have an automaton working to build here? No, I can't. Alright. Wood, raw food, and steel. In the middle of a shallow depression, something is flapping furiously in the swirling, gusting wind. Is it a tent? We've stumbled upon the remains of a camp almost completely buried in snow. Judging by the gear stored in crates and the fact that all of the bodies were found in the tents, it was a well-supplied expedition buried by an avalanche in the middle of the night. Okay, these guys will actually head on to the unfinished construction. This team is going to divert over to the low hill. Keep this going right now. I'm going to put an automaton over here. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and give him an automaton. Which one did I just lose? That one. Okay, you will go off, on, off, here. Gotcha. Alright, houses. Let's go for a house redesign right away. Not going to be building any houses right now. Probably want to wait till temperature goes up a little bit. Alright, new automaton is online. You are running with an automaton. Oh, wait. Yes, you are. Good. Alright, old shelter has been reached. The shelter is of the old type, which doesn't offer adequate protection from the cold. There might still be supplies inside. This place was really well stocked, and then probably forgotten, as it's not built to withstand the extreme cold. All the better for us. We found the Blue Dunes. I'm a little concerned about how far that team is going. I really am.
Night is coming. Put down.
Okay, you don't have a job. Let's get you making... Let's get you pulling steel. And I didn't realize that that needs to have a heater on it. So, yep, this guy's going to be operating 24/7 now with an automaton. Could be using it for coal. But I want to get the other supplies really well stocked, and then we'll worry about coal. Because, again, there's another coal seam I can get my hands on. Go ahead and speed through the overnight hours, heading into day 26. Okay. I'm a little worried about this group going out that far. We do have some people who are falling ill. Is that a steam hub that I've just left off? Yep, it is. Okay. That off. You off. Yeah, you're fine. These guys aren't used that often. These guys don't actually need the heaters because automaton's working them. Don't need it here either. Alright, cool. You also need to go back into the heating, get all this stuff done up too, because these things will be helpful. The low hill has been reached. We cut the hanged man free and lowered the body to the ground. Then we noticed the other bodies under the snow. Under the snow around this tree lie 3 more bodies of a woman and 2 children. We refuse to speculate what happened here. We'll bury them all and cut down this damned tree. How much time do I got? 5 days, 1 hour? Okay. I'm thinking maybe infirmary is going to be needed soon. Or I can use a... How long you got here? Okay, people going to treatment. At Blue Dunes. The holes in the dunes are burrows dug by people desperate to get out of the cold. Alright, bring him in. Back in 21 hours, we got another 30, 40 people coming on in. Let's see what we got now. 447, 447. 46 bunkhouses. We do not have a lot of available space. But I can definitely squeeze in a few more here. Let's see. Definitely right next to this field kitchen, I could squeeze in some houses. And these will actually be houses proper. Wait a minute. Do I have a house redesign done yet? No, I don't. Okay, Steve. Ha ha ha. Almost. Almost.
Get going.
There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and do... Let's do some of this stuff. Alright, houses are now 2515. Alright, once these houses are built, we should try to get some stuff, try to get some upgrades done up before the storm hits. There it is, day 30. So it's going to go 80 below when that storm arrives. 1184 wood there, 404 wood here, infinite wood there, gotcha. Okay, unfinished construction. That's a storm shelter with more survivors. We're not going to go help them this time. Empty cave is useless. So yeah, these 2 guys will come back, and they're going to hunker down, because I don't think we can get a lot of stuff done in the meantime. The framework is weathered and cracked. Some unopened crates are stacked in the corner. Such a large building in the open plain would be subjected to extreme thermal stress and wind pressure. Perhaps the builders realized this and abandoned the construction, leaving some materials behind. Yeah, these guys are coming home. These guys have a crap load of materials on board. These guys are... Okay, that's this team coming from Blue Dunes. This team only has some wood on board, so they're fine. Go. Use 1 steam core. The efficiency of automatons will rise by 5%. Discontent will rise slightly. The malfunctioning automaton has been repaired. Right. So with the automaton arc, if you're new to the game, is when I was like, oh yeah, by the way, you can it'll actually cause Like, he's fiddling with an automaton. He breaks the automaton, but then automaton efficiency goes up. Automatons are now 95% efficient, which is super, super good. Could actually build those other 4. Let's do 2 more automatons, mainly so I can get this one here and this one here up and running. Oh yeah. That whole thing of like, I'm going to do this extra thing once I do this thing. I never did that thing. Yeah, so we're going to build 6 Hunter's Hangars to supplement these guys. And then this one will also be upgraded to a Hunter's Hangar. But we'll do that one in the morning. We got a swarm of folks that can go out and build these things real quick. Boom. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They're operational. If they're operational, they're going. Meaning we're going to get a crap load more food. We have a lot of availability for that. Okay, it's a waypoint. I'm not going out that far. You're going to withdraw to the city. Alright. Bunch of folks, bunch of materials. We do have a lot of folks who are ill right now, which is unfortunate. These guys are just going to hang... These guys are going to hang out. Kind of think if I need to do the engineer automaton next, just so I can have some folks doing some research. Just so I can do that constant research. In fact, you know what? Let's do it. I've never done engineer automatons. I would totally want to do it. I want to have one automaton working all the time, at least, in my workshops. Because I have 2 of 5, actually. I probably could actually get out there and do that stuff, but... Okay, cost of automatons falls by 5%. Oh, cool, and medical automatons automatically got research, so that one's done. And then medical automaton integration is the next thing we have to research there. Okay, I'm going to send out a team to the empty cave. I've got a little bit of time. The storm is going to arrive in 3.5 days. I can at least get there in the meantime, and then withdraw them. Alright, so resources... Don't know if I need to get that. Let's go house insulation. Actually, no, infirmary. Let's get the infirmary done, because I have a lot of folks who are ill. Alright, I'm going to have fun here. 1, 2, 3. So, I don't know what they were working... They're working at about 120%, but now I've got automatons doing research. That is so cool. Plus, they're researching all the time. I don't see a downside with this. I really don't. Okay, the downside is they all need to recharge. And since they're all in the exact same spot, it's a little hard for them to go find a spot to recharge at. Okay, so it's not perfect. Let's get an infirmary down, though. I do want to put one there. Just so we can... Because it's near... Turn that steam hub on. I didn't realize that thing was offline. Whoops. Oh my god. This thing is ridiculous. I never, ever thought this would have been like, oh yeah, this is going to be super easy. Nope. Totally bitchin'. And hey, look, now I have a bunch of people who are getting treatment. It's working. And of course I could put an automaton in there as well. Right, temperature dropping even further. What do we got here? Right, storm on the horizon. Yeah. You're going to withdraw. Let's just hunker down. Let's take a look at the housing. Okay, 481 of 481. Okay, so if you have 46 bunkhouses and 440 inhabitants, I can do 2 at a time, it looks like. Yep, I can do 2 at a time. for bunkhouse upgrades. Infirmary checklist is done. Oh my god, this is absurd how fast this is going for me. And I'm going to do the outer ring first. The automaton has entangled itself hopelessly in its assigned building. We can't free without partially damaging or dismantling the other. That means either shutting down the automaton or the building. I'll shut down the sawmill, that's fine. That's not really a concern, we have plenty of wood. Alright, so we got that 2 there. 1, 2. Alright, all teams have returned. House insulation is researched. My god, this... I think this thing gets a little broken when you get this done. Nope. Because, I mean, you have 3 automatons just researching all the things. And of course, I have just automatons just stomping all over the place. Hopefully these folks are like, yeah, I'm just going to stay out of these guys' ways. Advanced wall drill. Let's do that. Houses. 2 more, please. I've got 1,500 coal, 1,500, no, sorry, 3,000 coal. How many automatons are available? None. Okay. All the automatons are currently in use. Mainly they're right over here. Oh, cool. This one is done. Lovely. Automaton. Do 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 do. Automaton. Do 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 do. Okay. Go to the research tree. Yeah, advanced coal mine I have not researched yet. But I've got a ton of available things. I've got houses available. Let's go ahead and use the houses. Beep boop. Essentially, I'm just shuffling people around. Just keeping them all in, in good locations. Keeping them all in somewhere that's warm. Advanced wall drill is done. Go to advanced coal mine, please. So, my observation right now is that with the engineer automatons, this game gets really easy, I think. Let's see. Temperature overlay. Wow, that large depot is totally fine, because it's just... And there's an automaton... Wait, no. Heater that, please. Whoops. Okay, this one has an automaton working in it, right? Yeah, so this one doesn't need to be heated. There we go. Now, technology. Let's do generator heating higher. Go housing. Beep boop. Okay, essentially we're now just on Easy Street. We're waiting for the storm to arrive. It's going to be 1 day, then I'm going to send these scout teams back right on out. Yeah, ice is definitely coming. I'm trying to get everything upgraded in the meantime. Generator upgrade 3. Hopefully this will counter the storm as much as possible. $23 hours of coal left? Really? Okay. Much as I hate to do it, I need to put another automaton on a coal mine. Oh, wait. Oh, Oklahoma. I need 3 more automatons. Advanced coal mine. Here. 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 I'm also out of materials for that because wall drill takes a steam core. Pause that. Pause that. Now, generator is pretty much maxed out right now. Let's go steam hub range. Okay, advanced coal mine, that's good. Automatons available there. I'm going to go ahead, turn off this building, and put the automaton on this. Automaton there. So we got the roads built.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
Okay, too cold to operate, that's fine. Take a look at the temperature overlay, though. Some of our houses are comfortable, even when it's 80 below. So, I mean, I'm just kind of looking at the positives here. I got 10 people working here. Let's go ahead and kick that up. That's now comfortable.
Time to earn order.
Let's turn that off. Heat's off there, heat's off there. Okay, okay, okay. Good. And of course, we're working to improve the heaters. Heaters are not operational there. Get that one there. Here. What are you? Public house? There we go. Steam hub range is upgraded. We'll do improved heaters now. I'm going to hold off until the next storm, until the storm ends. Then, oh wow. A letter of thanks. An engineer's here to see you. My workers asked me to deliver this. They're plain people, so it reads like bad poetry, but here's the gist of it. I want to thank you, sir. The sight of this automaton working tirelessly in the inhuman cold, where previously they toiled and suffered, is something worth living for. Hope does rise slightly. Let's actually also run. Boom, boom. Pick up the hope even more. Do I have no automatons available. Unfortunate. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. Cancel that. I canceled the steam hub. This is the wall drill because I need the advanced coal mine. There's been an accident. Automaton has stepped on a man, crushing his leg and crippling him for life. People argue that the automaton should walk more slowly and carefully, even at the cost of their efficiency. No. Just no. The automatons need to remain operational. I'm going to take this down to level 3. It is going to get cold in a lot of these locations, but at the same time, I need to make sure that you stay online too. Actually, no, I'm going to take these ones offline. You too. What I'm doing at the moment. I'm trying to see, just to balance it, because it says I have 8 hours left. Now these guys actually have to be heated.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
I'm going to resume construction on that, even though if I do, people will likely die. That worker used to work in the hunter's hangar. We're at a very delicate balance now for the heater efficiency. Steam hub efficiency. Let's get our stuff super, super effective. Looks like these guys are just, there's a steam hub up there. I did get another... Did have another amputation, which is unfortunate, but I can build prosthesis. Temperature's gonna rise. We survived the storm. Let's go exploring. Alright, fissured rock, ruined warehouse, stone arch, uprooted tree. You're going that way. You're going that way. And you're going that way. Let's get them all out the door right away. I had another person injured here. We're going to put, what do I have? This automaton will go there. There it is. Boom, automaton. Get your butt out there. I'm very quickly running out of research, which is good. I'm able to get all this stuff researched, which is going to be very helpful. Cookhouse insulation, that's okay. Sawmill, don't need that. Don't need the gathering post stuff. Let's actually do this. Let's get the prosthesis done up real quick. And this infirmary, I mean, just Frickin' worked. Oh, damn it. Automaton accident. Let's just go ahead and get as many prostheses as we can, because I have a feeling that our workers are going to keep getting crushed by automatons. Alright. Found a waypoint. I'm starting to speed through this a little bit because I do see that it is almost 30 minutes into the video, and I'm like, yay, let's play more, let's play more. Just trying to get as much as I can done up right now with this. Alright. Let's do medical automaton integration as well. So I can actually put an automaton in the infirmary. And it's going to be like, yeah, this robot is going to take care of you. Fissured Rock is a waypoint. Let's head out to the Ice Needles. Got plenty of coal being collected, which is good. We've reached the ruined warehouse. Wood and raw food. With moderate effort, we were able to remove the crates containing supplies from under the snow. We put them to good use in our city. We'll send them off that way. Head back in. Alright. Medical automaton. Everything is done in exploration and industry. Let's get everything done in there as well. Now that we know, how many do you think we're going to need? Let's make like 20. 25. We'll start banking these real quick. We'll get these folks built up. We've reached the large pit. There are several tents hidden from view in the pit. Who could have built a camp here? Turns out this camp was a research outpost and is now completely abandoned. Now for the ice jaws. I'm at the 30-minute mark. I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing. Alright, let's get one... I'm kind of getting that whole, like, one more turn thing from Civ when it comes to this game. Look at that one. That's going to go quick. Alright. This seems like a good stopping point. It's day 32. We have one person who's still listed as an amputee, but I'm producing a lot of prosthetics or prosthesis to make sure that they are able to continue working. I have 102 engineers who are technically unemployed right now because I have automatons doing their jobs. I have 63 workers unemployed, again, because I've got automatons doing their thing. We're pulling a bunch of coal right now, and I want to make sure we have plenty of coal before this next storm gets in play. This building... Can this building actually work? There's only... I'll put some people over there. Alright, it's another waypoint. Jesus. We're going to go for the supply train first. That team is going way too far out, and it's starting to bug me a little bit and how far they're exploring. Alright. We've got plenty of food. We've got rations, which I could definitely build another cookhouse in order to get more food produced. Hey, look, cookhouse installation is now done too. Hooray. I'll do the hothouses in the next video. I'll do the generator safety bypass just to finish that one off. And then, hey, look, probably by the end of the next video, I'm not going to have anything else that needs researching, which means all these automatons will be able to go and work in the mines or even work in the infirmaries, which, I mean, ain't going to be too bad either. There is also the other possibility of putting these people to work in coal thumpers, which would be over here. Essentially what this is, just brings coal up to the surface, and I can put gathering posts around them and a couple of shrines to keep them working very, very efficiently and making sure we have a crap load of coal. I really need to take a break from this game, although I really, really don't want to. That's going to wrap it up for now. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. Check out these automatons being bosses and helping us get all this research done. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, we started getting the automatons using, the workshops to make things just really pop off. Getting a ton of things researched right now. We do have my advanced coal mine down here. That's the wrong direction. The advanced coal mine up here and also up here. Note that we are pretty much full on coal right now. We have a team that's going somewhere. We've reached the Lying Rock. Looks like it's just a waypoint here. Ooh, a buried dreadnought. Let's absolutely go for that. And yeah, we're absolutely going to go for that. We have a team heading off to the Ice Jaws. And we also have a team heading off this way to the supply train. And there's an uprooted tree over there I have. How long till the next one? 13 days. Okay, plenty of time. What does this person have to say? Another Hulk sighted. Okay, this is another Dreadnought. So that team is actually going to go and grab the next relic. Yay! Also going to work on getting a gathering post right up here. There we go. We'll get that built up. We have a lot of workers who are not working right now. Well, many of them are engineers, actually. We have 102 of the 156 folks who are not able to work. We're building more prosthesis because there's an event in the last video. We had to have the choice of either slowing down the dreadnoughts and taking down their efficiency by a small amount, or let them keep crushing people. The choice was clear. It really was. We'll get this built up. This sawmill, I'll probably move it down here, actually. Let's see. Okay, so I'm trying to get to these resources way out here. And you can only do that once you get to these resources. So, bit of a give and take on that. So what I'll do is I'll let this one finish up, and then I'll hopefully get these wood crates cleared. If the wood crates can get cleared, I can put something in a little bit closer, try to get as much of this wood as I can. Yes, I'm aware that I have a couple of wall drill opportunities, but at the same time, it's a issue of I don't have any steam cores at the moment. What are you guys caring? Steel? Okay. Eventually, we're going to find a couple of steam cores. It's going to really help things pop off as it's research still going, of course, because I have 3 automatons working on generator stuff. Alright, it's a waypoint. We've found an upright sled. I feel like I went the wrong way with this guy. Probably should, once he gets to here, if there's nothing of value, I'll bring him back to Winterfield and send him on to the uprooted tree. We're 6 hours from the supply train, and let's go ahead and heat this building up, and we'll employ some folks out there. It's 40 below right now. It's going to go to 50 below. Go back down to 40 below. All right, generator safety bypass is done. Everything in the heating side has been done up. Everything in the exploration side has been done up. Not everything in the technology tree has been done up yet. I do actually want to go... Yeah. Let's go for the ones I don't usually go for that often. Actually, going to need gathering post installation because we have this guy. And something I'm going to be running into in... after this storm, I actually want to look into... coal thumpers. Because these guys will work for a good extended period. However, if I can have the coal thumpers producing more coal, it'll actually keep the folks in the city busy in the meantime. Let's go ahead and speed up and get to the next day. Yeah, we're at 7,600 coal. You know what? I'm just going to go to steel level 4. This generator is maxed out. I'm just going to turn this guy off. Let's just see. Whoa. There we go. What were you? Okay, that was a field kitchen. That was a blimp that was coming in. I'm going to turn the heater off in the wall drill. So essentially, the steam hubs are keeping everybody nice and toasty. Turn off the heater there, turn off the heater there, and there. Yep, so only this hunter's hangar is not super comfy right now. We've got plenty of coal being used. Whoops, a little too far. Nope, we did actually reach the supply chain. Oh, we found survivors. 36 people, 28 children. Alright, bring them on over. Alright, so they're going to come back. I'm not going to worry about the drafty shelter. That team will go off to the uprooted tree. We've got the gathering post insulation research, so now this is like super comfy. And I'm gonna go for faster gathering. This will all lead into the coal thumper stuff I'm starting to do. Actually, no, steam sawmill. Hey, look, I have a sawmill that needs to be used. All right. The city is doing quite well. We have plenty of raw food. Rations, I don't think we actually have enough. You guys are cooking too, right? Oh no, we actually need another field kitchen. We actually need another cookhouse proper. I guess it'll kind of fit in there. I could fit it right there super easy, but it's going to be just in the range of a single steam hub. Let's get that built. We'll be able to convert more raw food faster. Alright, steam sawmill has been researched. Let's go gathering post insulation 3, I think I just went for. 2, okay. Yeah, so the coal's not going to be gathered that much. We've reached the buried dreadnought. The wreck is firmly encased in ice. We will not know what lies within until we enter it. The dreadnought is almost undamaged. It seems it was abandoned with very little fuel in the tanks. The toxic hazard is relatively minor. Still, we better dismantle parts of the hull in a few places to access all of the decks. This can be easily done. We can also try to explore the interior, skipping any preparation, but it might be risky. Let's go ahead. Let's do the safe route, because I want to get this stuff. 100 wood, 50 steel, done. Alright, we found it, and they're on their way back. What are you guys carrying? The practical prosthesis. Interesting. Let me head back up here in just a second to get to the upright sled. Sorry about the sniffling. I'm doing these recordings right after I wake up. It seems like the only time I have available some days to record is right in the middle of the night. And this is being recorded about 6 a.m. on a Monday. Raw food, wood, steam cores, hell yes. The sled was the last one in a column. All the others fell into the fissure. When we climbed to the bottom to recover the supplies, we discovered that not all the drivers died in the fall. Some bodies are lying side by side in sleeping bags. We found 4 steam cores there. I'm going to go ahead and head out to the frozen lake to see what we got out there. They do have 4 steam cores out there. There's that steam sawmill. I'm actually going to use this one. Go weep. And this guy's going to get decommissioned. Because this guy will have much more to access. And even this far out, it's just chilly. This far away from the generator. We did get some more research done, so let's go for efficient gathering. And this is another reason that the workshops were kind of not needed. Be honest, the workshop, let me go to the Book of Laws and I'll explain what I mean here. So I went with medic apprentices, not engineer apprentices, because now that I have all these folks going, it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to do it. We'll actually do... We'll do the temple. I don't think I need to. Hope's at a pretty good rate at the moment. Damn, doesn't... Oh, it fits right there. That'll work. We'll put it right there. I do want to have this area available for the steam thumpers and also for the... How many folks we got inbound? We got 36 plus 28. It's 64 folks. Let's also check housing. Oh, I have bunkhouses still? Whoopsies. Their house is empty. I have one house empty, another house mostly empty. Okay. So I need to do a multi-layered move here. Also need to try to rotate that infirmary at some point. Alright, so houses. Yeah, see, the inner ring has a lot of housing available. Ooh, wow, that actually worked perfectly. There we go. I'm also going to upgrade a single bunkhouse. Once these 5 are built, we should, keyword, have time to upgrade several bunkhouses simultaneously. The temple's been built. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, because that's how many we have available. I think doing 4 at a time should be pretty good. Let's go ahead and do the steam coal thumper. We're 7, no, a couple minutes away. Alright, we've reached the frozen lake. Yep, it's a waypoint. A yellow flag off in the distance. Alright, team's on its way back, team's on its way back, and then... I do have 2 teams heading this way, okay. So one team could go for the uprooted tree, the other one could probably come back out to the supply train and then to the drafty shelter. Alright, I can make things work. Heading into day 34, we're getting another temp drop coming. Alright, 664 wood available, no steam core, so I can't do anything with that yet. There we go. I know, over how we just get that little flicker of like 10 homeless, 10 homeless, 10 homeless, 10 homeless. But no, it's... I've got the extra housing available, so it's like, hey, we're going to move you to another place real quick. Okay, now we have an issue because we have 35. That was very quickly addressed. Right, steam coal thumper researched. Coal thumper injections. I'm thinking we needed to get another large resource depot. Doing wood, raw food, rations. Okay, I do have extra rations available. Once these children all arrive in treatment, I will be spending rations to take care of these folks. Oh, wait, whoops. You've returned. All right, I'm going to send you back out to the supply train while this team returns with the relic. And for the steam coal thumper, I'm actually going to try to plan it where I've got one steam coal thumper here, and then I think it's 4 gathering posts can operate it. Yep, enough for 4 gathering posts. So when I have like the gathering post right next to it, so it's like steam thumper, outpost, or gathering post, you know, 2 gathering posts on each side flanking it, and then probably another one with another 2 posts. And these wood crates been cleared yet? Let's see. Priest is here with a group of followers asking to cut the public house opening hours. No. Oh wait, hope went down? Fix it. There you go. Boom. Love it. Alright, you guys have built all the things you can and should build. Let's actually do 5 more prosthesis. We'll do 4, just so we can get up to 25. We're pretty much used up on steel. That's good. Do I have all my hunter's hangers upgraded? Oh, we got 1 back there. Let's go ahead and upgrade you. Alright, coal thumper injections are all pretty much done. Let's go for charcoal kiln, because I could build charcoal kilns to utilize the wood, but I don't want to use wood. I've got plenty of coal. 11 days till the next storm hits, which is fine. Alright, the relic has returned. These guys are going to head back out this way. No covered supplies. Actually, yeah, once yellow flag, I think this team, I'll route them back. I'll just send them back this way to try to get to the supplies. Alright, let's see what we got in here. The practical prosthesis. We are function above form. We are greatly indebted to the late Mr. Henry Heather Big for his particularly for his seminal book, on artificial limbs, their construction and application, published by the Royal College of Surgeons of England. Building upon his work, we were able to restore to the patient most of the lost functionality, including not only the action of the elbow joint, but also that of the wrist and its several motions, pronation, supination, and rotation. Okay, those are words. Those first two words I don't think are words. The last one, yeah, rotation, I know that one. The appearance, as can be seen in the drawing above, was deemed secondary. The motion of the artificial limb is assured by small motors, which use the motive power of the lamp device, or when the lamp is removed, the internal springs that can be wound by locking the elbow joint and bending it repeatedly, for example, by leaning on it. Interesting. And there are 15 relics, by the way. I'm going to try to get all of them in this playthrough. Alright, we have people and children patient right now? Oh yeah. Feed them, get them out. You guys, feed them, get them out. Alright, we have plenty of rations, by the way, so I'm not super concerned about it. The yellow flag, it's a stack of supply crates. We have no clue where they came from, nor do we care. The food is of high quality, and the sturdy crates will provide some wood and steel once we bring them back. There's nothing to tell us who left the cache here. Alright, found an abandoned sawmill and the Lonely Light. Go for the abandoned sawmill. The Lonely Light might be survivors, and I don't want to have to beeline these guys back. I do want to try to get as much as we can from these guys before the storm hits. Alright, we are getting people rotating through. That's good. And I'm also going to look into building another infirmary. It just makes sense at this point. Oh, I can't build another infirmary. Bugger. Unfortunately, these houses of healing are so damn big. I mean, I could fit it right there, but it's really far away from everything else. I should be looking at bringing in... I'm going to get there. I think I should be looking at putting in some more large depots. The question of where, because I mean, these large depots, they take up a chunk of... They take up a good amount of real estate, obviously, because it's a large resource depot. I'd love to put it there. It could fit, like, there. I mean, it fits, like, perfectly in this ring here. I'd love to put this thing right next to the coal mine. Alright, we'll hold off on that, because once I want to get that wall drill up and running first. You an upgraded wall drill? No, you're not. Okay. Yeah, we need, for the advanced wall drill, we need more steam cores. Maybe I should bring these guys back. Ah, well, we'll just keep them going here. Let's go ahead and head along into day 35. Yep. Rise and shine, people. Look, the sun's up already. It's 50 below. The sun is doing nothing right now. Something's going on with this world. Okay, we found some wood. Go for the frozen river. Was kind of hoping to be more than just 50 wood. Charcoal kiln bellows has been researched. So now we have heating done, exploration industry done, resources done, food and shelter. I have to now do hothouses. I've only used hothouses a couple of times in the past. Indeed, it is a sawmill. It hasn't been used in a very long time. Everything covered in ice. Probably an outpost here a long time ago. Alright, so from here... I'm actually going to send them this way toward the buried dreadnought. Knowing in about a day or so, they're going to be about, let's see, a day and 11 hours. So a day would put them about here. In one day, we come back and check on them. And I should be able to just route them back to the snow-covered supplies very quickly. I don't like any of those. Let's see. Yeah, no, just... I don't need to do any more laws right now. I mean, people are happy-ish. So it doesn't really, doesn't have purpose right now. The generator is going at full beans right now. And, okay, the hunter's hangar is now chilly. Unfortunate. But everything else is... The large resource depots are livable right now. Every house except for the stuff on this outermost ring are livable. Or, sorry, comfortable. Beyond that, it's just, whatever. Alright, wood crates are depleted. That's good. That'll actually let us clear this out that much faster. We're 4 minutes away from... Where are we going now? Send you on that way. I don't even need to, like, say, oh, yeah, I need to go look at what they're doing. No, they're fine. They're fine. They can go do what they need to do. Alright, hothouses of research, industrial hothouse. I'm just going to beeline all through them. And then I'm going to do a comparison. Sir, a man was found crying silently in the temple. We approached him to ask if he needed help. He told us he wanted to see you. I thought my faith died long ago with my wife and daughters in London. I couldn't see new purpose in life in the fight for survival. Today, when I entered the temple, I saw a future for us. Now I'm ready to face it. Good. Good stuff. I'm just going to keep letting the game go right now. We're at a very comfortable point. It's... Well, I just want to get as... Really just get as comfortable as I can before the next storm arrives. Alright. I mean, if hothouses do end up being more efficient than the hunter's hangars, once I actually, lead into this, it's a waypoint. Ooh, another buried dreadnought. Another one, eh? Okay. Huh. 2 relics right now? Okay. It's another relic. Okay. Was not expecting to get 2 relics in this episode. I was kind of expecting just to have 1. I still got the research going. We're getting people into care. That's good. It's usually when we bring these survivors in, we do have that rush of... When we're escorting survivors to the city, we usually do have quite a few sick folks. Check on them in a few hours. Alright, we've reached the drafty shelter. Small shack poorly put together from broken up crates. There's nobody here, but we found some supplies. What the hell? A 3rd dreadnought? Well, hot diggity damn. Okay. I'm gonna check on this team. I was not expecting 3 relics. This is absurd. But this team is probably going to come back also with whatever it can get its hands on. I do have plenty of wood. I have plenty of steel. So that's not a concern at the moment. Alright, we've reached the first buried dreadnought. Okay, so this is pretty much the same script every single time. Let's spend the materials. We got the stuff. We're going to come on back. These guys, I could go like snow-covered supplies, buried dreadnought, then onto the huge crate. They're 13 hours away. Hothouse installation is done. Hothouse installation 2 is going to be coming ready. I'm going to have 3 automatons ready to go here in a moment. So hothouses could become useful. I'm also wondering, this line of houses I built back here, I may need to decommission them. Yeah, all technologies have been researched. The engineers have nothing more to do. You can demolish the workshop now to reclaim the resources. Okay. I've never seen that in any of my playthroughs before, which I think is amazing. Which also means endless. There's not, at a certain point, you're gonna run out of stuff to do. Alright. Well, maybe I should actually slap down an infirmary in this area. No, I can't. Damn it, Steve, you dumbass. Okay. Let's do some reconfiguring of the roads. You see there's a little jockey here where I put these things. So let's move these houses a little bit closer to the generator. I'm gonna build a road. I'm gonna totally winter home this. That's a steam hub. And I have a shrine next to it? Yeah, I do. Okay. The shrine actually is not needed in this area. I'm gonna put a couple of shrines back here. There's one there also. Okay. It's also a, yeah, there's a field kitchen back here too. I'm going to move that field kitchen. I'll put the field kitchen actually back, tucked in here. Oh, I can't put it right there? I guess right there. Ugh, okay. Yeah, the field kitchen's gonna get demoed. Oh, automaton crushed somebody. Whoops. Happens. Okay, those houses have been done up. Let's go ahead, demo these houses and this one field kitchen. Then we're also going to demo this street. Alright, cool. Everything has been researched. Super cool. Okay. We got that done. Take the automatons off, make them available for other sites, and the workshops go the bye-bye. Gonna need to figure out what to put there. Could probably maybe fit an infirmary in there once I get these guys back. Let's actually slap an I don't think so. Ooh, interesting. Put a automaton on this gathering post. I hadn't thought about that. Can't. Wait a minute. I can have an automaton working to make automatons? My god. The things that could be done with this. Oh, we do actually need another steam hub in this area. I probably want to move this guy too. Alright, we've reached the snow-covered supplies. The snow cover in the crates is deep, but we found some materials. Okay. You're going to come this way to the buried dreadnought. We have another one out here. Also the barren hollow. That's probably going to be people at that location. We got the relic. They're on their way back. It's going to be 1+ days to get that back. Let's see. Since I don't have a hothouse, I can't... Okay, so 60 raw food per day. These guys are bringing back 45 food per day. I mean, that is guaranteed food during the storms. And I do have 3 of my 7 automatons available to do stuff. 1, 2, 3... Wait, what? Oh, let's automaton that. Right, so my advanced steelworks is now automaton. Ugh. Stretch. I think we get a... Yep. We found the lamp. And we're going to head back and let's see. I'm going to send a team out toward Yellow Flag. And let's go see what the archive photo says for the lamp. Life-saving equipment. Of biggest concern is the ability to manufacture the device described in this patent in large numbers, while meeting a very strict timeline, and most importantly, to continue manufacturing on site, where proper workmanship tools and supplies might not be readily available. The device affords the user a source of light and heat, and a means to sound a distress signal. As such, it is considered vital for survival, as its malfunction in typical operating conditions is essentially a death sentence. Therefore, it is necessary to provide maintenance training for every engineer assigned to the expedition and equip every dreadnought with a set of blueprints and operation manuals. I feel like there's more there to be read. But cool. What are these guys bringing back? You're bringing back the first flying hunter. Cool. Alright, what's not cool though is that I'm at the 30-minute mark. I was kind of hoping to get a little more done in this video, but we finished our research. That's a very, very important thing. I could also probably move a house of prayer a little bit closer in. Actually, no, this is a good spot for it. I do think, though, I should get another ring of houses in this area. Hang on. Hang on a dang minute. If I do it like that, well, one, I can get a lot more houses lumped in with it, but I know what I'm going to do. Let's do this, and then I'll wrap up the video. I can only do 2 here. What if I put that house, can I fit that thing in here? No, I can't. Damn. Okay. So my thought was to actually put another ring of houses in, but go ahead, grab a section of road. I'm going to dismantle this road. Once these houses are built, I'll demo these 2 houses, kind of move everything up a little bit. Are the automatons building the house right now? I'm a little... Yeah, they are. I think they are. That or they're just dancing. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. We'll demo this house. Demo this house. Just move everybody over. Oh, crap. That one's not done yet. There we go. Alright, now let's get rid of some roads. There we go. Okay, the automatons are actually doing things. Neat. They are of use to us. Okay, and I have to move that house of prayer up just a scotch. Okay, go ahead and demo it. Hope took a little hit with that. What a lovely morning. Where's the church? Okay, house of prayer. We're going to rotate it. Yeah, Steve's learning stuff. I was really hoping I could fit them in there, but... Interesting that these aren't all fitting as well as I'd hoped. I do have this little gap here. Not much I can do, though. Alright, we're going to get a little bit of a thaw, and I do need to put a cut in here. We have one team heading out that way. We have our team with a ton of materials heading to the Ice Dreadnought, then to the Huge Crate. We have Team 3 returning with a relic, and we have just under 9 days until the next storm. Building more houses. Our research is done. That's going to wrap it up for this video, though. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello, everybody. It's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, we started pretty much gathering and bringing back all the relics, but you know, a couple of automatons who really don't have anything to do right now. So they're just hanging around, and in this video I hope to do a couple of things, make the city look a little bit nicer. We got another storm coming in about a week. We are full on steel and on coal, and I'm probably going to need to put some larger resource depots in. This team is actually the one that I need to get. Oh, wait a minute, why are they going that way? Okay, send them on to the Huge Crate. Where are you guys? You guys. Yeah, you guys are coming back with a relic. You guys are heading back out that way. Okay. I do know that this team has the 4 steam cores that I'm going to need to use to build at least one hothouse. We have 3 people who are listed as sick at the moment. It says waiting on workers, but also near capacity for storage. I do want to highlight a couple of comments in previous videos because I had some really great ideas. Tim OK Ross commented in part 5, you can put steam hubs in front of each place you have your automatons working and keep them, the steam hubs, inactive. The automatons will still be able to refuel at them. I love that idea. So I'm going to go ahead and utilize that, because that's where the wall drill is going to be. So I'm going to put the steam hub right now. That way, I'll keep it off, because the coal mine does not need any heat right now, because we're using an automaton to keep it up and running. This steam hub, way a heck out here, go ahead and turn you off. Because the only thing that really needs it is the field kitchen, and the field kitchen is livable at the moment. It's only near the temple, and we don't really need to use any of the temple stuff for Hope, because that's doing pretty dang good. And we've got plenty of steel going, we got plenty of coal going. And our hunter's hangars, I'm thinking, yeah, dangerous for me, I know. may start phasing a couple of those out, because I have a ton of raw food, I got a ton of rations, and I think what I should do is maybe get a couple of hothouses, hence the reason for this set of steam cores. I'm going to try to utilize those this video. Let's see here. Cat's eyes. Don't forget those house upgrades, which I think I've done all my upgrades to housing. Yep. Yeah, I got all the house upgrades done. When laying down, don't forget to lay down parks and park lamps, because I haven't really done anything with this. This is way out here in the public section. So we have a medium-sized heated steam garden. They're about the size of a... I wonder if I should have put it like down in here, because it's about the size of this building. We also have a little small garden, which, oh, it's just too small. But I will go ahead and I'll put one out here, just because nope, never mind that. Too cold. I guess those have to be a little bit closer on in. Okay. The street lamps. I'll actually do a couple of these. We'll do 3 for now. It's going to actually take up some steel, which I have plenty of. A large square. Oh, it actually has... looks like it has roads built into it. Alright. Let's see, about a small square.
Finish your labors, people. The workday is up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can squeeze one of these things in. And the inner rings are pretty much just chock-a-block with... This child shelter could probably be moved, actually. I'm thinking that the child shelter can be moved, probably to somewhere where there's a steam hub, actually. That'd be a smart place. Put it near the cookhouse, like right out here. Let's try that. Yeah, it's right there. It's next to a steam hub. This one I will keep active just because of the cookhouse and also the archives. We'll move that, and I'm going to tear this thing down. I'm going to do a little bit of rework on the city. I have one infirmary. We've got a care house, a child shelter. Wow, what a pretty lamp. It's glad we could afford such nice things. And since they're done, let's go take a look. Ooh. That is nice. Can't get any closer, unfortunately. I'm zoomed in as much as I can, unless I go into photo mode. And that may... I could end up putting that somewhere. We're at capacity on coal. We have 78 wood left, which is good. Oh, let's automaton that. I'm going to assign an automaton just to get that cleared out. And then we could maybe start figuring out what my layout's going to be in this area. Do you think that another large resource depot is going to be needed for coal? Let's start working on that too. So close. Just too... actually, wow, it actually fits perfectly right there. Between the houses and the hangar. And here. Yeah, I'll just slap it down right there, I guess. We'll build it up, we'll assign it to coal to get these two done up. And the gathering post, I will put an automaton on that as well. Just to clear it out, just to get them, done up so we can put things elsewhere. Let's turn off the steam hub for this one because we know that this automaton can do that. I also love the automaton is building this large warehouse. Factory's offline. Now let's go ahead and speed up the game. You are going to be assigned for coal. Wow, that was like really good timing. So 46 wood, 83 coal, 31 raw food. Scout Group 1 is returned to the city. What do I want to send them? I've got the barren hollow way the hell out here. I also have a ruined hut way out here. So I guess I'll go for the snow-covered supplies. Just over a day to get there. They're 6 hours from the yellow flag. 23 hours. I almost don't want to send people to the Lonely Light. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at the first Flying Hunter, the 4th of 15 relics that you can get out here. The peculiarities of hunting in Frostland. The first thing we learned was that the barrels of rifles carried the usual way become jammed with the fine wind-borne powder. And second, that when carried muzzle down, rifles get stuck into the snow whenever we stumble or sink to the knees. Thereafter, an old sock was put on the business end of the barrel was the preferred solution, although when the picture above was taken, I had to remove the sock to preserve my image as a fearless explorer. Okay. We soon discovered that hunting in Frostland is an activity very unlike our favorite pastime back in England. Although the game is not skittish, it is so scarce that to bag anything at all, one has to search for hours upon hours waiting in knee-deep snow. This drove us to attempt the first, and the last so far, airborne assisted hunt in Frostland. I volunteered, being the adventurous sort. Rumors about the existence of a bet are entirely fanciful. We fashioned a string of sturdy kites, and soon I found myself dangling from it like a hare in an eagle's talons, staring at the faces of my friends looking up at me, their poorly concealed concern rapidly rising in direct proportion to my altitude. Whipped around by the icy wind, I tried to look for prey while at the same time not looking down, a feat which I found quite impossible. Upon my happy return to terra firma, I let my friends know that in no uncertain terms that while the idea has promise, we're going to need a more stable platform for it to work, and also another volunteer. Until both could be secured, we'll have to rely on lowly traps and less on our rifles. Interesting. I'm thinking the first flying hunter as, like, the actual vessel. That's actually the person who is the first flying hunter. Interesting. Alright. So we have, how much coal here? 670, 666. Coal. This is just after Halloween. The sawmill is inoperative, so we're going to go ahead and dismantle it. Now it's an issue of do I want to get this last little bit. Oh wow, that's a lot more than we thought. Of course, once this is all done, I'm absolutely going to be ripping up the roads and redoing all this stuff. It's... Okay, these guys, I'm just going to go ahead, I'm going to send them onto Lonely Light, because they're essentially there now. Alright, we've now reached the huge crate. It's a crate of the kind used to transport heavy and valuable cargo. Why was it dumped in the middle of nowhere? The crate is too sturdily built to disassemble, but we managed to open it. It might have been left because of its weight. Someone was probably planning to come back for it. We got another 4 steam cores. That's enough for this team. They have got 8 steam cores on hand. I'm going to actually head for the sturdy shelter with Team 1, because the ruined hut may have survivors in it. This empty shelter might be a place I can get to before the next storm in 8 days. And also, these guys have 8 steam cores on hand. I need to get them back just yesterday.
The work shift starts.
You say the work shift starts, the work shift sucks. It sounded a little bit like the work shift sucks. Alright. So we got that last little bit of wood. We got this coal being gathered. Okay, that child shelter has definitely been built. I'm going to demo this one. Yeah, I've got 232 people working right now. Most of the folks is essentially like, hey, just wait for the storm, wait for winter to end. We've got plenty of food, we got plenty of rations, we have plenty of steel, plenty of wood. Don't know if they have plenty of tea, which is what I'm drinking this morning as I'm playing. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the roads in here, just, ugh. I'm gonna need to redesign this whole damn thing, because we got, what, 2 medical posts, care house, bunkhouse. I'm actually gonna take the medical posts offline. Care house, I'm gonna move that back as well. Oh, care house. Yeah, it's the same size as a child shelter, so I'm going to move them next to each other. This public house I may move as well. Wait, a bunkhouse? Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoops. Okay, cat's eye. Remember what you're talking about now. I totally forgot that,
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this, like... You folks want to have, somewhere to stay overnight? You can. The light led us to a camp. We found no survivors, just bodies lying everywhere. What has happened here? Most of the victims died violently. Some still locked in deadly struggle. The supplies are intact, and the light is powered by a wind generator. These people are obviously well prepared. This is truly bizarre. Alright, so that is the end for that chain. Let's go ahead and bring these guys back. So I guess we can actually go for this, the Ruined Hut and the Barren Hollow. It's just an issue of, do I want to bring those folks back? Alright. Get those houses built. Boom! Love it. Okay. This care house has been rebuilt over here, so we're going to go ahead and dismantle you. I may probably redo these roads as well, just to try to get a full inner ring of houses. But there's also the chance to do a square, or maybe even a... Yeah, I have to move stuff around to make it work. This cookhouse is also just really annoying me with its positioning. I don't know why I put it where I did. I'm going to try to move it too, just to get the roads straight and not be like, oh, come down, immediately turn, immediately turn. I'm working on the aesthetics of the city in this one. Okay, you guys are almost there, so let's send you on to the empty shelter. So we're almost out of coal here, that's good. Yes! Okay, that team is back first, so I'm going to send them on to the drafty shelter. And you know what? This guy, I'm going to send him to the snow-covered supplies. It's about the same amount of time as to come all the way back to the city as to head for that, so we'll be okay in that front. We now have 8 steam cores, so let's put them to use. And let's go. Coal pile depleted. Awesome. Alright. Let's look at an industrial hothouse. It fits really good right in there, but I'm going to be tearing down these roads here in a few minutes, so that's bad. Too big for there, too big for there. Fits right there, actually, next to the giant storehouse. Okay. Yeah, could also kind of tuck it in. Oh, hang on a second. Let's get the wall drill done first, and then I'll do the hothouse. Okay, cool. This one's been depleted. Get rid of it. And then we'll go for an advanced wall drill. Let's upgrade him, actually, because we haven't done that yet. Alright. That's 6 of our steam cores in one shot. Not super happy about it, but it kind of works. Alright. 5 a.m. going into day 39. We do have a temperature drop coming. And look at the temperature overlay. Everybody's super comfy. Except for these 2 hunters hangers. Yeah, livable, livable, livable. Very cold in the resource depot, that's fine. Yep, we are good for the moment. Well, now it's actually the temperature drop going first. Okay, so these are now... Is it livable or chilly? They seem to be doing okay. Alright. Now a nice 50 degrees below. Alright, wow. Full on raw food. I'm gonna need another line of large resource depots at this rate. Okay, this is almost done. So yeah, I'm gonna need probably, let's see, 1, 2, probably another 5. You, automaton in. Alright, cool. We got automatons working on the wall drills. Don't even need to do emergency shifts. Okay, let's go ahead and rip down these roads, because they're kind of useless to me. Woo! Okay. Now out here, I'm actually going to demo this road, because we can get to the second ring from here and also from this way. Got a couple nice spokes that are able to Wait a minute. Okay, that has to be hooked in because of the steam core. There we go. And then this public house. Doesn't I think I can only have one in the city, right? People, public house. Yeah, there can only be one in the city. I have one fighting arena, which is, it's okay. I mean, I have no discontent right now. Okay. Let's see how big. So a large garden would actually take a steam core, and it would fit in most of this, but not perfectly. So it makes me think that a large garden is not the way to go. One of these gardens, a medium one, would be better. And to put maybe a line of houses in here. Or just slap a small garden in, because it would fit right there very easily. This house, actually, seems to be in the wrong spot. And dismantle these streets. Whoops. Oh, whoopsies. That just happened. Okay, that was expensive. Okay, I could go... Oh, wait a second, what the hell? Oh, I did it dumb. Okay. Build the roads quick. I just turned off everything because I'm a dumbass. There we go. Okay, sermon, ceremonial service, evening prayers. Do all the things. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. And now we have... Okay, so... Visiting this garden, we should reminded my mother loved her garden that was showed us on this glorious day. Okay. So it's a small heated garden. So I need to figure out what to put in there. And... Oh, wait. It's just this little bit of road crafting I'm trying to do right now. This infirmary. If I can build one and just kind of turn it. It's this way. It's still the same footprint, essentially. No matter which way it goes. It's actually pretty close to that. Okay. Next step for me is to get some bigger resource depots out here. Okay, once this sawmill is done, I want to build them out that way. Yeah, plenty of wood, plenty of coal, plenty of steel. We're just waiting for the storm. And it's like, okay, bring it. I'm thinking maybe the next thing we could do. These guys are 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 5. Okay. So these guys are the furthest out. So that's it? It's a waypoint? That's a bunch of shit. Okay, supply depot. I was really thinking it was going to be actually a spot, but apparently not. Alright. We do have a couple hunters' hangars heading out. That's fine. They're going to get food. Alright, this is fully... We've finally cleared all the wood. So now we can go ahead and clean this up. Guys are going to head off to the ruined hut this way. Now, let's plan out some giant... Nope. Yeah, there's one. I'm going to get like 5 more in here. Yeah, that's not the right place then. Cancel that. Go here, here. Damn it. You see, I hope you're seeing what I'm trying to do here. Is to make sure this blasted thing does not go too far down on me. So I can do like here, then here, here, here. Yeah, I screwed that up. Oh well, hell with it. That way. These don't need to be connected by anything. It's more, let's just have more resources available. And I can put stuff now in between these two. Speaking of stuff in between these two. So I can slap down a hothouse in here easily, right in that spot, actually. This little corner. And take an industrial hothouse. Again, I don't need one, though. I've got so much, I have so many materials available. It's more essential. We have prepared so well for the storms. I do like this sandbox mode that this game offers. They do have the difficulty of, you know, what is going to happen next with it, and getting those extra storms taken care of. Oh, one person got sick. Alright, so got plenty of that. Let's actually do raw food and rations. And I'm doing standard meals. Good. Okay. Got plenty of coal. Let's do another wood and another steel. But I have 2 extra resource depots at the moment for that. Alright. I think here, I'm actually going to kick on the steam hubs at these locations. Just to actually burn coal. Now let's see, this is going to do... It's hard to tell, like, with the... It says comfortable around everything, but doesn't really give much of a explainer beyond that. We do have an automaton sitting here. It's pretty much like, okay, I did my job. Now what? Do have the coal thumper opportunity, but I also want to kind of get these roads looking much nicer than they are. Going into the road layout for a moment. Yeah, it looks like this public house kind of screwed the road layout for me. And this small garden has also screwed the road layout for me. What if I can get that public house back? If I move the public house here, I think it would work. The shack is falling apart, but we found some wood and raw food. Searching the shack, we found plenty of valuable supplies. I think they would kind of got like, I don't know what else to put in this. Alright, so let's try to move the public house over here. It's gonna, I think... It doesn't really do much. It's more like, well, we gotta figure out what to do with it. Let's go ahead and do the public house. Okay, it is too big. Crap. I'm thinking like, yeah, it's got a decent footprint, it'll fit right there. Nope, wrong. Alright. Let's go ahead. I want to move some of the, try to move some stuff inward. Yeah, giant garden, a little bit big for my taste. The medium garden is, it's the same size. Okay, I got a plan. Mole square? Okay, let's work on that. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna... Okay, that's connected there. Okay. Put some houses here, here, and here. That's what I was trying to get done. Move some people in from the outer ring, because we ring 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got people in the 5th ring. I want to try to move them in a little bit if I can. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to do this ring as planned, but that's just how the city was laid out before I got to this point. Yeah, I do want to put... So the medium garden would fit here. Let's actually do that. Get rid of the small garden. Then we could put like a medium square. It would actually fit the rest of the space. Okay. Okay. It just kind of beat up my plans. What I wanted to do there, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna adapt. Kind of the whole point of the game is to adapt and survive. Because it's that little jockey that I'm not a huge fan of, and if I put one there, it's essentially just going back to what I did. I'll make do. Alright, we've reached the ruined hut. It's a waypoint. Okay. Let's go Cave of Lights. I'm going to actually go toward the Dreadnought and about 5 hours come back to that. Right. Stand in that square and you feel you're in a city. An open public space is an integral part to every proper town, such as ours. Okay. Interesting. It's 50 below. And they're like, yeah, we're just going to hang out here. Okay, I got that all done up there. We're doing good over there. We're doing good on time. We've reached the Barren Hollow. It's a waypoint. Ooh, oh. Okay, Snowcat first, then Automaton. Let's head way up here. Okay. You guys are 8 hours out? Oh, yeah, yep. About 6 hours, we'll come back to them. There we go. Boom. Cut down on that travel time. That is one thing I do, one little trick thing I've learned in this game that I really do enjoy. I've got plenty of wood, steel, coal we're full on. I could definitely build another large resource depot just to make sure I've got, I think 13,000 coal's enough. It's a waypoint. The abandoned wreck. Okay, yeah. Headed that way, headed that way. Next storm is in just over 5 days, so we're probably going to get to it tomorrow in the next video for this. Done a little bit of that. I still need to rebuild my public house, mind you. Let's see. Go into my housing. We have 105 vacant beds. Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna... Whoa, what? Wow, there's houses on the inner ring that are completely not being used. I like it. As we get closer, several people come out of the cave. They are armed and don't seem happy to see us. Armed men move to block the entrance. This is our cave, says one of them, looking at us with apprehension. Their mistrust vanishes completely when we tell them about the city. Another 130? Yeah, let's bring them. That's unfortunately leaving the stone obelisk out of play, and I am going to need to make sure I've got those beds ready for when they arrive. Because temperature's going to hit 60 below. There's the next storm, day 45. Okay, that should be enough for me to drop a public house now. Damn it all. Okay, we'll go ahead and get rid of this house. And it's 5 o'clock. Here we go. There we go. Public house now fits. Alright. So checking now. How many vacant beds do I have? 85. And I've got 60, 105, 126 people coming in. So I'm going to need to build... Looks like the 5th ring is going to need to be built out this way as well, which is doable. Let's go ahead and prep for that, because I got the wood, I got the steel, I got the beer. There we go. That's the 5th ring. Temperature dropping yet even further. Overlay. Go ahead and turn that. Okay, let's go ahead and turn that on too. What did I just turn on? Okay, it's a steam hub. Gotcha. Oh, the automaton was on top. That's what's throwing me off. Damaged Snowcat has been reached. It's a bunch of steel. We'll grab it. We'll head for the lone automaton. We're probably going to bring those guys back after this. Also, some folks there. Yay. Alright. I do want to check the temperature overlay on this ring of houses once they're constructed. Okay, they are listed in the chilly zone, which is going to be an issue once folks arrive. So let's slap down one more steam hub. Kind of cover everybody. I know there's going to be some overlap with this guy. I just want to make sure that there's enough heating for them. This would not cover it. Yeah, this one would actually cover most of the houses out in this ring. I'm actually going to turn this guy off. There we go. Wood, coal, and steel. Crates and pieces of scorched metal lie around the wreck. Well, plenty of steel and coal in the wreck. Like someone was trying to move the supplies but gave up eventually. Okay, they're done. Get your butts back home. And I'm going to get my butt to the ending, to the outro of this video. That's going to wrap it up for now. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. In the next video, we're going to tackle another storm. And I was talking about, oh, wow, it's going to go to 90 below. Interesting. The storms are getting worse and worse. Cool. All right, I'm interested in seeing what happens. Thank you. Thanks again for watching. See you later. Hello, everybody. It's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, I built a town square. Actually did a lot of things in the last video. We do have our teams starting to make the way back from their respective spots. We got a team heading out to a lone automaton. We got a team coming back with some survivors. There's also a stone obelisk way the hell out there. I don't think I'm going to get to it because this storm is going to be coming in about 4 days. We have a bunch now of, what are the best way to describe these? Resource depots. That's what they're called. They have names. All of our research is done. Essentially, this is a nice way to relax. I'm going to beautify this city up quite a bit. I've got some extra steam cores available. I've got all of my stuff pretty much just maxed out. I'm cranking out the wood. I'm cranking out the coal. Don't even need to heat stuff. And I do love the tip that I got in the last set of videos where I can just put a steam hub down and don't even turn it on, but the automatons can still refuel there, like so. Maybe so. Maybe. I guess not. All right, in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and dismantle this little road. Don't need that little nub in there. All right, we do have. Where are these folks going? Okay, we have plenty of food, which makes me think that I need to put down another kitchen. However, I need to actually. I don't like the idea of using it. I could do another field kitchen, mind you. Just gotta like put a field kitchen back here and put a steam hub that's actually turned on. Yeah, we're great on coal. Yeah, steel, our temple. Hope is very high. Essentially, we're just like, all right, it's cold now. We live in this. Most of what we have is catered for us. We're collecting all of the coal, the wood, the steel. That's all being done by automaton. Yes, we've had a few people get their legs crushed, which is fine. We've got the prosthesis available for that, and it's more just a waiting game. I love it. I have 4 of the 15 relics, and I'm going to continue until I get all 15 in these, so I'm enjoying this, and I hope you are too. We do have some survivors inbound. That's why I built this next ring of houses. I do think I want to put something out behind it, but I'm not sure what yet. I could do another fighting arena, but discontent's really low right now. I don't need to put down another fighting arena. I have a quarter of my people living near it. I probably could slap another temple down over here, or House of Prayer, excuse me. The temple's right there. Really, the House of Prayer is just old. Let's look into the public stuff. This large garden would actually fit right here. All right, let's do it. It says it's too cold to be here, which is okay. We'll go ahead and slap down a steam core for it. Or a steam hub, excuse me. And you know what? I'm actually going to put a street out to there, and then put the steam hub on this. That'll provide a little bit of overlap for these things, and this will be absolutely fine. It says it's in the freezing. We have heaters. We can do all that. We'll make it work. I know people will really enjoy this too. So let's just go ahead and slap that on. Wow. Must be chilly to work inside. There we go. Now it is comfortable. We've reached the lone automaton. An automaton seems to have suffered a serious malfunction. We might be able to salvage something from it, at least. 4 more steam cores. I love it. All right. Get your butts back home. So yeah, pretty much everybody's about a day plus out. We got some new folks coming in, but very nicely, we have a comfortable large garden away from the generator. I'm taking a look at the temperature overlay right now. The Hunter's Hangers are cold, which I probably need to put something down for them as well. The only thing I don't understand about the Hunter's Hangers, and this is where you in the comment section can get to help me out, if they're just going there and then heading out, do they need to be heated, or can they be on the cooler side of things? Let me know. I would love to actually have that. I'm actually going to turn the temperature, or the heater on in the temple as well. These guys I'm going to keep out, just keep them cold as well. I don't need them as freezing. These two houses are chilly. And checking my housing, I have 0 tents. I have 0. 69. Yeah, 69 houses. No. Yeah, I do need to work on these two. No bunkhouses, no tents. Everybody is in housing right now, which is good. So it's going to be as comfortable as possible. This storm is going to be 1 day. Let's see. So it'll go up to 50 below. Whoa. Okay, City of Man. Achievement just unlocked. 600. Wow, 678 folks. I have 106. Jeez. Okay, no, do not pause. Let's go. LFG, kids. Okay, faith. House of prayer, no. Health, that's what I need. So it'll fit right there, or I can put an infirmary down. I'm actually... Seriously? They're not big enough? Oh, right there. Haha. I'll put it next to the beacon. I'm actually going to do an infirmary for this one. Here comes all the folks. We're going to get these folks in. We're going to get them treated. We're going to get them back. Boop. There you go. All right. Cool. This building is now accepting patients. We're going to get... Wow, a lot of engineers heading into treatment. Let's go ahead, spend some rations for these guys. These guys are not in treatment yet, so we won't do it there. Whoops. Back we go. Okay, how long does this storm get here? 3 days? I might be able to get out to this thing. No. It's 2 days just to get there, so not going to do that. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Alright, so we're down to 1 steam core. That's fine. I got 4 more coming in. And I don't... The only thing I really would need, air quotes, to do with a steam core is put a hothouse down. I've never... the last time I used hothouses was during the arcs. And I'll go ahead... I'm actually going to build this one. I will build it. I'll use my last steam core for it, and we will go ahead and upgrade it. I do have an automaton that's just sitting here, so I will put the automaton to work, producing more food for us. Automaton. Do-do-do-do-do. Automaton. Do-do-do-do. Oh, right. Hothouse selection. That makes them a little more efficiently. A little more efficiently. That was a word that just came out of my mouth. So, the hothouse selection makes them 15% more efficient. So, my automaton is this guy. The Red Indian. Wow, that was really racist. I definitely want to rename you, but I don't know what to rename you yet. Oof, okay, yeah, I think I just got canceled. But we've got that going. Let's see here. So they're all good. The hothouse doesn't even have the heaters turned on, mind you. I do want to slap down another... Wait a minute, hang on. Aha. Tech hub. Boop. And if I put that there, if I end up doing my coal thumper idea, which I talked about in last Thursday's video, I think, this will be a perfect place to do it, where it's right near a steam hub, it's right near some housing. If I need to slap down to the cookhouse, I absolutely can. And I think I should, because I think the cookhouses, if I'm not mistaken, take care of like 200 people a day, and I've got almost 700 right now. So, plus side though, I now have enough raw food coming in almost at all times. Yeah, you're gonna hang around. And let's just speed things up. Let's hope our folks can get into some treatment. Alright, a lot of people here. Boom, get out. You're still working stuff. You're there. We have some people still going to treatment. Let's get you... Oh, these people are rotating through quick. That or they're going elsewhere. Yeah. we're rotating these people through pretty quick, which is very, very good for us. But also, if I... Ooh, wait, hang on. Do I want to? Do I... Nah. Yeah, I do. I know I can't. I was actually thinking about... Oh, we'll just slap down another infirmary out here. All right, they've returned. Just going to keep that team locally based. We're accomplishing quite a bit. We're going to get a bit of a thaw. Something just happened, though. Ah, the storm. Yes. So, looks like it's coming in from all directions. I'm glad I did not send folks that stone obelisk, because, yeah, they'd still be on their way out with that. So, we're going to do what we can. Hope fell. Oh no, hope fell. Let's go ahead and fix that. Boom. Boom. There you go. High hopes. We're going to get things done. I was thinking about putting down another infirmary here or even over here. Let's look at doing, though, since I'm thinking about it, a large resource depot. Damn. Kind of hoping of putting it right in there, kind of tucking it in. Yeah, it's just that wall drill is just a touch too big. Is it though? Hang on a minute. Right, it says right there though. It comes out to that point. I guess it's like that little corner is not valid or whatever. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. But we got our infirmary going. We have this large garden going. It's right next to our hothouse. You almost wish you could talk to these folks. It's like, hey, how you doing? How you holding up? We do have some housing that is vacant at the moment. Even with all those folks I brought in, I have 40 vacant beds. That's good. And I'm not going to tear them down. I actually want to keep them up as long as possible. Or I don't know if I'm going to actually bring any more folks in. Alright, cool. We are now full on everything. Let's actually start using some of this stuff. But for what? Let's go for a large square. We could actually put one right here. Or right there. Yeah. I'm gonna put that there. I may need to slap a hub down around it, which is okay. But I'm also going to get rid of these roads. We don't need them coming around the square. We just need this entrance to it, which is fine. That thing is... Oh, it's just outside the range. Okay. I may take this guy down and move him just a touch over. Yeah, I'm going to put it there, and I'm going to dismantle this guy. So this one will get chilly for a bit, but it'll get heated back up, I think, by this guy. Make sure I did this right. Yep, okay, perfect. He's still in the range, but just a little bit. So this square is quite it's livable now. Right, and we got temperature's going to drop to 90 below, then it's going to come back up to 40 below. Soar. That's what we're calling it. Getting all our folks rotated out of the sick houses. And it looks like we have a decent equilibrium of coal production to coal use. Let's take a look at that right now. Okay. Got it. Somebody's going to refuel. That's okay. Again, there it is. That's what I was talking about. This one steam hub, even though it's off, the automaton can still refuel at it. And that was a tip from a previous video. Thank you. Of their name, I'm sorry. I should have it in front of me. Let's see.
Move! Time to get to work.
Go ahead and do that. I'm just going to keep speed at like medium right now. So, care house way back here. We do have some folks who are terminally ill, which is unfortunate. Where did I put my cemetery? There it is. I've had one person die so far in this playthrough, and that, not gonna lie, it kind of bugs me. I was hoping I could make it a deathless playthrough. I think I made like day 7, day 8. Oh, we do have an amputee. Oh, automaton accident. They're fine. There's a prosthesis. We'll set you up. You'll be fine. All right. Now with this next storm coming in, this is one day where we're going to be kind of up shit creek. I think I'm actually going to slap down a steam hub out here. I don't know if I need it, but it's more I want to take care of these folks and not have more people die. I don't know if it's needed, but that's what I'm going to be setting up. Also, set up to start sneezing here if I'm not careful. Ugh. Alright, let's get through this storm, and let's get into... Let's start... I want to find more relics, damn it. I want more relics. And as we go into... Once this storm hits... I just saw the autosave go through. Hope's going to drop, which is okay, but I've got all these extra steam hubs, which in fact, I want to turn this guy on. All my steam hubs should be active right now. What are you? Factory? I'm going to turn up the heater in the infirmaries. We're going to do that now. This thing down here. Is a field kitchen? Okay. And a resource depot. Okay, that is a steam hub out there. Gotcha. Alright. 20 minutes in from the next storm. Let's go ahead and kick it up. Okay. Very quickly. Nope, that needs to be up, 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 up. Wow, the public house is actually running cold. Go ahead and do that, just to kind of knock some of the chill off. Alright, could be worse. Really could be worse. The hothouse is offline because it's disabled by the storm. Gotcha. So regardless, the hothouse will not function. Since I'm here, let's just go ahead and upgrade it. Building disabled by multiple problems. Disabled by storm, and also there's an upgrade happening. It's okay. Cool. So I don't know how much we'll get food-wise from that, but we'll find out as we just rip through this storm. Look at this. The only thing that's cold is the public house. The medium garden's chilly. The King Square and York Square, I'm assuming people would just be like, hey, I'm not going to go there today. I'm just gonna stay inside. Go and do that. I missed the note that came through. Nope, we got a person sick. Dang it. 4 people sick. 5. Why are you running around? It's 90 below outside. You see this? It is 90 below 0. Why are you outside? Go the hell home. Alright. Almost there. Let's see how to make our city even better. How about you guys stay inside for like another 2 hours, and we'll call it good. Not like a deal to me. Alright, survive the next storm. 14 days. Let's go ahead and... Alright. Snow Dune. Team 1, go. Team 2, Stone Ship, go. Team 3, Frozen Excavation. Team 3... Oh, wow. It's all a full day's travel. Interesting. Alright. Got plenty of stuff. Ugh. Do a nice big old stretch. There we go. And I got a lot of folks who need jobs. I'm thinking the Coal Thumper may be the way to go. So let's plan this out as we go into this thing. So the Coal Thumper, I did this in my first A New Home playthrough. So this thing will produce big coal piles that people can gather from. And it's really a matter of where I want to put it, but I also need to have gathering posts. And I can put gathering posts kind of flanking it. And that's the idea I've got right now. So let's keep things paused. I'm going to do it like that. Do 2 here. I'm going to actually pause for a moment. And do it there. And then 2 more gathering posts here and here. Okay, I can work with that. Now, how this should, keyword, work. In fact, let's go into the coal thumper. So they wash coal from cracks in the rock to the surface, and you'll gather coal from them, from these gathering posts. So I'm building a steam coal thumper, and if done correctly, we should actually... Let's go ahead, slap some engineers down in here. It's producing 90 coal per hour, and I'll just put regular workers here. And there should be and there's going to start being a coal pile right here. Go ahead and see what we got. There's our first coal pile. And it's going to produce 116 coal per hour. On a standard day, it's supposed to be up to 1,120 coal per standard day. But since we're near capacity, bit of an issue. Let's go ahead and expand our coal capacity a little bit further with another large resource depot. And I'm going to put you anywhere. Okay. I'm actually going to do it way out here. And I'm actually going to do it from here. There we go. I'll build it out that way and put it between these 2 hunters' hangars. Excuse me. Because if I want to put another one in, I'll just put it right over there and just slap it in behind it. We'll be fine. But this coal pile is still there. It's getting folks to work. And of course, it's not working right now because it's the end of the day. We're going to expand our coal stores a little bit more. And yeah, I do have 3 automatons working in 3 advanced coal mines. This is more to give folks something to do. Right, let's get out to our first set of sites because it looks like it's about 6, 7, and 8 hours away. Now, much less than that in the time I've been talking. Go, 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 go. Okay. First one we've reached. This is a waypoint. Hey, a buried dreadnought. Alright, we got our first relic. I'm gonna go to the small airship, though. Yep, we got the relic. Yeah, I like the relics. Go ahead and get us to the next one. Alright, our search says this is just a landmark. And of course, every time you get the storm coming through, it kind of washes away everything. And we go to this guy. It's just a waypoint. Signal tower and a windswept snowfield. We're going to go over to the signal tower first. These guys will head on to the small airship. We know where the dreadnought is, so we can easily go and gather that before end of the video.
The work shift starts.
Pretty impressive, actually. That this pile is being worked on amazingly well. I just think it's cool. I don't do a lot of stuff with the steam thumpers. I haven't in a very long time because I figured out, oh wait, I can just, mine coal and it'll be just as easy. Small airship, the wreck looks old. There's no hope that we'll find any survivors, but we might find something. Digging in the snow that got inside the wreck, we found some supplies but no bodies. The airship suffered relatively little damage in the crash. It probably landed after running out of fuel. We found the broken tree, and we're going to keep going. All right, we're about an hour and a half from the next 2 sites. Actually going to just let both of them clock first. There we go. Lying Rock is a waypoint. We're going to head for the abandoned campsite. And from here, the signal tower brings us another dreadnought. We found some supplies in a log. The light in this tower was kept for some time after the sea froze. It was used to guide people from trapped ships to the shore. Alright, we got another dreadnought, very close to where these other ones are. That's one of the things I love about this game. Yep, got another Hulk sighted. They are... Oh, these 2 guys are carrying stuff, sorry. Somebody like, they already know there's dreadnought stuff out there? Go ahead. Doing that. Another temp drop coming on day 49. But I do love about this game is that you do have the replayability value. You have all the relics that you can get your hands on for this. And it does allow you to be creative in how you set up your city. We saw in Winterhome that the previous captain was probably had a IQ roughly the temperature outside in this game. But your ability to forge this world as your own, that creativity of, okay, you need to put stuff in here, but at the same time, you know what you have to have. You know what your, 300 steam cores? Can I get to that? Also, I can hold up to 100 prosthesis. Hang on a minute. Yeah, just make all of them. Just make all of them. Did not realize I could actually, of course, seeing that, it makes sense you can have an absurd number of them, but let's go for it. So we're making as many prostheses as we can. We're going to reach both sites simultaneously, which is cool. Broken Tree is a waypoint. We found a snowy hill and a lone automaton. I'm pretty much trying to send my guys out as far as they can and then work their way back. So we know the ice needles are a little bit further. And we're about 2 hours away from that abandoned campsite that we saw earlier. Take a look at that. A large group must have camped here. They left plenty of rubbish lying about, tent poles, crates, and snow on. Not everything here is rubbish. The crates and sacks contain a lot of useful supplies. Were they left behind? Not our problem. Found an empty snow hut. And I do think at some point I'm going to have to go out this way, but let's keep sending our folks further and further out into the Frostland. Almost wish I could get a fourth one here. Just to keep things going. We're getting lots of raw food. That's good. Okay, I'm going to build another cookhouse. I actually think, or actually a field kitchen. I think that's what's going on here. I think that'll be close enough where it's working. Workers. Alright, it's in a comfy zone. That's good. Work there. There we go. Ice Needles is a waypoint. We found some scattered sleds and an empty shelter. Again, this point, let's go out as far as we can. We work our way back with what we've got. And we've reached the empty snow hut. Oh, we've reached that. Old shelter. Much, much further out than expected. I like it. Got a temperature drop coming here momentarily. We're going to go down to 50 below. Note, no... Actually, this one can be turned off, I believe. Look in this one. Let's see. That one is chilly. No, we got to keep that one on. And you are a child shelter. Let's actually keep that one on. Hunter's Hank. Wait, what? That's a field kitchen there. Just doing a little bit of management. Okay. Yeah, that should work. Actually, no. This guy needs to stay on because we're going to get that coming here in a moment. Turn that off, though. Turn that off. And... Oh, okay, I am. The game is still going. Just running at that normal speed that... I don't think a lot of people play on... like standard speed. The automaton seems to have suffered a serious malfunction. Another serious malfunction. Oh my. 3 more steam cores. We'll head off to the snowy hill now. And I'm close to the 30-minute mark. I don't want to be. I want to be going forever with this game. Alright, let's see what's happening to the temps. Yeah, these guys are in the gathering post are comfortable. How about this coal pile directly? It is livable. Okay. Alright, here we go.
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
And just waiting for the next things to resolve. We're in a very comfortable position right now. This is a scene of a massacre. The sled's overturned and damaged by powerful blows, and we found some human remains. The expedition was attacked by polar bears, judging from the damage to the sleds. Most of the bodies are dismembered, bones bared, deep bite marks and signs of chewing. Lucky for us, the animals were not interested in us and just took the materials. Alright. From there, we're going to head off to the empty shelter. I could, 7 hours to the ice needles. We'll send them back to from whence they came. And get that. We got one more thing. This is the shelter of the old type, which doesn't offer adequate protection from the cold. There might still be some supplies inside. Alright. We also found a destroyed mine, and we'll get to that in the next video, because I'm at the 30-minute mark. I do want to put a cut in here, trying to keep some uniformity in how long these videos are. But that's going to wrap it up for now. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, we found a couple more relics. We have another storm coming in at day 60. We're full on wood. We're full on steel. We're almost full on coal, which is kind of good. Let's go out to the mainland. We have the destroyed mine that I'm sending scout team number... What's the scout team number? I can't see their name. Oh well. We got another team heading out to... We're heading back to the ice needles. I'm going to send them on to the empty shelter. And then my last team is heading onto the snowy hill. I'm going to try to do as much exploration as I can with my 3 teams before I bring anybody back. Reason being is because, well, I got a ton of shit. I really don't need to be worrying about a bunch of stuff right now. We got plenty of food, which is good. Thank you for all the comments in the last video saying that, oh yeah, you do not need to heat the hunter's huts, but of course shut them down during the storms, else people die. Valid concern there. Very valid concern. Right now, this is really just a hunt for all the relics. I want to collect all 15 relics before I wrap up the series, which is, I think, an admirable goal. I've got, let's see, 140 children total. And I did see a comment in a previous video that I should be having, like child shelters. Like, there should be children, there should be a lot of child shelters out. So I'm thinking that I should build some of those. And the question now becomes, where? Child shelters are not the same kind of size as everything else. They're like 3 by 2. I could probably slap a couple down in here, so let's go ahead and see if I can squeeze a couple in. Oh yeah, I could put 3 in right here. 1, 2, 3. Or, if I wanted to, cancel. I could put 2 in by rotating it because I learned the tricks and what you folks oh wait, seriously? That's like 4 wide. I can put one down here. Let's go like here, here, here. Yeah, I'm just going to be building child shelters all over this place. I do actually want to bring a road. I want to put a heater right in there. So let's put that there. I'm actually going to go that way with it. Oh, a little bit further. There we go. So there's going to be one little road going out to all the child shelters. And I'm also going to slap down a steam hub right in the middle of them to keep the kids warm. And there go all's my food. We found the ice needles. Of course, what is going to move on from there to the empty shelter. There's our buried dreadnought, one of 2 that I've located. And this team will end up going back and kind of shelter. If there's anything else back out this way, Windswept Snowfield, Dreadnought. There is a damaged Snowcat. I don't know who's going to get to this one. I may end up having to route this team out to the damaged Snowcat before I get to the buried Dreadnought. Thankfully, the signal tower is close by for that. Alright, so let's go ahead and build some shelters for the kids. The temple is doing a wonderful job, by the way, at keeping folks happy. And let's see. I do have the ability to put heaters in the child shelters. Let's turn the heater off on that child shelter because this guy's running. It's good. Don't need that. Oh, wait, turn that off. The hunter's hangars, I'm keeping them comfortable. Of course, I don't need to. It's more I've got them available if need be. Oh. I didn't realize that shrine was like super freaking cold. So I'll go ahead and turn on this this guy here. Definitely don't need that on. Don't need that on either because I've got a couple of things keeping it nice and warm. This field kitchen's chilly. This shrine is freezing, so I'm gonna have to, like, I guess, do some stuff to keep that going. Alright, the Snowy Hill. That's our waypoint. We found a supply depot. Way out yonder. Let's head and take a look at that. We're 29 minutes away from the next thing, which I think is the Sturdy Shelter. That's what the first one I was looking at here a moment ago. Right, so we got children's shelters. That's good. It's not enough for all of the children, mind you. It was a destroyed mine. That's what I was going for. Now, the mine is not just abandoned, it's completely destroyed. We cannot reopen it. The shafts and tunnels have collapsed, perhaps due to an explosion, but we found plenty of valuable supplies in the buildings on the surface. 6151, take it from that. I'm going to head back to Lying Rock and then go on to the Rock Spire, because that's likely going to be a waypoint for more searching for stuff. Let's see, close this time of day, storage near capacity. We're going to 5 a.m. Let's go into our economy here. Our coal consumption is vastly under what our coal gain is, which I like that. What the hell? I have people working here? When the hell did I do that? Okay, okay, I didn't realize there were people working in this one. By the way, let's turn the heater on for that. Once we're done with all the prosthesis, I will build one more automaton to work that. I really thought I had everything automated, which also tells me that it's been going that long for a very, very long time. Plus, I'm full on wood, I'm full on steel. I do want to put a few more pretty things down for the folks. Because, I mean, everything else is going. We have, you know, plenty of coal, we have plenty of steel, we have plenty of everything right now. The only thing we don't have a billion of, it seems like, are steam cores. And I think we can store up to 100. Holy crap! Everything just went like, oh, we're at capacity. We're not going to do a blasted thing about it. So, folks, if you really want to double up on your rations, please do so. Just go nuts. Get as much food as you can. Fill your stomachs. This city can provide. We're at the empty shelter. It is a waypoint, but we've found a radio station. Alright, on our way. And as I'm recording this, I did a little bit of rearranging my office earlier today. I picked up a couple of IKEA cabinets. One's with the little display case of the brimness with the glass door. And I've got one of them fully assembled. The other one is partially assembled right behind me. I can't really move my chair right now. I'm also trying to move stuff around to make sure it all fits. And I've got a couple of my Funko Pops in there. I got my little Lego A-Wing on there. And I finally caved. I bought something from Eagle Moss. I bought the Akira class, the USS Thunderchild. The Hidden Stash, found some supplies. That's good. All right, from there, we're actually going to go to the Buried Dreadnought to locate all of the, to get that one and recover it, because it looks like we're done in that location. But I got that first Eagle Moss model, and whew, I might be addicted. I have one of them. I'm already looking at which next XL model, because I want the big ones. I want the big Star Trek ships, and they also, Eagle Moss is doing the Daedalus class, the BC-304 from Stargate, and that's a pretty fun one. They're not doing the Prometheus, which I think may come later. A little bit of Stargate lore, if you're familiar with the franchise, definitely correct me in my mistakes on this. But so they did the Death Glider, they adapted it to be the BC-301. That took O'Neill and Teal'c into space because they didn't work out all the bugs with it. The 302 was actually their main attack craft that the humans had. The 303 was Prometheus, and that one John Delancey I hijacked. That was the Q hijacked that one before he got blown out into space. And then that one was destroyed during the fight with the Ori, and yeah, I'm completely lost the thread here. But the 304, that's kind of the one that looks... I showed it to my wife, and she immediately said, that looks like a penis. Because it's got the two hangar bays on the port and starboard side. It's got the long shaft in the middle. Yeah, I totally see what she means by it. But I'm looking at that. Eagle Moss is going to be putting that one out at the end of November. The Cerritos, the hero ship from Star Trek Lower Decks, is going to be the big Star Trek XL model in January, which I'm stoked for because I absolutely love Lower Decks. My wife and I are really enjoying it, and it is what I think a Star Trek show should be. I'm just gonna delve into some Star Trek here. My video, why not? I'm gonna send these guys. You know, I'm just going to send him to the Rock Spire from here. I'll catch up with him in a day. But I've been watching a lot of like retrospectives on Star Trek. I watched a Star Trek movie over this weekend while I was watching my daughter. Wife went out to a concert with her mom, my mother-in-law. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'll watch our daughter. And I put on, I watched Insurrection of all movies just because I hadn't watched it in a long time. It's not the best Star Trek movie, but I enjoy it. Go ahead and do that for the Houses of Prayer. Let's do all of that stuff. We're doing all of those things. I was going to just bury the needle with hope. And just listening to all of the stuff with it and like the movie, Insurrection's not a good movie, but any stretch of the imagination, it would have been a good feature-length episode, similar to how Voyager did Dark Frontier, a little bit like Year of Hell. Year of Hell was though a cliffhanger, but that kind of like, oh, we're gonna do a 2-hour episode, and that's Insurrection. That's what it is to me, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed kind of seeing that little interpersonal conflict with the crew, and I totally agree with SF Debris on how the movie could have been made a heck of a lot better. They don't address Worf being widowed at the end of Season 6 of DS9 with Jadzia's murder. That could have just been mentioned offhand. It could have been mentioned that Worf was taking some time away from the station before his mission with Martok to take out the Ronak shipyards. Ronak. It's one in the Image in the Sand, that intro episode. But going back to my topic of Lower Decks, if you have watched the first episode and you're like, this is not for me, I get it, because that first episode is not great. I'll also remind you that the radio mast is old, but it's so rusty it's a wonder it didn't collapse. We took some steel off of that, and we're going to make our way back to the windswept snowfield. The first episode of almost any show is bad. I mean, some exceptions would be like Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad. The Wire, I think, had a pretty dang good first episode. There are a lot of series that fall flat on their face right out of the gate. Every Star Trek series is the exact same way. You go back, you watch Where No Man Has Gone Before, Encounter at Farpoint, Emissary, Caretaker, Broken Bow, the Vulcan Hello, Discovery's pilot episode. They ain't that great. And Second Contact, which is Lower Decks' first episode, ain't that great either. It could have been a heck of a lot better, but if you have watched the show and you're like, I don't know. Excuse me. If you have not watched the show, I encourage you to go back in and jump in at episode 3, Temporal Edict. It has a lot of those classic Star Trek tropes. It has some really good comedic moments, and it invokes a lot of the things that fans remember from the first series, or from the original series, like Scotty being a miracle worker, and even Kirk remarking, do you always multiply your estimates by a factor of 4? They explain that in that episode. They have fun with it. They poke jabs at it, because a show like that, like almost like Final Space, Space itself, the Simon Pegg one, you don't get shows like that if they're not showing the source material some reverence. If there was a Star Wars comedy show, you wouldn't be getting it by somebody who doesn't like the franchise at all. You'd get a show like that from somebody who knows the franchise, understands how important it is to fans, and is not afraid to poke a couple jabs at it, because what the hell? You can't take life too seriously. Here's a hint, folks. You're not going to make it out alive. Have some fun with it. It's okay to laugh at yourself sometimes. I mean, you probably have laughed at least a few things that I've done in my videos in the last few months. See, I'm willing to laugh at it. So don't feel too bad if, like, this, that, whatever. If you haven't watched them, or if you are watching them, I recommend, try to give it another shot. I think you'll like what you see. Episode 3, Absolute Temporal Edict, and then I would skip episode 4, Moist Vessel, because it's got some weird stuff, but it does have a lot of things that tie into the season 2 finale. Okay, yeah, it's a bit of a watch. Not my favorite episode, though. Then, of course, like, episode 5, episode 6, the rest of the season really hits its stride, and the show grows its beard by the end of the first season. The Rock Spire is a waypoint. We found a low hill and a desolate valley. We are going to head to the low hill. I think that's going to be a waypoint. This team that's heading toward the Dreadnought, if this team finds survivors in either of these locations, they will have to bring them back, or I can just leave them be. And then keep going that away. But yeah, we got about 6 hours before the next teams do anything. We're a ways away from stuff happening, which I'm okay with. We've got 9.5 days until the next storm resolves, and I'm hoping I can find that third thing, whatever it is. Alright, cool. We have got our... Turn that off. I'm going to build one automaton. Yeah, because that guy has workers in it. Automaton, automaton, automaton. Do. And that one's being done by workers, which is fine, because there's plenty of coal here that's being collected, and that works because we're burning a lot of it. We've reached the windswept snowfield. That's just, let's see. Oh, damn. We found more. Really? Oh, Christ, I gotta go back out that way? It's 16 hours that way, it's 12 hours that way. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that one in like 8 hours. When that team reaches, I'll go ahead and head back out to the main thing and see what they're looking at. We got the relic. Ooh. This is a different thing. Fire has gutted this dreadnought, turning its interior into a pitch-black maze filled with toxic fumes. We'd have to dismantle parts of the hull in many places to access and ventilate all of the decks, then build catwalks and safeguards. This will take plenty of resources. Any attempt to explore the wreck without preparing beforehand would be extremely risky. So we can leave it now, risk your lives, or spend... Whoa! 500 wood, 300 steel, and a steam core. Alright, so we got that, and I think these guys actually have... Yeah, they have 3 steam cores on hand, so probably a good idea I bring those guys back before I do anything else. Still, the steam core model. That's going to be quite helpful. So let's go ahead and fast forward. We're going to get a temperature going back up to 40 below, then we're going to go down to 50 below again before the next storm. Looks like there it is. The 50, 60 below. It's probably going to get to 90 below on the next one. Alright. Divert. Boom. There we go. Alright. We cut the hanged man free and lower the body to the ground. Then we noticed other bodies under the snow. Under the snow around this tree lie 3 more bodies of a woman and 2 children. We refuse to speculate what happened here. We'll bury them all down and cut this damned tree. We're going to head off to the desolate valley there. And we're just going to keep on swinging through the game. Let's go ahead and keep things going. Yeah, we're good on prosthetics. We're great on food. We're great on raw food. We're a little low on steam cores, bit of an issue, but we do have that returning here in about 12 hours. We're going to be getting that coming on back. A few supplies, not a lot. We're not getting a lot of supplies. Of course, there's 3 more steam cores. Oh, here we go. We get that balminess. Let's take a look at the temperature overlay. It's 40 below outside, and the only things that are not comfortable are this advanced wall drill and these 4 large resource depots, excuse me, and this one cemetery. We have 1 person here. I'm at day 52, and somehow I've only managed to kill 1 person. I'm quite happy with myself on that. Right, let's get to the desolate valley. We're at about, frozen pond, excuse me. Another waypoint. Jeez. Okay, yeah, this team that's coming back right now, they may have to go up this way and help Scout Unit 2. Let's double check here. Okay, so Team 1 is on its way back, Team 2 is under the yellow flag, and Team 3 is on its way to the desolate valley. We've got just under 9 days to recover them. That's okay. We have the new automaton, and you guys will go there, replace them. Okay. Yeah, so pretty much the automatons need to be doing all of the mining for us. I could definitely put them off and put them over here out of the industrial hothouses. I'm thinking, do I need to build just like more stock houses of everything? I have the capacity to do it right in here, but I also have this big area that doesn't have much going for it. So let's go ahead and look at doing some large depots. Really? Because... Oh, I see what's going on there. Hang on. I also have 3 automatons hanging out here. Go ahead. I'm going to build that road out, and I'm going to delete that little stub of road right there. Okay. The Steam Core model has arrived. Let's send these guys back out into the Frostland. I'm going to send these guys out to the Signal Tower. So we'll do Signal Tower, damage Snowcat. Probably this team will come back and do the Supply Depot before they come back in. Alright, and we'll take a look at that here in just a second. Oh wait, delete that road. Beep boop. Alright, cool. I could do it here. I guess I can't really go back that far. Okay, I don't want to... I kind of wanted to put it a little further back if possible. Oh yeah, I am running out of space in this map, it looks like. I've also got everything I need, so... Is it really that much of an issue? I'm going to kind of wonder if I even need to do another coal thumper, because these guys can do all the work. In fact, let's actually prep that. Alright, then we're gonna do... I'll do 4 for that. Nope. Go here. All the way down to this spot. And then this guy will come down here. There we go. Alright, reach the Desolate Valley. It's another waypoint. But we found a huge crate, which, I mean, could be good. Alright, let's go ahead and build that up. Essentially, I'm just looking for things for folks to do. Let's go ahead, put people on there. Actually, no. None, yes. Pause. Workers. 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 I think I'll get 2 coal piles out of this. I'm not sure exactly. But now that I have that there, let's go ahead and drop down. I can do 1. I can do at least 2 in here, which is okay. Damn, these things are big. There, we'll go through that way here. Oh, perfect, like that. Boom. Alright, we will do probably wood. Oh, I kind of want to do food, actually, for these ones. We've reached the yellow flag. A stack of supply crates. We have no clue where they came from, nor do we care. The food is of high quality, and the sturdy crates provide some wood and steel once you bring them back. There's nothing left to tell who left it here. Alright, they're going to go back to the windswept snowfield. This team will go here, and then off to the damaged snowcat. In fact, I'm just going to tell them to beeline for it. I've got, what, 8 days? About to figure out what's going on here. We'll get these things done up. And then... I could also, mind you... Ooh! Steam course. Is a crate of the kind used to transport heavy and valuable cargo. Why was it dumped in the middle of nowhere? Alright, we got 3 more Steam cores. And for this point, I'm not going to bring this team back. They're 36 hours away. There's nothing else out here for them. We explored everything we can in this direction. It looks like there's just a handful of spots left. Okay. So for these guys, I'm kind of thinking raw food and rations, but I can also do... Yeah. I'm going to do raw food, rations, and steel. So the next 2 I do will be wood.
Get back to work.
Oh, you bloody kidding me. Yeah, okay. Damn it. Yeah, I can't put any more down here, which is unfortunate. So let me just double check something here. I do have a couple of resource depots still kicking around out here. Okay, so 1350. How much do these things cost to make? So each one of these does 1,350. This one does 5,400. So essentially it's 3 of these is 1 of these. I'm gonna double check this. 1,350, 450, 450 for these guys. And it's 1,800 for these. So this is 4 times the capacity. At just under 4 times the cost. I can get away with putting a bunch of small ones down too. I think that's where I need to go here. That ain't bad. Right there, I could put 5 more down, and we'll be good. And of course, I'll do that other one. I'll do the large depot. Yeah, just a bit outside. Yep. Bring that over here. We'll do probably coal, and I can do coal in these 5. Or I could do wood in these 5, but I'm actually going to do coal. There we go. And this one will do more wood. Alright, we've reached the windswept snowfield. We're going to go on to the supply depot. And whoever can get to the buried dreadnought first will get to the buried dreadnought. We got plenty of food going on. Sorry, just got a message. Alright, this used to be a large snowcat. Its steam turbine must have exploded. Oh, we found another dreadnought! I'll be damned. Alright, we're gonna go to the stone obelisk, so this team will double back for the dreadnought. We're gonna try to get all 3 relics for this storm. Yes, we see, there's another dreadnought. There's another dreadnought out there! Let's hurry up and go. We've made it so far, I think I can survive anything. Let's see how these are doing. Okay, this one is like livable, but barely livable. It's chilly now. Not bad, mind you. Not bad. Okay. Oh, go full speed. So they're going that way, they're going that way. This big team, they're 9 hours out with a bunch more supplies. I do want to make sure I have as many supplies as I can before I even, especially with this last dreadnought, determining what is out there. Wood and raw food. The shack is falling apart. Alright, you're going to come back to... You're actually going to go for the rock formation. By the time this team reaches the stone obelisk, they'll be pretty close to the dreadnought, and I'll just divert them that way. One of those little cheatsy doodle tricks I've learned so far in this game is that if they're available to go another direction. Right, they have returned. I'm actually thinking about sending that team this way, because I don't know what else is going to be past the stone obelisk. I have a feeling that there may be another waypoint, and I want to send them a little further out. We have 6 days until the next storm shows up. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, now we've reached it. Yep, it's a waypoint. We found a wrecked vehicle, so we'll go on there, but this team... Hey, look how close they are. Instead of 11 hours to that, they're 6 hours from the dreadnought, when they were probably about a day previously. Just helps them get there that much faster. Might as well use it. Use that little perquisite. So we got, let's see, minus 60, minus 50, and then we're going to go to minus 80, it looks like. Today will be a good day. I can feel it. Also, I do need to read you that stuff for the relic. This dreadnought is almost undamaged. It seems that it was abandoned with very little fuel in the tanks. The toxic hazard is relatively minor. So we will go ahead and explore it safely. Spend 150. And what are you guys coming back with? What do you got? St. Edward's Crown. Okay. Actually, this team... I want to send them to the stone obelisk, just because... Actually, what the hell's wrong with me? Just send them straight on. No, stone obelisk, 16 hours. Get your ass over there. Alright, let's go to the archive. Let's look at that last thing, and we're going to wrap up this video. Found on day 52, the steam core model. The tragic loss of Dragonfly. ... The chest with the model was waterproof and remained afloat, but the safe containing the blueprints and other documentation presumably sank with the rest of the wreckage at a depth of at least 1,000 fathoms. 6,000 feet. The cause of the accident is at present unknown, but it's exceedingly unlikely that anyone will ever read this report. I will allow myself the liberty to speculate that it was either a mechanical failure or pilot error. Contributing factors include weather, inadequate crew training, and the experimental nature of the aeroplane. Aeroplane? Okay, 19th century. I'm okay with this. It was sheer folly on the part of Mr. Hawkins to attempt the crossing in a largely untested machine, and utter criminal madness to let him board it. Alright then. So, there's that too. I'm getting pretty close to the 30-minute mark, but let's see if we can actually get something done up before I wrap this one. Oh, wait, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put 2 shrines down, because that's going to increase the efficiency of my workers. Yeah, just thought about that, because I'm a genius. Gathering is right there. Workers near a shrine. We found the wreckage of some sort of vehicle. We found the salvages from it. Okay, cool. That's pretty much it for these guys. So I'm going to bring this guy back to Winterfield. And I'm going to turn this guy up to the Buried Dreadnought. So we've got one team coming back with St. Edward's Crown. We got one team coming back with some supplies. And you know what? I'm actually going to go until... Let's get the... let's get that relic here. And then I'll wrap up the video. I've just passed the 30-minute mark if I've done my math right.
Finish your labors, people. The workday is up.
Yeah. But yeah, this is really, really good. Is that I've got very high efficiency. Most of our people are working near the shrine. These guys are just going to hang out. Because we've got St. Edward's Crown. We'll take a look at that here in just a second. Let's go ahead and read that real fast. The last of Queen's jewels. James, I have already used my connections to secure the other jewels, but you are the only man I know I can trust with this. Now that almost every single piece of the Queen's most prized collections has been auctioned away to fund the expeditions, the Exchequer is starting to mention the unthinkable. The crown jewels must not be sold. If I have to steal them in order to save them, so be it. Wow. Alright then. So that's a heck of a twist. There's nothing else for our teams to explore out here right now. I don't see anything else. I don't see any other waypoints. I think we're actually going to get everything done before this storm. We'll get that last Dreadnought, of course. And then we'll bring that stuff back. But wow. Things were bleak in this world going into the Great Winter. I still think there's a reason for the cause of the Great Winter. Haven't seen it yet. Hope to soon, though. You can see right there at the top of the screen, at day 60, we're going to have the next storm come on in, and we'll face that head on in the next video. But for now, like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, we kind of got everything set up for the Great Storm. We have our hunting vessels leaving. It's 5 in the morning. They should be coming back, I guess, right about now. I did also just load up the game, so that could be a reason as well. I do have my first of 3 teams have already returned to Winterfield. I've got a second one that's about to get to, I believe this is the Dreadnought, and this guy's coming on back. We've pretty much got everything explored. We got the next storm coming in about 5 days. The temperature's going to drop again, so let's actually go into the temperature overlay. And this is going to happen right at the same time. Now let's actually do that one. Alright, so we get the relic, and we'll explore it safely. Obviously, I'm not going to risk any of my teams doing this. They're coming back with on bunkhouses. Interesting. Alright, so let's go ahead, get the temperature dropping a little bit. Alright, I'm going to slap down a second steam hub in this area, because I want to make sure that these guys are all nice, snuggly buggly. They don't need to be, but at the same time I want to make sure that they are as warm as possible. So let's go ahead. A little bit of hair out of my mouth. Ugh. Okay, so let's go ahead. That steam hub does not need to be on. Yeah, this one is listed as cold for the moment, but once the steam hub is built and operational, there we go. They're now back in the comfy zone. Okay, so let's see what else. The archives are chilly. That's okay. Guys, comfortable. Resource Depot, Shrine. I'm just making sure that everything that does need to be heated is still heated. Yeah, I think we're good for the moment. Alright, so we got our teams returning to the city, and right now we're just going to be seeing what comes next. I do want to do a little more beautification. We do have our giant, large garden, which people seem to like. Could also see what else we got here. We have another large garden, and I could put that down right there, actually. Put several large gardens down, to be honest. I want to actually try to fit something in there. Yeah, there we go. That would fit. Yeah, I think let me put a look. Well, this side has the square, and also has another medium garden. I kind of want to put something back this way, near all my child shelters. Ah, oh, dang it! This is why I'm not. This is why I'm not the best at this game. So a large garden will fit in right now, and I don't recall there's a road being connected to it. Temperature overlay in this zone. It will need to be heated, of course, once it goes operational. And we'll get that built up. So yeah, I'm using my steam cores. I've got 10 of them? Oh, is this storm going to last more than a day? Hang on a second. Alright, Unit 1 is returned to the city. Already got that. Yeah, I'm very impressed with the fact that I got all of the sites were explored in this little setup. I'm going to see how long this storm... Okay, there's just one day. I was kind of curious because I thought, like, okay, it's stretching out a little ways. Maybe it's like a little too far. Starting to really get concerned here. But no, we're just going to let this city just keep on doing its thing. I'm actually going to activate heaters pretty much anywhere that needs them. Just because... I'm just going to turn heaters on everywhere. I have a shitload of coal right now. In fact, no. These guys I don't. Yeah, all the steam hubs, they can... There we go. Weird that I've never seen it do that. Kick me out of the temperature overlay like that. But yeah. No place needs heaters, but I'm just going to keep all my steam cores operational. And that should be fine. That's not the archives, that's the House of Healing. Yeah, so any of my like medical buildings, they're the ones that are absolutely going to stick around. Alright, on bunkhouses. Home is where the heat is. Snow huts were deemed beneath the dignity of the English people. They were also impractical as they tended to melt in livable temperatures. The chair was pushing his London house, designed to remind people of the streets of our capital, but I knew that they wouldn't have the means to build the kind of housing Sir Edmund considered adequate. A much more practical, if ugly, sheet metal hut designed by Jenkins also brought London to mind, just its less fancy districts. I added more insulation and dropped the triple bunks at the advice of Adam McClintock, whose people built snow huts to escape the confines of their ship during winter in the Arctic. Then I forgot Sir Edmund's signature. Then I forged Sir Edmund's signature, and the bunkhouse was born. Okay. So this actually reads here. I actually haven't done any of this stuff. I've read any of these things off, but I'll go back here. So the Rejected Automaton Designs is a page from an engineer's notebook detailing his opinion on automaton designs proposed by Sir Thomas Merton of Netherwallop in Test Valley. The practical prosthesis is the first working prototype of the modern arm prosthesis, with notes on its design by the inventors Eleanor Owens, MRCS, and Francis Baker, FRS. The lamp, a fragment of a patent description for the lamp attached to a service manual, is inside the fireproof locker in the Dreadnought's library. The first flying hunter, a fragment of Mr. Erasmus Quain's diary describing his experience as a member of a hunting party. Most pages were damaged and unreadable. The Steam Core model is a model of a Steam Core prototype which is picked from the sea by a corvette searching for Professor Hawkins. A report of the commanding officer is attached. St. Edward's crown, this is what I found really fascinating. The most important of the crown jewels, this 17th century crown was used in the coronations of English and British monarchs starting with Charles II. It was found in a steel safe with a note from presumably the last master of the jewel office. And the last one here, a fragment of a Royal Society member's diary where she is reminiscing on her work in the Arctic Housing Committee reviewing designs of modern and efficient Arctic housings. Okay, so a woman ended up designing the bunkhouses that we were previously using, because if we look in here, yeah, I have all houses. Everybody's housed up, so we're good. And now it's just a matter of racing to this storm. We have everything done. We've got a crap load of food, we got a crap load of coal, We got a bunch of raw food. We have 13 days worth of raw food, but only 7 days worth of rations. Maybe a bit concerned on that. And again, I'm feeding 670 people, 680 people.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Okay, hope is still very high. Let's do that, and that, and that. Boom, look at that. Hope's at 100%. I love it. Gonna get a little bit warmer going into day 58, and then we'll, of course, have the temperature drop. Oh, wait a minute. 4 levels. It looks like the storm's going to continue. Yes, something. There we go. Alright, we got another storm. Way out there, I think. That we're, yeah. That's the next storm inbound. A little unfortunate with the endless modes, and I do appreciate the endless mode and everything it's doing. I think, personally, I would like to see me not to yawn in the middle of recording a video. That hasn't happened in ages. This would actually be an interesting thing where
Time to earn your bread.
I'm gonna get there. We know there's other cities. I mean, we saw the other generator sites in previous playthroughs. I personally would have liked to have see that other like actually being able to do those networks, those outposts, being able to trade supplies like this, because I've got a crap load of supplies and I'm barely using anything right now. I am thinking, admittedly, of building another hothouse. Just to guarantee we have this. This storm is going to go for a bit, it looks like. Because I see this is the storm here, but usually the storm ends about here. I wonder if this is like the long storm coming here on day 60. There it is. Oh, wow. I'm just going to keep this at maximum speed right now. We've got, yeah, 14 days worth of raw food, 7 days worth of rations. The storm's going to last 1, 2, 3, 4 days. We'll be fine. I will try to get those guys out one more time. Seriously, how is hope dropping? It's cold, yes, but we have an absurd amount of food, an absurd amount of coal. We're gonna be fine.
It's time off.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that team out, and as soon as they come back, shut them all down, empty them out, and then just have those guys hunker in their homes for a few days. Yeah, these guys I'm actually going to shut down now. Go here and here. Ah, yes. This is what I had in mind. Damn, I'm realizing way too late. But I'm going to shut down my steelworks for a little bit. I'm just going to put an automaton here, collecting coal and producing coal. I don't need any steel for the duration. Yeah, and once these guys get back, I will have 1 hour to clear them all out. Yeah, I probably could have done this a little bit later, but what the hell. Like, as soon as the storm hit. I'm assuming they were going to still bring in their food regardless, but...
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
Alright, storms are enabled. We got a lot of cold spots here. Go ahead, get yet another steam hub. Oh, wait. Activate heaters in all structures that need them.
The work shift starts.
Definitely. Keep those operational. Okay, this is disabled by the storm. That's okay. Even though I can totally have it go. Right, we have no people listed as sick. That's good. We're still cranking out the coal. And going into the storm. Looks like our factory is still cold. This medium garden is just chilly. That's nice. Don't need heats in that right now. Need heat there. Need heat there. Interesting. Alright then. Let's just go ahead and weather this storm real quick. Woo! Nice happening 90 degrees below zero here. Look at those. Look at those guys go. Hang on a second. I might need to make that my screenshot for this episode.
Work day ends. It's off time.
Hang on a second. Make a quick little, oh, we do have some people who are now being listed as sick, but we have plenty of medical capacity for them. Alright, the storm's going to abate really fast. We'll say the storm is not over, though, for another couple of days. Alright, never mind, it does say. Alright, abandoned wreck, team 1, go. Fish rock drafty shelter, cracked ice, team 2, go. Rock, team 3, go. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and get those guys all operational again. Yeah, it still looks like it still says like storm conditions persist. Go here, 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 here. I really thought there's a way you can like mass do this.
The work shift starts.
Guess not. Alright. Alright, so people. Coal pile, go away. Okay, that one's enabled. I haven't turned them on yet, but I know they're trying to get the people into them first, and then we will reactivate them all. Alright, you guys, engineers, go to work. Alright. Oops, back into go. Alright, and we'll go ahead and automaton this. Automaton this. Hopefully we find the other dreadnoughts from this setup. We can try to get a couple more relics going before the end of this video. Okay, and now the storm stuff's not there, so I'm okay with that. That's right, I spent my steam hub on that, steam core on that guy. Even with all the heaters activated at 50 below, I'm still getting a ton of... Fish Rock is a waypoint. I'm going to move on to the damaged snowcats. I'm going to be as efficient as I can with my folks, because we got, 14 days. Let's keep them moving. Right. Abandoned wreck, we found some wood, some coal, some steel. We found also the broken tree, hopefully. We're not finding more people hanging from said tree. Alright. Yeah, and at this point, this game is really just on cruise control. We've got an absurd amount of supplies. We've reached the waypoint. That's going to be another waypoint it's going to head off to. In about 6 hours, we're going to check them again, which will be about, what, 20, 30 seconds, it seems like, in this game. Okay, that's what I was going to look at.
There's plenty to do.
Okay, I've got 2 cookhouses. I need to get a third in somewhere. That's about woodwork. Also down here. There we go. I'm going to get another cookhouse built up. Just to convert more food. Because these guys can do 48 food per hour. And I think they can also only serve 200 folks in a day. Also, there's 98 soup. And 5,600 standard meals. I don't think anybody wants the soup. Nobody's going to take the soup. And that soup's probably been there for like 2 weeks. Hey! We found a relic, but we're going to go to the Snowbound Dreadnought first. We know where the first relic is available. Let's, oh, here we go. Alright. Got another Dreadnought, just to acknowledge that notification. Let's also put some folks to work in here. Damaged Snowcats found the empty shelter, and we're on our way. Alright. So yeah, we're pretty much full on storage for everything right now. Except for coal, and we're just doing everything we can with it. Yeah, we're going to go for the snow-covered supplies, then back to the wrecked vehicle. And really now it's an issue of just collecting the last relics. If I can get 3 more here, they're probably, 3 more this video. Another storm. 3 more. It's probably going to be about day 90. Hey, steam cores! I'll absolutely take 3 steam cores because steam cores are awesome. We'll go back up to here. Waypoint. Love it. But yeah, knowing that with the lore of this game that more than one city survived. We know that the Arks survived. We know that New London survived. We know that New Manchester survived. We know that Winterhome failed miserably. I would personally like to... I mean, this could be something that we see in Frostpunk 2, is actually see the other cities and how they've... how they trade in the Frostland. One thing I also would really love to see in the new game is we're going to see the children of... There we go, some raw food. Another Dreadnought. And we know Frostpunk 2 is going to be 30 years out, so we're going to hopefully see the children who grew up in the Frostland, not knowing of before the freeze, before the Great Winter. I want to see what their lives are like, what kind of like that adaptation is. Are they hardier? Are they, more adapted to the cold than in previous? We also found that second Dreadnought, by the way. Waypoint, wrecked vehicle, and a stone ship. We'll go to the stone ship first. And about the 21-minute mark right now. There it is. Sorry, I got something underneath my feet here, trying to move it out. And it's not the dog or the cat. They're still in bed right now. The ice... Ooh! Cliffside Path. Have we found that one before? I think that's kind of new. Hey, Jane Seymour says we're doing fine. Alright, the Rock Gate is another... Okay, so we're hopefully going to go out this way and kind of swing back around for the Dreadnought. Based on how Unit 2 is seeing right now, they're able to find stuff. Alright, we've reached the stone ship. It's another waypoint. Good lord. Okay, there's going to be like destroyed mine, wrecked vehicle, whatever it points out. Then make my way back to the Dreadnought. Holy crap. And the storm's what? Yeah, about 3 days since the last storm ended, and... my guys are just going. Collect as much as we can, find as much as we can, bring it on back. Of course, we have no use for anything at this point. It's more, we just need the relics. Alright, so found a lost vehicle and an abandoned campsite. We're gonna go campsite, then to vehicle. Probably gonna find stuff over here. This drafty shelter is gonna yield things, I think, in along this ridge. Yeah, we found the low hill, we found the hanging tree. Hate that one. Scattered sleds. Note, they've been out there through 3, 4 storms. I'm surprised their bodies stayed up there that long. We got all the prosthesis we need. I was talking about doing another industrial hothouse. Damn, it's just a touch too big for this spot. There's space back here. I think that's where it's going to go. I'm also going to build a single automaton to work it. The destroyed mine. Got those resources. We're going to circle back for that wrecked vehicle. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually going to pull an automaton off of here, put them on over here. I'm full on food and raw food. It's just whatever with that. We found another campsite, the lost vehicle. And then once that new automaton is constructed here a little bit later on today, we'll go ahead and... Is he building even on? Yes, it is. Okay. We'll go ahead and send them to work. Right, the scattered sleds. This is the bear attack one. Right, and from there, onto the old dreadnought. There is the wrecked vehicle. Yeah, so we'll do the dreadnought, bring it back, come back out to the wrecked vehicle. This guy will go to the wrecked vehicle, then whatever else is out here, and then back into the city. We've got... Just love this. Just the absurd amount of materials I have. Great. Lost vehicle. Okay, that's it out that way. So I'm going to bring you guys back to the damaged snowcat, because it's, yeah, 2 hours, 7 days to 1 hour, 1 day. You know how it's going to go. Go to the things we know how to get to, and go from there. Oh, wow, that's it in this direction. So we'll go back to the Snowbound Dreadnought. Essentially just taking it back to locations we already know where they're at, and then moving on. If they need steam cores, we got them. If they need steel, wood, whatever they need to excavate these relics, we can get to them. Alright. Oh! 250 wood, 100 steel. I'm more than happy to spend that. Yep. So we have the Cookhouse Ancestor on its way back to the city now. That's helpful. And it looks like... Oh, those guys are a full day out. Wow. Alright. Let's keep going then. Oh, that jumped in there. Alright, so we're going to go from there to there. Yeah, I just really can't say, just, you know, okay, go ahead and turn and do like 16 hours or 17 hours on another run. When it's a lot easier for them to just say like that, because they're 6 hours from that, they're 22 from that. I've got the time to spare with these guys, so might as well utilize them. We're just under 10 days left now, before the next storm. Look at that. Almost everything is listed as full right now, except of course for the steam cores. That's fine. And I can store 300 steam cores, mind you. I think probably by the time I have 15 relics, you'll actually see something on this little line. But I'd be with how this game goes, like even like with the automatons and how useful they are, it makes sense to use them. This one, 250 wood, 100 steel. Okay. All right, they're on their way back. And what are you guys coming back with? The Case of an Empty Village. Interesting. Alright, first relic is about to arrive. Yeah. And we're going to send you back out to the snowy hill. Now let's go ahead and read the Cookhouse Ancestor comments on a rejected kitchen design from a letter written by master planner Henry Collins to his wife. It was found, among other effects, of Mrs. Collins in her cabin. The hellish kitchen. Truth be told, I don't envy anyone who'd have to work there. Design was supposed to be easy to build with rudimentary tools and materials while being as comfortable as possible, but Mumford's team focused entirely on the former criterion, neglecting the latter. The result is an abject failure, a cramped hovel where the diners would get frostbitten while the cooks would get burnt, turning meals into a particularly cruel torture. I intend to insist on a redesign that meets all of our requirements, but I fear that even in a proper kitchen there will be no ingredients nor time to make proper meals, not when hundreds have to be fed every single day. And concerning spices, they're frowned upon as a waste of precious space on dreadnoughts. It is estimated that an average consumption of salt alone extends 10 pounds per capita per annum, which means that in less than a year it will be gone. My dear, can you imagine life without salt? It's a good thought. I mean, I'm not a huge... salt, don't get me wrong, salt is actually helpful. It's one of those things that the body doesn't need in small doses, but I don't think I actually use that much salt when I cook. I mean, I use like other spices. I use other spices, but I don't like get a salt shaker and put it on my food. Okay, you're pretty much there. Oh. Alright, small shack. Ah, the rock spire. And there it is. There's that little spot I was predicting to see. So we've got everything in this area done. These guys will get to that one there. I'm ripping through the Frostland right now, trying to collect everything. I'm also ripping through the video because I think we've gone about a full week since I started the recording. I think, yeah, because we started off before the storm, and the storm was at day 60. We're going into day 68 here in a moment. And I'm pretty close to the 30-minute mark. We'll let this relic return, and then we'll come back. So I'm actually going to send this team out to the rocks. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm going to send that team to the rock spire. Let's see with the drafty shelter first. Because by the time they get to the drafty shelter, these guys will be there and they can turn and very quickly get to that spot. The Case of an Empty Village. A page from the journal of Lieutenant R. Phillips, who is lost with his entire scouting party, leading a survey from the dreadnought, HM Resolution. The gale hit when we were in the open. It was the strangest blizzard I've ever experienced, although I cannot say what made me feel that way. It was the eerie wailing of the wind with the monstrous dark shapes formed by billowing snow. When we finally got to the village looking for a warm welcome, we found only ice and silence. The disappointment was all the more hard to bear when I remembered the fishermen living so well. They were cheerful, if somewhat coarse folk, hardened by the cold and work at sea, a close-knit community but friendly to outsiders nonetheless. We've looked for clues to their disappearance but found none. Apparently the whole village has moved out, taking everything they could with them, to our astonishment, locking the doors. They were good people. I hope they will come back someday. Ooh. I like that. That's a little kind of ghost tale. Okay, we're going to move you guys on to the wrecked vehicle, and I'm going to put a cut in here. Seems like a pretty good spot. We're going to get a big old temperature jump in the next video, but also, hopefully we're going to find that third relic during this, before this next storm arrives. We found 2 of them, and if we're getting 3 in between storms, then I definitely missed one in a previous run. Because if I'm supposed to get 15, it should be 5 storms before I can locate them all. I'm excited, though. I really want to know more. I want to get all these relics, and the city, I think, is pretty much finished. It's a matter of getting those relics and getting them back here. I could probably squeeze in a few more resource depots, but I'm not sure exactly where. A big depot could go great in this area, and maybe over here, but I want to make sure I've got plenty of supplies, which I do, for everybody going forward. Maybe a spot right there? May have to move some stuff. But for now, like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome back to Frostpunk. In the last video, we just started kind of cruising. We did like a full week in the last video, and for this one, I'm probably going to go for about a week. I just want to get all of the relics, hunker down through all the storms, get through the storms, get all of these relics recovered, so I can kind of finish up with Frostpunk. Not gonna lie, the views on these are not what I was hoping. So it's more an issue of I want to make sure that I get all of the content done, finish this up, and then go from there. So we found the ruined warehouse and another buried dreadnought. All right, so we're gonna send these guys to the dreadnought. We're gonna send you guys to the rock spire. They're now 13 hours away instead of that. So we've got, looks like one more spot out here. The wrecked vehicle, I think, will yield a couple more sites. And then probably the ruined warehouse will yield a couple of things as well. We're going to, oh, there's the confirmation. We have another Hulk sighted. So that is going to be 10 relics by the time this next storm arrives. And if we're doing 3 per storm, that's really just going to become an issue of, temperatures increasing. Yeah, look at that. Everybody's comfy. I'm not going to bother with the heaters and turning them off because I've got just a stupid amount of coal right now. And I'm also creating and getting a stupid amount of coal at all times, so it's okay. So it looks like we're about 4 hours away from the next site. And I'm just gonna keep just speeding through this. This is really the best thing I can do right now. So the wrecked vehicle, that's it. That's that one. Alright, from there, I'm actually going to go to this buried dreadnought, because if this yields anything, I can have all 3 scout teams in a similar location. We got nothing being built there because we have full on prosthesis. We've got plenty of rations. Okay, you're gonna, no wait. Warehouse first. No, wait, damn it. Explore. Okay, so we'd found the round rock from there. We'll send these guys onto that. You guys will come over to here. There we go. And this may actually be it. I'm actually going to pull these guys back to Winterfield in the meantime. I mean, I've got 2 hothouses producing food at all times. I've got a ton of rations being stored up. And just let's see how many rations I have. Let's see, storage. I still have 100 soup. And then I've got 5,000 standard meals. Oh, it's oh shit. Okay, so Desolate Valley, and then had a feeling. All right, going to the ruined warehouse. Okay, I should have really just kept that team moving. I shouldn't have diverted them. Just kept them going on to the path they were on. But are they even going? They're functioning, but we're so close to capacity on the raw food. There's gotta be like no animal life anywhere in this area because of how many rations, how much raw food I've recovered, how many rations I've made up. Got, yeah, there's plenty to do, but also there's a lot of stuff going on too. Alright, the buried dreadnought firmly encased in ice. We're gonna need 500 wood, 300 steel, and a steam core. Let's go ahead and get it. And what do you guys bringing back? What goodies do you have? A painted toy horse. Okay. I'm actually going to send these guys to the dreadnought. I don't know how far they were to the warehouse. Yeah, 1 day, 2 hours, or 23 hours to this, but since it's something known, they can get there a little faster. Team 2 will head to here, and then onto the snow-covered supplies. Team 1 is onto the Desolate Valley, and Team 3, I think it is on its way back with the relic. And at the time of recording for this, I'm recording this about a full week out. I'm not sleeping well again, but I'm kind of at that point where it's like, all right, I'll just go ahead and just get up in the morning and record. I'm dealing with writer's block again. I haven't written in almost a year. The channel's obviously been a bit of an importance. Oh, it's another waypoint. Okay, so that I'm going to send for the lost vehicle. I'm going to go back to that once that team arrives at the city. We'll circle back on these guys because I can almost guarantee that yellow flag's going to be right next to them. But I haven't been sleeping well, again. And I'm kind of at the point where I want to be writing again. I've got some ideas for stories, but I can't kind of get my brain to wrap around and do some of these things. We've got the painted toy horse. Hey, look at that. Boom. 2 hours. I love it. Right, you're going to go on to the snow-covered supplies. That's another 10 hours. Yeah. How many days? 6 days? I'm going to send it back out to Round Rock. Now, I want to be writing. In the meantime, it's just... It is difficult. It's difficult for me to find the... I don't want to call it joy in writing, because I definitely think it's a joy. We found a rocky slope as well, and a big storage of food. Alright, we're going to go for that. The 17 hours, we'll come back in 5 for that. That joy from writing that, I used to have it. I mean, it has this really good joy for writing. Oh man, called that one perfectly. Woo! And you guys are 1 hour away. That's why I love this little cheatsy dual mechanics in the game. Just having that ability to write, I just really, really enjoy. So we found some abandoned supplies. That's it for this. So we're going to have these guys back out at Winterfield. And the story ideas I've got, they just range so wildly, and I've got to figure out if I want to try to write them up as a screenplay. But that's it. That's all the resources. That's it. There's nothing left to explore, so... All teams, recall. We're done. Now we're just going to blitz into the storm again. I kind of wish my brain would just let me, would let me create these things that I want to create. And, I mean, if you're watching this, you probably had that little moment too where you have this idea, this really good idea, and the second you sit down and try to put pen to paper, everything just falls apart. My normal computer that I use for writing, my old one, that I was playing a lot of my early Surviving Mars stuff on, I'm now using my new rig for a lot of this. That computer's off right now because I just don't have any information. I don't have any... I just don't have a need to have the thing on. I've transferred most of the relevant material over to my new computer, but my writing software, my Microsoft Word, the screenwriting software I use, they're both on my old computer, and I'm really thinking about picking up a license for a new screenwriting software, but it would just really have to get me into a position. I have to really get into a mood to write. And one theory I've got as to why I'm not writing is because I'm actually in a really good place right now. But how I did a lot of my writing when I was younger was that when I was just having like a really shitty day, that's when I would write. I cannot fit 3 there. I was really hoping I could fit a 3rd one there. Oh well. And not having that rephrase. Being in the good place that I'm in right now. I mean, married, good job, daughter, dog, cat, house. This being YouTube is not a coping mechanism for something. It's actually, I'm doing it because I enjoy it. Having that as an availability to me, I like that. I'm going to put these 3, just make a few more stores for those. We got the next storm in 4 days. We've explored all the things. I have this little totem pole of explorers. And I think that's, with writing, a lot of quote-unquote tortured writers. If you read into the bios of some of the great novelists out there, you see that they were not doing well. What I mean by that is, mental health concerns, physical health concerns. A lot of folks find their art through pain. And I think that's where most of my writing came from. I was in a very, very long time ago a very bad relationship, and that's where a lot of my writing came from. I was in unhappy jobs, and that's where a lot of my writing came from. I have a novel finished. It's about 80,000 words. I guess I don't think it's maybe a novella based on some folks, but I don't want to publish it. I've written it. I don't want to actually put it out. It's part of a bigger arcing story that I've been working on since rock high school. And I just cannot bring myself to publish it. I can't bring myself to finish the editing or even hire an editor and say, hey, I've got this piece of work. I want to make this, I want to publish this. I can't bring myself to do it. And it's almost a little George McFly thing going, where it's not that I'm, afraid somebody's going to tell me my work's not that good, because I know it's not that good, for one. Two, I just don't know if I want that pain from my past to be out there for the world to see. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's kind of where my brain is right now. Go put more rations than that down there. Anyway. Now, I do have the opportunity with the game, while I'm doing all this and adding all these things in here, I could decommission the Hunter's Hangars. Because these guys are doing 45 food per day, and they usually go on for about 12 hours. These industrial hothouses are more efficient, but they do take 2 steam cores, and I would definitely put automatons to work each of them. So essentially it's 3 automatons per. I could do 3 industrial hothouses. I also have to find a place to put 3 industrial hothouses. The way I've stacked the city is not the best when it comes to that type of stuff. I've got a bunch of children's shelters out here. Oh, here comes another temp drop. Boop. Yeah, we're chilly in some of the larger depots. Don't really need to have those operating as such. Let's actually kick on the heater in the industrial hothouse. Keep that going. And these guys are all running comfy too. Storm on the horizon. It's like, okay, yeah, just bring the folks in. Go ahead, go full bore. About 13 minutes into the video, so let's just charge on ahead into the next storm. Oh, got plenty of coal, which is fine. We're gathering up as much coal as we can get. That's even flickering on full. How much coal am I burning? I'm actually curious on this. So we're consuming 8,000 coal per day. So yeah, it is 3 days worth of coal, but I'm also producing, 10,000 coal per day. That's helpful. Okay, that's what's going on with it. Wait a minute. Why is that 114? 95 plus 19. That's 10%, 10% plus 10%. That's 20%. Resources. Another 10% more efficient, another 10% more efficient. Well, let's take a look at the laws. I haven't done this in ages. I don't need triage. I don't need a dueling law. I don't need House of Pleasure. Because that just lowers discontent, and I don't have any discontent. It's actually pretty dang good right now. Discontent will rise. Break up protests. Reduces discontent. That's why I'm not big on this far in it. In the purpose, that's why I've kind of left the laws alone, because I don't need them. Hope is actually pretty low. Holy crap. Wasn't paying attention to the fact that hope was just, like, ticking down. This, it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we have a storm coming, but at the same time, we have crap loads of food, we have crap loads of coal, we have all the wood and the, what's that called? Steel that we're gonna need. We're pretty dang good off right now. Not really sure what more I can do to raise hope at this point. I mean, yeah, so I need to have patience to actually do extra rations. Not even doing that right now. Alright, storm number, what is this, 5 coming in right now? Let's go ahead and burn through this guy and get back out there. This is going to be, yep. Wow, so it's going to go to 90 below, and then it's going to go to 40 below after this one day. Wait. None. Let's pull these guys out. Made this mistake before. Yes, it is. Boom, okay. You are a cookhouse. Let's go ahead and crank up your heater. I don't have a cookhouse that far out. I do have a... Oh, yeah, I do have a steam hub there. So we're good. And I love this. So it's 90 below. Temp overlay. These places are just chilly. Okay. That's an automaton in there, automaton in there, automaton in there. Going to keep the large gardens operational. What are you, industrial hothouse? Yeah, crank up your heater. There's just one little spot where it's super, super cold. Even though there's a steam hub here and here. I guess the public house just has really poor insulation. Alright, so let's just blitz through this. We've got it. We got plenty of coal. We got plenty of supplies. It's essentially like, okay, just go home for the day. We're done. And also, considering I have so many folks who are unemployed, it's really an issue of some of these folks like, okay, we're just going to rotate you through. I do like the fact that it's like, it's 90 below, and we have people just milling about in the square. Oh, we got somebody who's sick. Quick, get him to medical. Oh, 2 people. Yep. 2 people who are ill, totally fine. The next storm has abated, and we're on our way. Snowy Hill, Team 1, go. Destroyed Mine, Team 2, go. And start the damaged snowcat. So I'm assuming this is the C. So we'll go out in those directions. We have about 16 hours till we're at the first location, so let's just turn and burn. Alright. Max out the folks on there. There. And just having this working like a pretty fine-tuned machine is quite nice. I'm actually experiment with it. Maybe not with this storm, obviously, because I just turned everything on. Actually just using industrial hothouses and hothouses to cook everything. And there's probably an achievement for like, oh, just not doing anything with any of these things. Large snowcat has exploded. Onto the stone arch. 1 hour, we'll come back and check on those guys. Completely destroyed mine. Onto the ice jaws. And I'm trying to find these relics right now. This is the main purpose of this playthrough at this point, is to find the relics. Unfinished construction. Interesting. You're new. I don't think I've seen that one before. 110 working in your shrine, 482 live in your house of prayer. Probably could try to slap in another temple. Oh, wait, can a temple fit right in there? Oh, boom, look at that. Right there. I know the temple's got a radius, but this is actually going to help. Like, this area doesn't have any temple near it. Neither does this area over here, which is, it could be worse. Alright, so now we have 522 out of 680 living in your house of prayer. That's good stuff. Oops. And stone arch. Yep, we got another dreadnought. Right, research outpost first. Right, I think the way to really explore this, I've been finding out in this playthrough, is go get everything else, then hit up the dreadnoughts, come back before the next storm comes in. Or if you're at a point where... Yep, damn, got another one already. Alright, we got 2 of them. The third one's probably going to be out this way, toward the ice needles. That's the only reason I think you should actually loop a team back, is if, like, you have that 4th direction you haven't headed off to yet. Alright, we found the... Let's see. Yeah, the unfinished construction, I hadn't read that one before. If you do want to pause and read any of these things that I'm just clicking through, go ahead. Nothing says you can't. I'm just at the point now where I just want to get through the playthrough and then maybe find a new game. I've got plenty on my channel. I think by the time this video is coming out, it's going to be pretty close to the Steam Thanksgiving sale. Assuming Steam has a Thanksgiving sale. And we'll go ahead and utilize that. Maybe find some new content to play on the channel. I've seen Timberborn has gotten some interest from folks. And it would be kind of nice. Hey, steam cores. Hey, 3 more steam cores. I'll take them. Alright, onto the frozen pond. Alright, we're there. Another waypoint. Wow. Alright, so I'm going to go to the Barren Hollow and then work my way back to the steam lorry. Again, this is a whole, like, get everything, run a big circle, and come on back. These explorers are probably like, man, can we just, like, trade off with somebody? I'm just wandering around the snowy, desolate waste while everybody else is chilling at home. I'm also surprised at this point they haven't invented television. How long that they've just been sitting here. I mean, 236 folks, including a lot of engineers, who have nothing to do. You'd think they'd be like, okay, might as well develop something for us to do. Whoops. Boop. Alright, snow-covered supplies. That's wow, up on the mountaintop. Click, click, click. Gonna see a, probably a few more steam cores out of that.
Finish your labors, people. The work day is up.
Alright. Yeah, still tired. Wow. This guy's finding everything out this way. Team 3 is getting to be busy. They're gonna be out for a while, looks like. Okay. Yeah, we'll go abandoned. Actually, we'll go steam a lorry first, then abandoned campsite. So I've got a feeling that some of these are like, you know, go out to this, go out to this, go out to this. It stretches out that circle and really sends you almost in the wrong direction. Oh, it's just food? Dang it. Okay. So I'm going to go back to the lost vehicles. It's a day and 3 to get to the ruined hut, but 13 to the lost vehicle, and probably a heck of a lot less once we get to that other spot. Where the hell were we? Second. So yeah, the steam lorry. I could probably send this team onto the steam lorry or to the Lying Rock just to get it a lot closer to the ruined hut, knowing with a known waypoint. There, the shack is falling apart, and some supplies. From there, we'll go to the small airship. And we'll go there. Hey, steam cores. 3 more steam cores. And campsite 17 hours out. In fact, ooh, here we go. That's 21 hours to get there. I think if I check back into that in about 9, would be in a pretty good position there. Be right about here. Nope. A couple more hours. Let's see. So we're, what, 15 hours to that, 6 hours to that. That's why I'm kind of like, I'll just wait a few more minutes. And now, suddenly he's 4 hours away. Boom. Love it. Makes it so much easier. Alright, so Temple's doing its thing. Temple's templing. Hope, hope, hope. Ruined hut found a rocky slope out that way. Yeah, we'll do that. I was thinking about maybe assigning that one to Team 1, who's heading out to the abandoned campsite, but... A small airship. We got that one. Old shelter. On our way. We're almost to the abandoned campsite. Coal and wood. Oh man, we found more stuff out there. Damn. Yeah, that's why I was kind of thinking just keep this guy running around. The rocky slope is probably going to yield some stuff going the other direction. We'll try to grab that all too. It's day 80 on this playthrough. And still, if I'm not mistaken, I've only had one death. Yep. And he died on like day 8. Not bad. Right on this one. Okay. So we got the resources. Now from here, I'm actually going to order them to Snowy Hill. Because it's going to go right past the Dreadnought. Right, we found the wrecked steamer. 15 hours. That's a day and 7. I'm actually trying to figure out the best way to do that, so I'm not wasting resources, wasting them. Cold, looks like the cold has killed the roots and the wind did the rest. Okay. Right, on to the radio station. I'm gonna check back on these guys in about 3 hours. And I think that'd be the way to go about this one. Nope, a couple more hours. We'll do it at midnight. And midnight. Yeah, you guys are right there. And there, what's this team? They're 22 hours away. You're now 9 hours away. Okay, we'll get there overnight. I can work with that. These two teams are actually going to reach their sites simultaneously, which is good. I haven't had that one happen twice before. So the radio station is abandoned. And from there, I'm actually going to send them to the ice jaws for that purpose. Oh, wait. Okay. And from there... Actually, I'm going to bring this team back to the city. This is going to be 1 day 8. Yeah, bring them back. And this is 1 day 7 for that team. Yeah, 1 day 10, sorry. We'll bring them a little bit closer, and then we're going to have at least one relic brought in before the end of this video. We'll locate the other one also. We've got plenty of materials for everything, of course. 250 wood, 100 steel. We got the relic, and we're on our way home with it. It is the first folio. And as we're getting those guys going, let's go ahead and the painted toy horse. Hadn't talked about this yet. Object from the British Museum collection of Roman artifacts, about 2,000 years old, found among the effects of one of the deceased passengers along with his journal. Robert's horsey. The ship was going down. We were about to board the lifeboats when I noticed that Robert had disappeared. You can imagine my thoughts. I rushed back into our cabin, wading in ice-cold water to my knees, but he wasn't there. Desperation seized me, but then I heard the patter of his feet above. He emerged from the tangle of smashed crates. I caught him in my arms and ran. We barely made it. As we cast off, I know that Robert was clutching something tightly in his hand. I didn't want him to drown, he said. He can't swim, see, because he's a horsey, but with wheels. So here it is. The story of how this part of the collection was saved. The rest now lies at the bottom, and I pray that the crates, which weren't crushed by ice, hold until we can retrieve them. Wow. Alright then. That's relic number 10. And this guy is the day out. I think by the time that this team actually returns to the city, we'll go ahead and have that ready to go. Nope. You have to keep checking on them, because when you do that little diversion tactic that I'm doing, it doesn't always work. Sometimes you overshoot it, and I have overshot it in the past, which is slightly embarrassing. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna divert him now. Just that way I can beep boop. Alright, he's 12 hours out. We'll get the teams back to the city. The first folio has arrived, and you're now gonna go that way. Let's look at the first folio, and then wrap up the video. This book was published in 1623 and contains 36 plays by William Shakespeare. It was enclosed in an armored case filled with neutral gas. A note was found with it. To the finder of this treasure, thus sometimes hath the brightest day a cloud, and after summer evermore succeeds, fair in winter with his wrathful nipping cold, so cares and joys abound as seasons fleet. Remember, not all is lost, the spring will come, have hope and endure. With this I leave you and wish you courage. Henry Weatherby, Bookworm. If I must die, I will encounter darkness as a bride, and hug it in mine arms. I mean, I have not done a lot of Shakespeare reading, but probably should at some point. I also should put a cut in the video, because I'm past the 30-minute mark, and that's where I'm going to cut off things here. Next video, we're going to finish exploring the Frostland, hopefully get up to, I think, 13 relics is the amount we're going to have by this end of this storm, and then I'll probably jump ahead to getting those last sets of relics, because I'm not going to end the series until I have all 15 relics, and as you saw from this video, not much is really going on, so the next video may just be some highlights of me collecting those last sets of relics. That'll wrap it up for now, though. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Hello everybody, it's Steve. Welcome to Frostpunk. In the last video, we kind of went on cruise control. We've got enough supplies to really make it through whatever the Frostland can throw at us, and I think this is actually going to be the last video in the series. The main reason being is that there isn't much left for me to do. We are full on raw food. We are full on rations, steel, wood, coal, even prosthesis. We're full on all these things. I do have a couple of teams still out in the Frostland, and my plan for this video is to actually get through the next few storms. There's going to be some big jumps in time in this. Get the last of the relics, go over all the relics with you, and then we'll wrap up the series at that point. I do have a scout team heading to the first, maybe, buried dreadnought? No, the second buried dreadnought that we found this one. We know there's going to be another one out this way. We do have a team returning to Winterfield, and they'll also follow out this team that's heading toward the Ice Needle. So we're going to get as much as we can done in this video. So there's going to be a lot of fast forwarding in this. And I'm now actively looking at what my next game should be. Alright, Scout Unit 2 has returned a bunch of supplies when I've stocked on everything. I'm going to have them hang on for just a little bit, because once this team arrives at the Ice Needles, I'll send this team on to go join them, and then by that, then this team will probably return from the buried dreadnought. With all that, we'll send them on to the Ice Needles, and we'll just get all three teams going in one direction. The next storm is in just over a week, so there's going to be a big jump of time going from here. Oh, there they are. Alright, a sooty tomb. We're going to need a steam core, but also 500 wood and 300 steel. I have all of that. Just going to bring them back to the city. Hey, look, I'm actually able to mine some of this stuff. Woo! Did not expect to have that coughing fit going on. Yeah, I actually went to a hockey game last night. First hockey game of the season. Went, screamed my lungs out. Since I'm near the Austin area, the Texas Stars are the AHL team. Kind of like, if you're not familiar with how the hockey leagues work, and if you're in the States and you don't know that, I totally get it. Because we don't, I mean, NHL is not one of the major sports here, and it's a pity as such. So you have like the NHL. That is where the Dallas Stars, the LA Kings, the Ducks, the Chicago Blackhawks, the Toronto Maple Leafs. I don't know why I said blue there. The Toronto Blue Jays are baseball. But having, those where the big teams are. AHL, the American Hockey League, that is the equivalent of AAA. We have the MLB, and then you have AAA teams that kind of like feeders up to the big leagues. AHL is that. So it's one step below. And it's really fun going to those games, because the game I went to, this was the November 12th game, because I'm recording this on the 13th. Go ahead and speed this up while I'm going over these things. that AHL game was the Texas Stars and the Colorado Eagles, and apparently these teams are a little fighty already, so it's kind of nice to actually see them drop the gloves more than once. Alright, Desolate Valley has been located, so we're going to send this team on here. We're going to send you on to Nya. Okay, we got the thing. I don't know why I was saying... Yeah, we got the relic. But the... Oh, it was a good game. Unfortunately, it was Colorado won 2-1 in a shootout, and in all the times I've been going to Texas Stars game, I've actually never seen them go into a shootout. It was really impressive to actually see them do it. We got a bunch of steam cores. I'm now going to send this scout team also on to the Ice Needles, and we'll go ahead and I'll break from my talking about hockey to talk about the tools of a surgeon, a set of surgeon tools that belong to Sir Thomas Waters, a physician on one of the first Frostland expeditions, with a page from his personal notebook. My everyday tools. As a field surgeon, I saw my fair share of horrors that required amputations, but nothing can prepare me for the dreadful reality of living in this hell of Norse mythology. Merely trying to survive in such temperatures is like being on a battlefield. Frostbite is as common as a bullet wound, and likewise as dangerous. So it's not surprising that the tools we received in London could have come straight from my field chest, with emphasis on speed and brutal efficiency. For anesthesia, I got a small bottle of ether and a wooden gag. God have mercy on us. And this is also the first folio that we got in the last video, the painted toy horse. We recovered it in the last video too. So I think we got one more relic, and then we're going to really speed on through. But whew, if you do live in an area that has access to an AHL team, an NHL team, or maybe even a AHL, NHL, even ECHL, that's like the tier below it, AA equivalent for hockey. Go watch those games. They are so much fun to go do, because you get that little, it's a smaller game. You don't have the big giant crowds. It's very family friendly, these events. Of course, you're going to see some fighting, because these are characters who, or not characters, these are players who probably have a little bit of angst they're still working out. This here. All right, cool. They're still trying to work out some of the probably anger issues that they have. So it's really nice. It's really good to see them, these players, developing their skills on the ice. You can get really good seats. I mean, the tickets that I usually get are like $30, and these are the good seats. You want to be down on the ice at a AAA game or an AHL game. For the Texas Stars, I can attest to this, because my wife and I have done it one time. I know once we did... Oh god, how much are the tickets? I think it was like $60 to be on the glass, right up against it, front row. You want to go one row back, $30. Half price, just to be behind one person. And if you want to be on the upper level, they've even got those little what are they called? They got those I'm getting there. Damn it, I can't think of it. Suites. So if you did want to have, a family event, not a family event, but like a business event, that's absolutely doable at these places. And the Texas Stars, where the hell? Okay, that automaton just went into the wall. I saw that there. The Texas Stars, that's the HEB Center where they play. So they've even done concerts up there before, and they have those events available. The sled has tumbled into a fissure, concealed by an ice bridge. Peering over the edge, we can see other sleds, scattered cargo, and several frozen bodies. The sled was the last one in a column. All the others fell into the fissure. When we climbed down to the bottom of cover, we discovered that not all the drivers died from the fall. Some bodies are lying side by side in sleeping bags. We did recover some steam cores, though, and I'm going to send this team out to the wrecked vehicle at this point. And also this way. I'm actually going to send all three teams to the same spot, because I think there's going to be something else there. There it is. Empty campsite and a buried dreadnought. Alright, this guy can actually go here. I'm going to send both teams this way. Damn. Alright, we're going to send both teams that way. And the race is on. So going back to hockey in and of itself, the major sports in the States are basketball, baseball, football, and soccer now. MLS. No, I didn't say hockey in there. The 4 major sports, then there's always an overlap for the NHL with other seasons, and it's one of the reasons that I think hockey gets overlooked so much in the United States, is that when the hockey season starts, it usually starts in the first couple of weeks of October. NFL's been going for 4 weeks at that point. Basketball's been going on probably for 3 months at that point, and baseball is in the playoffs. So those seasons are already occupied. So NHL is already fighting for eyes. There's fighting for an audience there. Baseball season ends, basketball season is still going, NFL continues going through to early February when the Super Bowl happens. NHL has their All-Star game probably right around the same time as the NBA All-Star game. So it's automatically overshadowed by that. Getting into mid-February, when you only have, and I'm not sure about what the MLS schedules are like, so I'm not leaving them out here because I'm not really up to date on soccer, football, whatever your preference of the name is. But the NBA, their season pretty much goes non-stop. Their season's always going, so it's almost always going to be overlapping with another sport. So in February, going toward the end of the hockey season in April and May, when you have the Stanley Cup playoffs, you have a little bit of time with just hockey and basketball, and then you have baseball spring training start up in March, and their season going all the way to October. So right there, you're getting that overlap all the time, and I'd love to see the Saturday night games on ABC or hell, even ESPN, because ESPN has the broadcasting rights now to the NHL. Seeing that on like primetime television, but even now, you also, I forgot to mention this one, college football's going on right now. And the Saturday night games, they're all on the major networks. ABC's going to be having, a lot of their games going. We've got the empty campsite. And we'll go on to the wind-blown forest there. So ESPN has the rights to these, but they also have the rights to run college football games. So you're getting that, and ESPN is owned by Disney, who also owns ABC. All right, we're at the Dreadnought. Toxic Trap, 250 wood, 100 steel. Get it. All right, that is it, actually. So let's actually send these guys to Nya. First, just trying to see everything I can get here in the next 5+ days. You have ESPN with control over the broadcasting for it, but they're putting it on the back burner. They're keeping all the eyes on college football, because that is the big draw. You get a lot more eyes watching college football games than you would an NHL game, because the sport is not very popular in the States. And I believe that's partially the fault of broadcasting, in that you don't get these games being aired. So how can people learn about it, get interested in it, and start to follow it if it's not available for consumption on TV? That's what I see with it. And since I'm originally from Seattle, I'll use the example of the Seattle Kraken. Their inaugural season kicked off this year. They started playing in Vegas, against Vegas. That was a disastrous game for us. Okay, we're all doing good there. Reach the Windblown Forest. Alright, that's it. That's all the things. Alright, return to the city immediately. Without having that access to see it... Oh, sorry. Go back to where I was in the script. Scroll. There we go. So the Seattle Kraken, they started their season off. Their home opener against the Vancouver Canucks was in late October. ESPN, in their infinite stupidity, they put the game on ESPN Plus, kind of like behind their Hulu paywall. So if you wanted to watch the first home game of this new team, ooh, that's tempting, you had to essentially get a premium package through a streaming platform to watch a home game. You're not going to get the layperson to do that unless they've already got that platform through something else. So if it was on, it used to be called Fox Sports, now it's called Root Sports across much of the country, unless it's on like there, or it's on cable, or it's on one of the local stations, you're not going to get eyes on it, and you're not going to see people tuning into it. Yes, the Kraken are doing very poorly this season, and here's a little hint, or here's a little fact about that. Out of the expansion leagues, since the 1960s when all the major sports started undergoing their expansions, and especially spreading out to the West Coast, only one team has had a winning record. No, is it a winning record? It's either a winning record or made the playoffs in their first season. And that was the Vegas Golden Knights, and that is damn good on them. But for all these new teams that are coming up and being formed, like Austin FC, first season, they did not do that great. But they had a very devoted fan base in Austin. I mean, ravenous fan base. For the Kraken, you've got a lot of fans for them, but you also have this compounding factor of the team is not going to do well in its first season. That's known, because this team is brand new. They're just getting to know each other. They're probably going to start finding where all the pieces fit in here soon. And then probably in the next couple of seasons, they'll start to get their shit in one sock and be able to, do better on the ice. You also have the issue of not a lot of people are able to see this game, see their home games, because it's not readily available to them. All right, I've bitched enough about hockey. It's been about 14 minutes of me going on about that. Let's look at the secret mission here. Unthinkable theory. The main objective is establishing and following a set of robust security procedures and enlisting as needed the help of technical staff to protect the scientific members of the expedition from dangers posed by the ferocious Arctic fauna and weather. The following part of your mission is considered a state secret. Report all mentions of the anthropogenic sulfur aerosols or the term saffron cloud, while doing your best to refute any and all rumors concerning them. Our operatives have failed to uncover any conclusive evidence of the mere existence, much less use of this alleged doomsday weapon. You must not allow such unfounded theories to distract the scientists from finding out the real reasons behind the recent cooling. Oh. So this is an assignment order for Lieutenant Edward Billings, RN, posted as military liaison officer to Arctic Observatory of the Royal Astronomical Society. So the saffron cloud. Okay. That... Okay. That reminds me a little bit of Snowpiercer. I can't remember what it originally came out on. It was a film, I want to say 2015-ish, with Chris Evans, and it's now been adapted into a TV series, but which does make a lot of sense because the show, like, we know how the movie ends, so it's gonna have to take, I guess it's a prequel or something. I haven't watched the TV show, so it sounds like whatever happened to this world was caused by something very similar to what happened in the Snowpiercer universe. And I'm just going to look up here because I cannot remember. Alright, cool. We got our steam cores. We got our wood. We're at 22 steam cores now. And we're just waiting for the storm. So what I'll probably do... Oh, 2013. Excuse me. I really thought it was 2015. Excuse me. Alright, so... Huh. So apparently Snowpiercer is no longer on Netflix in the States. That's weird. Go ahead and go back to full speed on that. I'm trying to go into the plot here. Right. Storm's coming. So, yep. Okay, we're fine. We've recovered all teams. Here we go. So this is what it is. I'm just reading the Wikipedia plot for Snowpiercer, and this is very similar. I'm drawing the parallels here now. In 2032, 18 years after an attempt to stop global warming, via me coughing horribly, and a stratospheric aerosol injection catastrophically backfires and creates a new ice age. Yep, and... yeah, that could go absolutely horribly wrong. But I do remember that, and that was like the main, and like in the credits for Snowpiercer, the film. They mention about, like, this whole way of, fighting global warming by doing this, that, or the other. And that was the one thing I remember from it. So, there you go. Also, yeah, no, I'm allowed to say this, actually. If you've been with the video at this point, I get to tell you, and I'm going to bring this up also in the next, Surviving Mars video, because I've actually recorded quite a bit ahead in that. Let's see. Yeah, no, I've already recorded episode 11 of Surviving Mars Below and Beyond, so I won't bring it up in Surviving Mars until next Wednesday, because I've recorded so far ahead in that. But I guess it'll be Tuesday if I don't have a replacement for this series. But my next Surviving Mars video, after episode 11, I got a promotion at work. That's really huge for me. I went up for a supervisor position. I'm going to let the houses just get cold. Okay, I'll just go ahead and do this. But I applied for a supervisor position at my job, and it was kind of fun because the manager who was assigned to the interview was... Let's check what the temple overlay is here. Wow, these guys are still livable. Even at 90 below. I love it. This public house is just... I cannot get the public house and the cookhouse going. It's unfortunate. Even with all the heating I've got. But... Oh, that one's not shut down. Oops. I went for a supervisor position. And the person who did the interview, it was 3 managers who interviewed me. I thought I had a pretty good interview. And I even got the feedback from them saying, yeah, you gave a really good interview, but we had some more qualified candidates. Totally fine. I work with a lot of really qualified, really good people. So getting to hear that they gave me at least some serious consideration was quite nice. Alright, so let's go ahead, put these guys in real quick. And the conversation really went with, so we're not going to extend the supervisor position to you right now, but we're also going to offer you a coaching role, which is like the half step between my current job and a supervisor. So coach is essentially supervisor in training. I'm training the new employees on how to do the job, and then the supervisor can, you know, actually lead them once they're kind of working on the floor. Send these teams out on your way. So I got that call, and amazingly it was like late Tuesday, early Wednesday that I got that. So I'm like, okay, cool. I logged in on Wednesday. I'm like, oh, I have nothing assigned to me. Again, I work in insurance. I'm doing auto claims. I had nothing assigned to me. What's going on? Like, is something up? Saw the message from the manager saying, okay, you know, I got the interview. It's like, oh, okay, this could be good news. You know, they're saying that, you know, I've got nothing assigned to me. This might be a good thing. And then I got the word that, hey, we're actually going to be training you. We're going to be moving you up into training. Oh, yeah, and by the way, you start next Tuesday. So 2 days ago. I'm in the job for, you know, going on 3 days at this point. Again, I'm recording ahead of time, so I'm able to do this stuff. Mountain Watchtower. Cool. Have we not seen that one yet? So my schedule's changing up a little bit. It's going to be a little finicky. And I'm also trying to get and record ahead of time as much as possible, which is why I do a lot of these early morning recordings, because I'm able to do so without, you know, while my daughter's sleeping, dog and cat are okay, I've got them, you know, taken care of for the morning, and, you know, before my wife wakes up and I have to start, you know, really working on the house, I've got a little bit of time to do this on my own. So I'm taking advantage of this available time for me during the week, because I know my schedule is going to get a massive seismic shift here very soon. Alright, I found a small airship and a rock spire. We're going to go to the rock spire first. And I'm really, really excited about this new role. I know it's essentially going to be the equivalent of, okay, here's your cinder block, there's the deep end, go have fun. But I don't know what it's going to entail. I know some of the people who are already coaching, and one of them actually is a friend of mine from when I was working in the office before I went to work from home. So we've been catching up a little bit, and he's going to be training me, kind of showing me the ropes and what I have to do, and it's going to be a lot of work. And I'm really excited for it. Several frozen bodies inside the shack. And I'm going to head off to the empty cave. Alright, so I think at this point what I'm going to do is put a little bit of a break in here, so I can locate the other relics. I'm going to go grab the last 2 relics, bring them back, and then that's going to be all 15 relics. And then I'll pretty much just wrap up the series at that point. So we'll do a little fade out here, and... Ooh. Alright. I do like the fact that I can get 3 steam cores from all these things. And we're going to go this way. Yep. So, a little break in here, and I'll be back once I've got the last 2 relics coming back to the city. Okay, so we're coming back now at about day 100. I've got both, 2 of my scout teams have returned to the city. My last scout team is heading for the last dreadnought right now. I've got 30 steam cores, and I've got about 5 days before the next thing arrives. This is another toxic trap. We'll spend all the materials to safely recover a relic, and while that's taking the 16 hours, almost 17 hours to come back, I did get relic number 14 as well, the chemical plant sketch. A page from a set of blueprints for a chemical plant that was rejected by the industry committee. It contains comments from at least 2 different people involved in the decision process. One says, forbidden fruit. It deeply saddens me to say that while the design is elegant and highly practical, I cannot recommend implementing it. Hard liquor is the least dangerous among the variety of substances an unscrupulous reader could use to keep the people in check, and this plant is capable of turning out many drugs and stimulants as well. It is our duty to weigh the benefits for the colony of the various chemicals that can be produced in this plant against the mortal danger some of them pose not just to the well-being of the populace, but to their immortal souls. A comment in another hand, remove from official circulation, but do not destroy, transfer to proposals under consideration. Interesting. Artwork here. Chef's kiss. Alright. So we're going to get into day 101, actually. We just rolled over into day 101. There's that next storm for day 105, and that team's going to come back here. We're going to read that, and we're going to kind of take a little tour around the city before we wrap up this series. As for what video is going to be next, I really don't know. I really don't know what is going to be the next thing. Alright, Master Archivist unlocked. I'm assuming that is like, get all the relics. There, that's all of that, and something just popped up here. The archives are full. The recently found relic is safely deposited in the last free place in the archives. This is a momentous occasion for our city. We have managed to save a significant part of our history from destruction. If we ever find some artifact of comparable importance, which is unlikely, we'll have to find a new place for it, but now our task is completed. Well done. Alright, so the journal of Frederick Stanhope Morton, a 26-year-old engineer employed in the construction of an early generator. While he believed it to be the very first one, he was most likely misled. A utopia for our times. I cannot stop thinking how obscenely wasteful this whole endeavor is, to put such an astonishing amount of materials and so many months of hard work into building this marvel here, where nobody but a handful of selected scientists, financiers, and assorted notables can see it. Words fail me. Supposedly they don't want to get people's hopes up in case the whole project ends in a fiasco, but I can't see how such a simple and elegant mechanism could fail. The generator is the key to our future. Once the concept is proven, we can provide everyone with shelter and basic sustenance. Using the vast resources of the Empire, we only need time. And knowing how Frostpunk 2 is, there's going to be a lot of time. And the way the people are dealing with the cold. Well, let's take a look at our wonderful city of Winterfield one last time. We have an advanced wardrobe. We have our advanced coal mine. What are you here? You're an infirmary. Way out here, that far from the generator. But I've got a nice little steam hub here. Some extra heaters, some very large resource depots. Our beacon. The hunter's hangars, which provide us with a ton of sustenance. I could easily swap these out for a ton of, like, well, what, 10 industrial hothouses and their companions, automatons. We have our large garden. Very comfortable right now. We got our industrial hothouses. We have some manual coal operations here. Got some people pulling out the coal from the coal thumpers. Let's go ahead and just slap out a couple of sermons real quick. Kick that hope up to the maximum. We have our advanced steelworks providing us with plenty of steel, and this little shrine that really isn't helping because nobody works out here anymore. It's just the automatons. Another steam hub to keep these guys fueled and ready to go. Our master archive, which has been storing all the relics we've uncovered during this journey. A couple more coal mines here. Another resource depot, some small ones out here. We also have our cemetery, our tiny, tiny cemetery, with just one resident. Mordecai Gray died on day 8, I believe, from an odd lack of healthcare, which I'm pretty sure I was providing for folks at that time. More Hunter's Hangars, another shrine. A second advanced wall drill, our third advanced coal mine, giving us plenty of coal to keep this city warm. Little steam hub, keeping the automaton operational there. We have another large garden here, plenty of child shelters. They're all helping in medical facilities, thankfully. Just a big old network of child shelters during the day, keeping the kids safe. Houses upon houses upon houses around our generator. We have our little public square next to a medium garden. We have York Square, and I believe I have another one here. Yes, I have King Square, a big square, a little bit further back. It's comfortable right now, thanks to the nearby steam hubs. We have one of our 2 mess halls. We have our public house, which I've had a very hard time keeping warm, mind you. And of course, our infirmary here, through which some people, but not many, have sought out medical treatment. That, folks, is the end of this video, and probably the end of Frostpunk for the time being. As soon as Frostpunk 2 is announced, I'll definitely be doing several videos with it. I've been vastly enjoying this gameplay, and I hope you have too. This has been a real treat, learning more about the lore of this game and seeing everything that the devs at 11-Bit Studios put into it. They're just tons of work, their hearts and souls into this project, and it definitely shows that they really care about this game. And yeah, we're going to close out with a shot of the generator. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you enjoyed this video and all the videos that come out on this channel. Thank you all for watching. That will wrap it up for this video, and I'm going to shut down the generator. Oh my god, everybody's going to pass away. Yep, that's going to wrap it up. I'm just kidding, we'll keep it on. We'll keep these people alive going into Frostpunk 2. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next video.